Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome to episode 161 through 170, or welcome to episodes 161 through 170 of my big, giant Skyrim compilation of Adronach's Journey in Skyrim. What is up? The comment question of this episode comes from Nananya in our Discord in the video questions channel, who asks, what is an anime that you want to watch that you haven't gotten around to? And that one's easy for me. Definitely Berserk. There's a lot of tie-ins into From Software stuff, Dark Souls stuff, etc. And I'm a big fan of that, if you didn't know. And yeah, I really want to... I just have a strong feeling I would really enjoy Berserk. I kind of want to read it, though, the manga, which I've never really read a manga before. But I definitely want to watch it. I know there's like two versions of it. It gets confusing as to like how you're supposed to consume the media, but definitely Berserk. I think I would really like the story quite a bit. I love dark stuff, and as far as I know, Berserk is super dark. So let me know in the comment section below what is an anime that you would like to watch that you haven't gotten around to. Thank you, Nananya, for the question, and enjoy episodes 161 through 170 of Let's 100% Skyrim. Hey, it's BGV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. For the next 30 minutes, you and I are going to be together. Just you and I, just the two of us. You and I. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. In the last episode, we were continuing to try to become Thane of all of the major holds, which really means all of the holds. If we take a look at the map, I believe we are the Thane of... we are the Thane of Whiterun, I think. We'll see, because we're about to hit it. And we're the Thane of Winterhold, but we haven't really been able to secure Thaneship in all other places. We're going to finish this up, and we're going to also... this specific quest, and we're also going to see if we can one more time try the Blood on the Ice quest. Apparently we can find Tova Shattershield's body, and I must have searched the Battleborn house rather than the Shattershield house. Although I could have swore I searched the right one. Apparently you can find her body there, and she might have the key. Now, I've gotten two different statements from two different groups of people. One group saying that Grohlvana, there's no way you can possibly do this quest. It's bugged, and or it's just not possible now based on the decisions you've chosen so far. And then I've also got another group of people telling me, oh, that didn't work? Well, try this. Well, that didn't work? Try this. And so this is the last thing we'll try. But we'll hold off on that until completing this quest, which is Laid to Rest. Morthal's Jarl has asked me to investigate the house fire that killed Hrogar's wife and child. Hrogar took Alva as a lover immediately after the fire, and many in the town think that he did it. Ask Thonir about Laylet. I don't know who Thonir is, but it's this guy right here.
She's dead. Laylet is dead.
What can you tell me about your wife?
Laylet. I thought she left to join the Stormcloaks. Oh, my poor Laylet.
Did you notice anything strange before she left?
She began to spend a lot of time with Alva. Yet just a week before, she despised her. In fact, the night she disappeared, she was supposed to meet Alva. Alva told me later that she never showed up. I never got to tell her goodbye.
I think they may have met after all.
You think Alva? But that means... Ye gods! You think Alva is a vampire?
It's a possibility we can't ignore.
No, you're wrong. You must be wrong. Laylet may have met her fate out in the marsh. I refuse to believe Alva had anything to do with this. There is no way you can prove it to the Jarl. I hope Alva is not what you think.
Yeah, we'll see, Thonir, but I'm sorry, you're in a Bethesda game, and usually it turns out being the unattractive choice. That works, right? Let's take a look at Laylet. Laylet the vampire. I almost said Alva. Of course, she is a different person. Yeah, quite an interesting title, you know. Are we still... Hold on, I actually can't remember. Are we still a son of a bitch? We're still a werewolf? Oh, we still need to cure that. I forgot what happened with that. It's been so long ago, us trying to cure Vilcus and Farkas. Yeah, we're going to have to do that at some point. Also, the Stones of Berenzia. There's a few little hangers on. Does that work? Hangers on? Maybe. There's a few little things left that we still need to clear up as well, in addition to everything else. But we'll get to them. for sure. I'm holding off on the Stones of Berenzia because we've still got a lot to do before we head over to Solstheim, and we may find some regardless. Okay, we should not be in here. In fact, let's go ahead and use something that we don't tend to use too often, which is going to be invisibility. See you later, alligator. Oh, guess it didn't really matter.
You can't hide from me.
Are you attacking me right now?
Where are you?
I'm gonna go ahead and search your cellar. That's kind of weird. You immediately wanted to attack me. That usually doesn't happen. Oh wow, a big coffin.
There you are.
Ah! Oh, wow. You have a death wish? I mean, I wasn't coming here to kill you, but you can be my slave if you want. Yeah, sure. Okay, Alva's journal. Show Alva's journal to the Jarl. Well, this is obviously integral to the quest, so hopefully it's not too long. Okay, it's not too long. Book reading voice activated. My life is dreary. Where has my prince come to rescue me? Where's my bold Nord warrior to sweep me off my feet? I met a man today when picking night flowers. He is exciting and exotic. We kissed in the moonlight. It was so romantic. I'm going to see him again tonight. Now I understand the true colors of the night. Movarth has shown me the true black of night and the true red of blood. He has promised me a feast of blood if I do his bidding in Morthal. Hrogar was easy to seduce. Movarth said I should find a protector first, someone to watch over my coffin during the day. Hrogar is perfect. Laylette came to visit me tonight. She slaked my thirst. I've hidden her away to let her rise as my handmaiden. I've spread the rumor in town that she left to join the war. Fools. Movarth has confided his grand plan to me. I am to seduce the guardsmen one at a time and make them my slaves. Then he and the others from the coven can descend upon Morthal and take the entire town. We won't kill them. They will become cattle for our thirst, an endless supply of blood and an entire town to protect us from the cursed sun. Hrogar's family is becoming inconvenient. I've told Laylette to kill them all, but make it look like an accident. Hrogar must be seen as an innocent if he's going to be my protector. That little fool. Laylette burned Hrogar's family alive. I asked for an accident and she gave me a scandal. To make matters worse, she tried to turn his little girl, Helgi. Except Laylette couldn't even get that right. She killed the child and left the body to burn. Something is wrong with Laylette. She keeps talking about Helgi. I think her mind has snapped. She seems to think that the child can still be brought back to be her companion. There's a stranger in town looking into the fire. I'll have to be careful. Well, unfortunately for Hrogar, he was under her spell, which I didn't really realize. Sorry, man. I guess you didn't really deserve to be my slave, but you are. So I guess we'll just be moving on. Okay, it's always interesting when they reference us in their journals and books and what have you. Looks like Alva knows. And I would not be surprised if we had to deal with Alva, although, like I said, I don't know. It's been quite a while since I've done this quest. A very dark quest. His family was burnt alive, including a child. Like, burning alive has to be one of the worst deaths you could possibly have. I've always been very, very opposed to it, as opposed to someone who would be for being burnt alive, I guess. But yeah, I just watched Sherlock Season 2, Episode 2, I believe, and John is about to be burned alive, and I'm like, oh my gosh, if I was in that situation, well, first of all, I would yell a lot louder, because he wasn't really yelling that loud, and there were people around him that could save him. But that would be horrible. Let's see what we have here. Thank you very much, Hrogar. You have served your purpose. I'm sure the steward will clean you up, put you in a dustpan, what the hell is it called? Dustpan. That's what we want. Put you in a dustpan and put you in the trash. Is this like your boyfriend? There's a significant age difference here. You're sleeping together. I wonder.
Is Hrogar innocent or not?
I have Alva's journal.
So it's true, the traitorous bitch. Morthal owes you a debt. Here, you were promised a reward for solving the crime. But I need one more favor from you. Morthal is still in danger. The journal mentions Movarth, a master vampire I thought was destroyed a century ago. I'll gather together some able-bodied warriors to clean out Movarth's lair. They'll be waiting outside for you to lead them. Until next time.
That's cool. I always like when they actually do give you warriors, even though, of course, we're going to carry the entire team because we're Adronauts. I always do like it when they give us a bunch of warriors. It makes more sense. Oh, you guys are my warriors?
She's dead. Laelette is dead.
You want to help me kill the vampire?
I want vengeance for my wife. Vengeance for Laelette. We're marching on Movarth's lair, whether you come with us or not.
Okay, buddy. Kind of trying to help you out, so you don't need to be so rude. In fact, I kind of hope you die now, which you probably will, to be honest.
If you need any alchemy supplies, I'll do my best to provide them. Assuming I haven't used them all up.
You're helping us? An alchemist? Okay, this is going to go wonderful.
Aye.
Yeah. Alright, laid to rest. Kill the master vampire. I don't know... Oh, we're really close. I don't know if master vampires work the same way they do in Skyrim and in the Elder Scrolls as they do in normal vampire lore, which is, of course, if you kill the head vampire, I think of a specific coven, you know, like, not like... Because if you think about it, there would be one head vampire for all vampires in the world, right? But that's not really how it works. I think it's like the head of that particular family or coven or whatever you want to call it. If you kill that guy, all the other vampires either die or are not vampires anymore. So, obviously, we're headed to Movarth's lair. I'm sure we'll find Alva here as well because there needs to be some resolution with her, considering all the bad things she has done. Now, let us grab... well, we got some warriors, so let's see if we can't do this by ourselves. We are, of course, a werewolf. So... I keep forgetting it does it like that if we dual cast it. I don't like that. Put it in my right hand. Yeah, in fact, I don't even want to... Nah, I feel so awkward. We'll dual wield. Anyways. What was I saying? We are a werewolf, so we cannot be turned into a vampire. We don't have to be scared. And even if we weren't a werewolf, we have 5 cure disease potions on hand always. Hi there, what's your name? Vampire Strahl, eh? Great name you got there. Fit for a kid, even though you're an adult. Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to give you a glimpse into my life right now, which is kind of a grotesque one. I threw out a piece of chicken breast, I cooked one, and then I waited too long for the other one, and now, you know, it was unusable. So I threw it out a couple of days ago, but I forgot. And now the smell is emanating from my trash can. Rotten meat. Isn't that wonderful and delicious? I'm going to get rid of that as soon as I finish this episode.
Like you have a bit of gold left in your pocket still. Yes. Is someone there?
No, I wanted you to continue talking. Oh my god, you guys got a body pile? Well, you're going to pay for that. Oh, we got a real sword fight on our hands here. Okay, hold on. I'm going to go ahead and soul tear you. You be so kind. Actually need to be really careful here, but if he falls on the ground, we can finish him off. Yeah! Don't even need to heal. Okay. Although we do kind of need to heal, actually. So let's go ahead and do that. Okay, what do you have for me? Thank you very much. Let's see. Hat and just a bunch of clothes. They're killing people and then taking all the stuff that they have. Look at this body pile here. Is it just going to be a bunch of... Why just put Nord, Redguard, etc.? You could still name them, right? I mean, how hard is it to come up with a name? I'm assuming Bethesda has like a database of names they've used so that they don't accidentally use the same Faramir twice, you know? Okay, looks like we have our boss fight imminent. Where's all those warriors? Where the hell are they?
Someone there?
No one's here. Calm down. Calm down. Let's go ahead and use Highborn. Someone is here. Eat my friends. Did we summon the other one? Ah, we did. Alright, let's just sit here. Movarth, the Queen. I always wonder where the etymology... I don't know. Does etymology work for names? Oh my gosh. He is strong? That's okay. Let's just continue to summon our friends over and over. They can't see me if I don't move. Go after him! Yeah, looks like Movarth does quite a bit of damage. I always like soul-tearing vampires. It's like poetic justice. So, Boom! Right in the face. Return to Morthal's Jarl. Really? We don't get to meet Alva? Well, that is quite the disappointment. But okay. Let's see. Do you guys have any books, any literature you're fond of? Or are you the illiterate, dumb sort of vampire? Not really sure. What else do we have over here? Could this be Alva? Looks like 2 females. Whoa, 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 whoa. Vampire Night Stalker. Vampire Thrall. No such luck. We're taking far too much damage. And we do not have enough one-handed perks to be able to carry this ourselves. But as you can see, our magicka is at quite a decent level now. We're not running out of magicka so fast as we were previously. Okay, nice job, boys. Fall from glory and vampire dust. Not what I wanted to see, although we do have a magnificent chest here. Don't mind if I do. Okay, let's see. Anything else you dirty, dirty vampires have? Just an alchemy lab. Oh. Well, that's disappointing. Okay, let's jump over here. Wonderful job those warriors did. Wow, they just totally, man, killed everybody. Even more vampires. It would be cool if you could go to the... Oh, I didn't want to conjure that. I wanted to conjure a sword. It would be cool if you could go to the end... Why can we continue here? This cave is so much bigger. Why did they put the vampire master at the end of it? Oh, get wrecked. This isn't even a real sword. Still trying to think of a name. We have Thorn, we have Spike. Those can't be the only 2... words denoting something that's horny. Ha ha ha. Bramble? That's kind of a cool name, isn't it? Bramble? But I don't know if it really fits. Yeah, we could call this sword Bramble. Huh. Leave in the comments what you want this sword to be called. You guys are usually better at coming up with this stuff than I am, thinking of it on the spot. I like Bramble, but Bramble usually denotes something relating to fauna, right? Or no, is it flora? Flora. Yeah, flora is the plants, and fauna is the life. Yeah, so Bramble. Oh, hi there.
Mother's calling me. It's time for me to sleep now. I'm so tired. Thank you for making her feel better.
No problem. Was expecting kind of a reward, little ghost girl, but then again, I guess you're not really palpable. Nevertheless, anything that you can actually hold.
May the gods watch over your battles, friend.
Yeah, may the gods not watch over your battles. You didn't help me at all.
You've been a good friend to me. That means something.
What is it you do here in town?
Oh, well, you know. A bit of this, a bit of that. They haven't made me a guard, even though I've been asking. So I'll take odd jobs. Anything that comes along for now.
Yeah, I don't know who would hire you, considering you didn't actually go into the cave you were supposed to help me fight.
All right, then.
Jurgen and I both work hard, all the time. Morthal is important to both of us.
Y'all suck. Return to Morthal's Jarl, which is exactly what we would do. What we will do. I'm really surprised that we did not find Alva. She wasn't dead, right? I believe she's still roaming about. Maybe they have her as a prisoner? I really don't know. Maybe I missed some sort of critical information denoting what happened to Alva, but I thought she would still be here.
Well, look at you. If only everyone acted like you did.
The master vampire Movarth is dead.
By the 8, I didn't think he could do it. Now maybe we can put all this behind us. Take this as a token of our gratitude.
1,200 gold. The gold amounts are not that great, I have noticed. Anything else you need, my Jarl?
There is room in my court for a new Thane. It's an honorary title mainly, but there are a few perks someone like you could make use of. However, I could only grant the title to someone who is known throughout my hold. You help my people, and I'll make you my Thane.
It would be an honor.
Good luck.
It's always one off, dang it. Okay.
Till next time.
Alright, well, let's try this one. This is... Morthal and Falkreath are the two smallest holds, I believe. Morthal is pretty close in size to Dawnstar, however. So, let's do one miscellaneous quest for these guys and see what it takes. Hopefully, we'll see if we have to buy a house. And if not, that means at least we'll get to become Thane of probably Dawnstar, Falkreath, all the ones that aren't big. So, let's talk to this guy.
You will not disrespect Jarl Idgrod while in this hall. Do we have an understanding?
I don't like being told what to do.
No? Then how do you like the idea of having your legs broken? Mind your manners in this hall, friend.
Damn it, really? I need a quest. Do we have a... Is that not your steward? Hi there.
I do what I can to see that Idgrod's time isn't wasted, and that she only has to deal with important matters.
I'm looking for work. Got any leads?
The Jarl has put out a bounty on the dragon that's been terrorizing the countryside. Here, take a look at this degree for details.
Ooh, that is the one that we want to see. Hell yes, whenever they send me to either a word wall dungeon or a dragon altar. That's exactly what we want. Idgrod's note to Danica. Danica Purespring. Oh, that's right, Idgrod's daughter. Okay, kill the dragon located at Skyborn altar. Have we been... Oh, man. That's okay. We can go accrue another dragon soul and take this dragon down. Well, this means I've already killed it, so what the hell are they smoking? But it will respawn, of course. Do we have Highborn? We probably won't need it, especially with our boys. Okay, dragon. It's time to die. Again, I guess. If you have a specific name. Probably not. Go ahead and land for me. Oh, no. You're just a normal dragon? Oh, well, that's not... You're not going to last long at all. Oh, man. I didn't even need to conjure Thorn and Spike. Okay, well, don't go back into the air if you'd be so kind. I'll end your suffering very rapidly. If I could actually... There we go. Call yourself a dragon. How ridiculous. Give me your gold. And give me your soul, furthermore. I'll wait. I'll just wait. I'll go observe the overlook over here real quick. Where's your soul? Whoa, why am I not absorbing it? I believe this has to be a bug, right? Unless it's because we started Dragonborn, but we didn't do too much in the way of Dragonborn. And I'm pretty sure we've killed a dragon after starting Dragonborn. I think this is a bug. Yeah, I think it's a bug, not giving me its soul. Oh well, we don't really need your soul. We just needed to kill you. That was the goal, which we have completed because we complete everything successfully because we are the master mage in all of Skyrim. And probably in all of Tamriel. That's the overall one, right? I always get confused with my lore. Although, I do know the names and places of Tamriel, for the most part. And I know the planet is called Nirn, and then it's Tamriel, and then all the other holds are for the specific races. I don't care, little girl! Yeah, Tamriel. That is where all the provinces are. Cyrodiil, Blackmarsh, Skyrim, etc. Okay.
I do what I can to see that Idgrod's time isn't wasted, and that she only has to deal with important matters.
The dragon at Skyborn altar is dead. I'm here for the bounty.
Excellent. You've done us a great service. Here's your reward.
That should count. Does that not count? Are you kidding me? What do I need to, I mean, yeah, the one time we don't see a dragon when we travel to a city. Okay, well that means we need to talk to somebody and get a random miscellaneous quest.
But I'm not here.
Hello.
Hey, you want to play a game?
Sure. What game do you want to play?
Really? All right. You pick. Tag or hide and seek?
Let's play tag.
Okay, you're it. You can't catch me.
Okay, this is a miscellaneous quest. Yeah, I can.
Be careful. You caught me.
Jork is it. Keep away from him. Should be easy enough, David. I always say easily first.
Really, he's not.
Hey, don't you do it, kid! I'm a full-grown man. You can't outrun me, little kid. I would love if this counts, but this isn't really helping someone. Although I guess in a way it is.
You can't catch me.
What are you guys doing? Do we still have this? Yorick is it. Keep away from him. Yeah, I'm trying. Kid, you don't really know how to play tag too well, do you? I think this woman is messing everything up. Can you move?
I haven't Mother's gift. Not quite.
Oh, little sneak.
You're the one cast those illusions.
Okay, how long does this last? I'll take you out of town and then you're gonna die, kid. By some skeleton or something. Not from me. I didn't mean I'm gonna kill this kid. Oh, I'm gonna give him the runaround. You can't catch me, kid. It's futile.
Not you.
Agni is it. Keep away from her, okay? Well, come on, Agni. You can try. I don't know if you're chasing me or not. I feel like I'm playing Resident Evil all over again. I need to look behind me. I'm starting to regret doing this. How long does this last? My God. They should get like a minute. If you can't do it in a minute.
Morthal used
There
to
we
be
go.
a quiet place, but then the world used to make sense.
And still no miscellaneous quest. Well, shoot. Like I said, you can get one from killing a dragon in the hold. You can get one from giving a coin to a beggar. And then just from miscellaneous
Someday
quests.
I'll be
But like I
wild.
said, this one didn't really
Mother
seem too much
reminds me
like...
often.
Oh, you know what?
Awesome.
We have this. I don't know if this is going to work. I forgot about that. I mean, we are helping a resident of Morthal. I just don't know how smart Skyrim's code is. And also, by the way, she didn't say anything about buying a house after we help everybody in Morthal. So, we might become Thane right after doing this, which would be absolutely wonderful. There we go. Okay, so let's give this note. The thing is, we're completing this in a different hold, so I really hope Skyrim doesn't think like, oh, that was one for Whiterun. No! No, it's for Morthal. Alright, hello, Danica. It's been a while.
A fine day to you, friend. May you die with a sword in your hands.
I have a delivery from Idgrod.
Yorick's sister? Poor child. Magic runs deep in that family's bloodline. It's not always a blessing.
So sick.
Thank you for this. Something for your trouble.
Yes! Awesome. Okay.
Grace of King
750 gold just for delivering a note. Not bad. Not bad at all. Alrighty. I think we will become Thane after this. And even if we need to buy a house, it's in shitty-ass Morthal, so it's probably going to be like 2 gold or something. In all actuality, it's probably going to be more. I don't... Does everybody become Thane? What I mean to say is, do a majority of you guys, or at least do a significant amount of you viewers actually become Thane in every hold? It's doable. Of course it's doable. Anything's doable in Skyrim. But I don't think we can wait here. Oh, now we can wait? Okay, makes sense. Yeah, it just costs you a pretty penny, you know? And obviously you're not going to use every house. Although in Oblivion, I did buy every house. I usually buy every house in my playthrough, so that's a thing. What time is it? Yeah, they should be here.
Hail, summoner. Conjure me up a warm bed, would you?
That's not how it works.
Tamriel is full of wisdom and magic, if one is willing to look for it. Few have their eyes open.
I've helped your people.
Then by my right as Jarl, I name you Thane of Hjalmarch. Congratulations. I grant you this weapon from my armory to serve as your badge of office. I'll also notify my guards of your new title. Wouldn't want them to think you're part of the common rabble now.
I don't know why they have all the voice actors do the same exact lines. That's the same exact line like all the other Jarls give us when we become Thane. Why not just switch it up a little bit? Like, I don't get that. It's like they wrote the lines, the writers or whatever, and then, you know, no one else could alter it because it's like, nope, we have the lines, we're going to stick to them. It's just weird. Okay, we are Thane. Thank you very much. Let's take a look at that weapon. Blade of Hjalmarch does 7 points of stamina damage. Wow, awesome weapon. Wow. It's not like I have a big-ass cooler mace that does more stamina damage or anything like that. No, it's cool, thanks. Yeah, thanks for making me Jarl. I appreciate it. Okay, so yes, as you can see, for the smaller holds, or maybe it's not even about size, maybe it's just certain holes, we do not need to buy property. So we are Thane of Morthal. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to end this episode here. In the next episode, we will continue our quest to become Thane in every major hold. We'll also check on Tova's body, and I will see you guys there. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. In the last episode... No. Stop. Shh. In the last episode, we became Thane of Morthal, and we're going to continue our quest to become Thane of each and every major hold. Before we do that, though, we have two things to do. The first thing is to go to the Guardian Stones and get rid of the Mage Stone, considering we've gotten pretty much every mage skill, except for Enchanting, but Enchanting, you know, we have to grind out, so it's not something that we're going to be actively increasing. We're actually going to pick up the Warrior Guardian. Wait, we don't have one of these? What do we have right now? The Lover Stone, and I thought we had the Mage Stone. Well, I guess we'll see. Let's grab the Warrior Stone. Those under the sign of the Warrior will learn all combat skills 20% faster, so we will learn one-handed much faster, which is great. Lover Stone removed. What? No, I guess it must have bugged out. I mean, we do have, for sure, the Ethereal Crown on, right? Yes, which allows us, of course, to have two different stones. So I think we need to go back to the Lover Stone and activate that one as well. So that way we have 20% increased skills towards warrior skills, and then we'll have an extra 15% for all skills, which is, I believe should stack. I must have looked this up at some point, or else I wouldn't have wasted so much time. But there we go. Oh, it added the... Okay, so we still had the Mage Stone, so that's why. But the Mage Stone wasn't active. That's interesting. Yeah, it wasn't glowing like that. But there we go. Now we have the Lover Stone and the Warrior Stone, so our one-handed will go up much faster. So that's one thing. The second thing is we're going to head to Windhelm, which is over here. And we want to look for Clan Shattershield's house. We want to break in, and apparently Tova's dead body should be on the floor, which we can loot the key to the house and maybe do Blood on the Ice. Now, I don't think that's going to be the case. Just doesn't sound like something the game would make you do. It's so weird. But so many people have said to do this that maybe there is something to it. We will see. The first order of business is to find Clan Shattershield's house. And we check this one. Yes, we checked this one. We already checked this one. It wasn't Battleborn, right? It's that one. It should be in this house. This house right here, which we have already been inside of because it has a master lock. But maybe I didn't look hard enough. Maybe the body is in there somewhere. So, I believe we have the key already. Yeah, we have the key from looting someone's body, which I believe to be the daughter. Now, apparently, Tova's body should be on the floor here somewhere because she committed suicide. And only one Shattershield family member was in the Hall of the Dead. So, by that logic, she should be in here somewhere. But we've already looked in here before. So I don't think that's going to be the case. I think we literally just cannot do Blood on the Ice. I don't think there's any way. There's finally somebody in here for once, though. That never happens. Torbjorn. Oh, I just realized Torbjorn. That's the same name of the Overwatch champion. Let's see. He has the office key and not much else. Oh, shit. Hold on, buddy. I'm just looking for your dead wife. Don't get up in arms. No.
You're not supposed to be here.
Damn it. Adranok is not sneaky whatsoever. I don't know where the office is supposed to be. I'm leaving. You don't have much time. I'm not sure where the office is supposed to be. Let's go ahead and take a quick look at the local map and just see if we can see anything. Hall of the Dead, the White File. No. Yep, so I'm going to call that, ladies and gentlemen. That's it. We cannot do Blood on the Ice. It's done. It's just done. Which means we still need to be Jarl of Markarth. What happened with Solitude? The house, right? It was 12,000 gold. It was really expensive. Well, if that's it, I mean, we'll just do it anyway. Screw it. We'll just do it. Yeah. But before we do that, let's make another trip to Tanilla really quick and sell all the stuff that we have. Like I said, we're going to be doing this every now and then, and also it's going to be increasing our speech skill anyway, so it's a win-win. But we need to start accruing lots and lots and lots of money if we're going to be buying all of these expensive-ass houses that we're not even going to use. But at least this wasn't, like I said, this wasn't in the original plan to do 100% Skyrim, but it is kind of like 100%, you know, becoming Thane of every major hold. It's just something I never really concerned myself with, because the benefits of becoming Thane aren't that great, really, unless you are a criminal and you commit lots of crimes, but we try to stay away from that sort of thing. Okay. Hello there, Tanilla.
If you're looking trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Another 4,000 gold, and we are encroaching on 80,000 gold, which is pretty cool. We'll start with the weapons as usual. We're keeping all of the unique weapons, though. You guys know how this goes. Okay, let's go to apparel. Daedric Shield of Warmth. Goodbye. Sapphire and Silver Circlet, but reversed. Goodbye. Okay, yeah, let's get rid of some of these potions. Enhanced Stamina, no thank you. Illusion, no thank you. And, okay, not selling any ingredients. Let's sell these bounties. And the letter from the friend. And then, wow, we really don't have much. Okay, but we do have a lot of gems, don't we? Flawless Ruby, Flawless Sapphire. How much is this? Oh, cool. Are we really? Whoa, we're done here? Crap, we really need to start stocking up on stuff.
Right.
Okay. Need to remember. Need to hammer it in. Vana, anytime you go to a dungeon and you see something shiny, pick it up. Put it in your giant bag of holding and take it back to Tanilla. You need to start accruing gold. And I would like to at least hit over 100,000 gold. Although, I don't know if we'll do that because we're going to have to start, you know, spending it a lot. All right, let's retrace our steps for a split second. We're going to go back to Understone Keep and see if we can't buy that house. If you remember, we were able to buy a house in Markarth for the longest time, and then we just weren't. She just wouldn't let us. Now let's wait. Okay, 12:30. They should be in court. I swear to God. If they're not, they are the worst Jarls. Well, specifically, the worst Jarl that has ever lived.
I have a lot of respect.
I don't care. No, I will not watch it. Stop telling me what to do. You're just lucky I haven't been shouting whirlwind sprint all over the various capitals so that you can tell me that I need to stop. Okay, will you let me buy a house, please? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Why won't you let me buy a house? What's going on here? Let's wait like till nighttime maybe? Why? Why? Why can't I buy a house? It's in my miscellaneous. Like, even if we want to clear out everything, we can't now purchase a house in Markarth. It doesn't give us a marker, though, if we activate this.
Caution, caution, caution.
We're just done. We can't buy a house in Markarth. If anyone knows why, please let me know in the comments. I have no clue why that's a thing. That means that we can't become Thane in every hold. Well, okay. If that's the case, if we can't become Thane in every single hold, we'll become Thane in all the holds that we can. Because, again, the whole point of this 100% playthrough is to do things that we can do, not do things that we can't do. You know, there's just things that are beyond our power. It's just there's nothing we can do, obviously. So, if you guys know why I can't buy a house in Markarth now, please let me know. That's kind of ridiculous. I mean, I don't know what would change to allow us to actually buy a house now. Let's see. We need to wait 7 hours. We did complete, like, we completed, basically what changed is we did all the miscellaneous things we needed to do for people, and then we couldn't buy a house anymore. And it's very close to Windhelm in that we couldn't buy the house either. Just have no clue. It's quite vexing. Okay, let's head up here, and I do believe we could buy a house in Solitude. I just did not want to.
Do you have business?
Oh my God, it's 25? I thought it was 12. Shoot. I'd like to purchase a house in the city.
Splendid. There's a house available right now.
I'll take it.
Wonderful. Here is the key to your new home.
Okay, well, I got an achievement. Yay. I'd like to decorate my home.
I'd be glad to help you. There are many ways to improve your home, provided you have the coin. And of course, don't forget to consult your home decorating guide for descriptions of the decorations you can buy. Now, what would you like to purchase?
Let's see. 2,000, 2,000, 2,500. Yeah, we're not buying any of this stuff, but you can see what you can get. Bedroom, living room, alchemy laboratory, enchanting laboratory, patio decorations, kitchen, children's bedroom. Never mind. I don't want to purchase any decorations right now.
As you wish. Speak to me again if you decide to purchase some decorations for your home. Anyone with a stout heart like yours is welcome here.
It's a fine day with you around.
My Jarl, is there anything else you need?
There is room in my court for a new Thane. It's an honorary title mainly, but there are a few perks someone like you could make use of. However, I could only grant the title to someone who is known throughout my hold, and who owns at least one piece of property in my city. You help my people and purchase a house from my steward, and I'll make you my Thane.
It would be an honor.
Good luck to you.
Ah, it's always one more person!
Be well.
This one should be easy, actually. Solitude is a very big house, or a very big, city. I believe there are beggars here, so we just need to find one and give them a coin. Now, there was the guy... Ooh, someone's running towards me. Or are they just children? They are just children. Okay. So, yes, let's look for a beggar. In fact, the only one I know of in Solitude is the guy that starts the Sheogorath quest. So there may not actually be one, but if there were to be one, they would be, like, behind here, sort of. You know, in a bedroll somewhere, maybe, perhaps. Come on, you guys have to have beggars. It's Solitude, right? Gosh dang, when you want to find a beggar, you just can't. There's no beggars. I think they would be back here somewhere. There has to be at least one.
I'm so glad you got... Oh, did you need something?
Yeah, I need to help somebody.
Feel free to make requests.
Huh. What's the word around town?
Generally, if you want rumors, you should talk to Corpulus. That said, I did see a visitor pass through on his way to the Blue Palace. Come by the Winking Skeever anytime
you saw a visitor pass through on the way to the palace. That is your... That's what you have to say. Wow, just wow.
As High Priest of the Eight Divines, I bid you welcome.
Okay, just need to find someone and get a miscellaneous quest from them.
Take my advice. Never gamble. Damn Ernskar has me in debt up to the eyes.
You're in debt to Ernskar?
Too many drinking games, too many bets, and I'm too old to ever raise the coin on my own.
What if I talk to Ernskar?
He's a stubborn oaf. I don't know what good it'll do.
I'm trying to help you, old man. Jeez. Okay, here we go. Where do we want to head to? Let's be lazy once again and fast travel to the Blue Palace, and then turn around. Is he from the Bard's College? Oh, Bryling's house. Well, who the hell is Bryling? Hello, Ernskar. I'm here so I could become Thane of Solitude. Where are you at, my man? Gonna persuade the crap out of you. Are you upstairs still? Jeez! How big is this place? Okay. So be it. I'll play your game. Hi.
Unless we have when I was a young rascal, I broke a man's arm with a single punch. Of course, I had a horseshoe hidden in my glove.
I'd like you to forgive Octave's debts.
Debts are debts. Either he pays them, or his kind do.
Lay off the old man. Now.
All right. Have it your way. Tell Octave to forget about the debt. Keep your sword arm strong.
Wow, that was easy. For once, we were actually able to persuade somebody, which is interesting considering we don't have any speech perks. I believe there are, persuasion, intimidation, all those sort of checks are more likely to land. Why are you near the entrance of Solitude, my good sir? I want to say my good man. Could I have just given you a...
Ah, yet another new face. I'm from Hammerfell, you see. I can hardly keep track of all the people I've been meeting.
Why can we say this? I've been traveling all over. Ever been to Helgen?
Where the dragon attacked? We've heard rumors of death and fire from the skies, but no real news.
The rumors are all true. I mean, haven't you seen all the dragons, especially the one that eats the world?
Then we should soon be selling arrows by the bushel. A sword is no good against a dragon. Good to talk to a fellow traveler.
Okay, that was kind of an interesting little piece of dialogue we could tell that man. Dude, I just talked to you. Get out of my face.
But a well-made arrow.
How's it going, buddy?
Being old's not so bad. Daughter keeps me fed, and my working days are done.
But you have nothing to live for. Ernskar's agreed to forgive your debt.
You've done a fine thing for me. You know, I used to be quite a warrior in my day. Let me show you a thing or two.
Ooh.
You should speak to my daughter, Yvette. She's the brains of the family.
Yes! There we go. Okay. It's really funny, honestly, that every single time we do this whole Jarl thing, we are one miscellaneous quest away from becoming a Jarl. And also, well, we need to buy property. Okay, so Markarth is the only one that we haven't been able to do just yet, I believe. We have, oh no, Falkreath too, because there's just no option. There was just no option whatsoever to even become Jarl, which... Thane, damn it. Become Thane. No. No. Where did you go? Why is everybody here except you? Oh my god, screw these Jarls, dude. Are you? This better be you. Is it you? No!
Thane Bryling, at your service.
No, I don't need you!
What's the hurry?
Oh, hello. Just tidying up.
Oh my gosh. What time is it? It's 4 p.m. What are they? Are they eating? They better be eating. What else could they be doing? Elsif, you better be up here. Okay.
If you have business, please see Falk Firebeard, my steward.
I've helped your people, as you asked.
Then by my right as Jarl, I name you Thane of Hafengar. Congratulations. I grant you a personal housecarl to watch over your home, and this weapon from my armory to serve as your badge of office. I'll also notify my guards of your new title. Wouldn't want them to think you're part of the common rabble now. Be well. Pray for Solitude and my husband.
Okay, there we go. We are Jarl. Ah, Thane of Solitude. Let's take a look at the weapons. Blade of Hafengar. So that's how we can remember that Solitude is the capital of the Hafengar region. Is when someone says, pull my finger, you can say like, ha, finger. So, yeah. Okay, very cool.
Please address all questions. My duty is to keep the Jarl safe, not play nursemaid to you sycophants.
Well, who is my housecarl then?
Keep your weapon out of your hands, and we'll get
With the
along
passing
just
of my dear husband, Torek,
Be quick.
the weight
If I
position
needed
of
something
Jarl
from
has
you.
fallen to
Do
me.
you have business with the
Please
court?
Who is my
direct
housecarl?
That's
just about all I'm willing to take from you.
Well,
What is it?
Why does Ericor not like me whatsoever? Who is my housecarl? Is it you?
Sibyl Stentor has a grasp of magical theory that I would never have expected from a human, even a Breton.
That's because she's a vampire. Okay, not sure who our housecarl is supposed to be. It looked like that dude, Bearclaw, whatever his name was. But that doesn't matter. Visit Proudspire Manor, your new house. Oh, that's right. I forgot I just dropped 25,000 gold on a house just to become Thane. We'll check out the houses that we need to buy, but we're not going to be doing anything with them. I forget if I've actually bought this one before at some point or not, but yeah, we'll definitely look. The cool thing about Oblivion was, I forget if it was every house, but when you bought certain houses, for sure, oh, there's our housecarl. When you bought certain houses, especially the one in Skingrad, there was like cool little miscellaneous like treasure hunts for those specific houses. There's also a house that you can get that has a whole quest tied to it. It's just they did houses right. I don't think that's the case for this one, but you can see this specific house is very large.
Long life to you, Thane.
I'm a Thane? What does that mean?
The Jarl has recognized you as a person of great importance in the Hold. A hero. The title of Thane is an honor, a gift for your service. Guards will know to look the other way if you tell them who you are.
What does a housecarl do?
As my Thane, I'm sworn to your service. I'll guard you and all you own with my life.
All right, cool. Well, I mean, you can live here and do whatever you want, because I'm not going to be using it, so...
Alright then.
Enjoy the house. It's not really furnished, as you can tell, although it did come with some food, which is a little interesting. Alright, so yeah, it's just a normal Solitude house, not much to do and or see. We have a lot of different... Oh! Okay, then. Well, shoot. I wonder if we had to buy the house for that. If so, I've definitely bought this house before. Ooh! Yeah, don't mind if I do. Okay, I'll take that random Daedric axe. Yeah. The Jarl forgot to mention this place came with, like, advanced weaponry. Okay, we've got the cellar, too. Just a random troll skull. You know, why not? Toss that over there. Let's see. Any secrets in here? Anything at all? I don't remember, and I don't think so. Just a bunch of different doors leading back out to Solitude. Okay, well, this is our Solitude house. Very nice, very spacious. Really spacious, in fact. But, of course, the one that we're going to save all of our stuff for is from the Hearthfire DLC. Alrighty, so... let's run through this again. Markarth, we're at a standstill. Solitude, we are Thane. Morthal, we are Thane. Have we been to Falkreath? I'm pretty sure we have, right? Because, yeah, it's that one Jarl that seems really, really facetious. Does that word work here? Perhaps. Perhaps.
Godlike white mane is in a bet. Hey, be careful. If it isn't the slayer of the Glenmoral witches.
Okay, what time is it? Let's wait 3 hours, and we'll talk to everybody in the Jarl's Longhouse. Is it Longhouse or Loghouse? I'm not sure. Pretty sure, yeah, we have been to Falkreath, so this is just checking to see if I messed up somehow. I mean, it doesn't even give us the option, and that's the first time it literally doesn't even give us the option to become Thane, but maybe that changed now.
Yes. What is it that you want?
Okay, let's run through these again. It's not going to change anything, but just to check.
Being a Jarl could hardly... My uncle... He now serves us honorably.
Nothing from the Jarl himself?
To the great benefit of the whole.
Let's see. Hi.
I'm the steward here. I serve under Jarl Siggeir and Jarl Dengir before him.
I forget if we tried this already, but I'm looking for work. Got any leads?
The Jarl has put out a bounty on the dragon that's been terrorizing the countryside. Here, take a look at this decree for details.
Okay, so this is the steward, and we did get another dragon, although it's likely that we've already been there as well. Oh, forgot about that dead body. Yep, we've definitely been here before. Let's just see if we can talk to anybody else. Hi.
Legate.
Legate, what's up? Okay. I keep forgetting that we're actually like a legate in the Imperial Army. Seems like a lifetime ago. Okay, that's it. Like I said, I believe we have already done a miscellaneous quest for Falkreath, and we have also already done the Clavicus Vial quest, which is the Falkreath quest, I believe. But since this is a dragon, we'll kill 2 birds with 1 stone. We'll kill it and see if we can do anything else with Falkreath, and we'll also grab ourselves another dragon soul, hopefully. If that's not the case, then we'll know it's bugged and or it's something with the Dragonborn DLC. Okay, let's get closed wounds in our left hand and bound sword in our right. In fact, I can do some burst damage here. Watch this. Oh, man. I'm going to do some burst damage on you. Actually, incinerate and, yeah, this is a cool combo. Especially because we don't... Yeah, when we run out of magical, we can switch over to, okay, am I going to have the dragon run to you, or are you going to be annoying? Got him. Again, it's just a normal dragon. Go ahead and land for me, buddy. Yeah, right on top of me, which surprisingly doesn't do any damage. Okay, nice to meet you. My name is Nchardak. I'll be your killer for today. Don't you even think of getting back up? I'm going to light you up a little bit with some incinerates. I'm going to start you off with that for the night. And interspersed, I'm going to start stabbing you with my bound sword. It's not even a real sword. I don't know if you noticed it. Still kind of looking for a name here. Oh, that's going to make a beautiful thumbnail. Oh, thank you so much for complying. I'm not really sure what we're doing. Oh, there we go. Okay. I guess that works. Jeez. Nchardak, I didn't know you had it in you. Alright, give me your soul, please. What's going on? Do we not... What is going on here? How many dragon souls do we have? 28. Yeah, it's not like we're capped or anything. I've had like 50 before. I do not know. It must literally be the Dragonborn DLC. Either that or a bug. If it's the Dragonborn DLC, that kind of sucks. But I think we're going to start on Dragonborn anyways very soon. So we'll deal with whatever we have to. Okay. Like I said, I'm pretty sure we have already done a miscellaneous quest from this particular steward. So I don't think this is going to change anything whatsoever. But we shall see. Where are you? There you are. Hello.
Sid Gear can sometimes act too quickly, but he does listen to Helvert and I.
The dragon at Ancient's Ascent is dead. I'm here for the bounty.
Excellent. You've done us a great service. Here is your reward.
500 gold.
May wisdom forever light your path. For Falkreath and I, this is just one more war.
Okay, she has nothing left, so...
Yes? What is it that you want?
Ah! Why can't we become Thane of Falkreath? I don't know, but we can't. So far, anyways. Okay, we've got a little bit of time left in this episode. What is next on the docket? Looks like Whiterun. And like I said, I'm pretty sure we're already Thane. We have a housecarl, Lydia. We did not buy Breezehome, though, I don't think. And Whiterun, obviously, is one of the bigger capitals. So let's just check so that we are 100% sure. Yes, I think the plan is that we will try to become Thane in every capital. And after we are done with that, I think we'll sail on over to Dragonborn. We've done a lot of side quests and stuff. I think it's about time.
Yes, Sarah?
Oh my gosh. Can I come to one of these places like one time when it's not like 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. or 7 a.m. or something? It would be amazing. Just one time. Just one time. Because even if you wait... Oh, hi, Lydia. It's been a long time.
What do you need, my Thane?
Oh, my Thane. So I am Thane. Okay, I would like to talk to Balgruuf, though, at least one time, see if he has anything to say. But where is his ass? It's time to do Jarl stuff.
Divines bless you.
There you
May
are.
the ground you walk.
May the gods watch over
Okay,
your battle.
yes indeed, we are Thane of Whiterun. As I figured, I think you have to be for the most part. Although, yeah, we did not buy Breezehome, which I guess you have to talk to Proventius to get. Okay, very nice. Moving right along, we have Dawnstar, of course, which we are definitely not Thane of. And then after this, I think we're already Thane of Windhelm, right? Because we can buy property, or at least we can buy... At least we're right there. And then there's just Riften, I think. So just Dawnstar and Riften left? Pretty sure. Okay, just like with the other smaller towns, I don't know who the Jarl of Dawnstar is, nor do I know if the Jarl changed. Again, we're going to look for the biggest house, which appears to be this one.
Been lots of people coming in.
The White Hall. There's an Imperial Guard outside, which makes me think the Jarl may have changed.
I will serve Dawnstar as I always have.
Okay, she says as she always has. I didn't ask you, man.
You're someone who can get things done. I like that.
I'd like to purchase a house.
No, I'm sorry, but there is land available to you for purchase.
No, I'm sorry, but I can? What?
Well, if you change your mind, come see me again.
Do you have a
Stay out of
steward?
trouble now.
Good to have you by my side, friend.
Is there someone that I can talk to? You have a little shop set up here?
I had hoped life would be simpler here, but war seems to find a way of following me.
Stay sharp.
Back to another fine day in Dawnstar.
Okay, well they're definitely sided with the Imperials. This place is crawling with them.
Just as well now.
Considering how
Every
the
Jarl
Blades
should
are,
have a
I think
steward.
we need to be cautious about what we rely on.
Maybe you're right. I guess the battles I won yesterday won't...
God, this whole Thane thing is so confusing. Did we go up here
I
yet?
served in the Great War.
I did. I'm not asking any of you what you did. You're all talking at once. It's too much.
No, don't be...
Okay, let's just run through the dialogue
you should
options.
see the grin on Horik's face now that we're in charge. I know he hides it, but I can tell.
How's the war going?
The Empire has stretched itself too far. This rebellion in Skyrim is one problem, but solving it won't fix everything. But That's the kind of talk an old warhorse shouldn't be making. Don't worry. I have my problems with the Empire, but I'm still a soldier first. We'll keep peace and order in Dawnstar.
Is Dawnstar prepared for dragon attacks?
No, we're completely exposed. Bows and arrows are in short supply. Every building is made of thatch and wood. I've given standing orders to the guards to prepare water bucket runs to the harbor in case of a fire, but that's all we can do.
Okay. Now here's the thing with Hearthfire, there are 3 different locations, and I thought you had to be Thane to get them. I thought one of them was out of Falkreath, and I'm still pretty sure it is. And there's no option to buy property or anything, and I forget which one I want. It's the one right by the Necromancer, right by the Guardians or the Standing Stone. So maybe you just can't become Thane in certain places. I don't know. I really need to do research, and I'm going to do that right after this episode, I promise. Everything I say that I'm going to do, sometimes I forget. So yes, I'm going to go check. I'm going to do some research on what the whole Thane thing here is, but I'm thinking maybe you just literally can't become Thane in certain places. We can buy a house here, but I don't know if that's going to make us Thane, and I also don't know if it's going to be a Hearthfire house, so we're going to hold off on that.
Stay out of trouble now.
And we're going to end the episode here, ladies and gentlemen. In the next episode, I will have a clear itinerary for what we're going to do for the remainder of becoming Thane. Our quest to become Thane in all of the major holds. And I will see you guys there. Thank you guys so much for watching. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. In the last episode, we were continuing our quest to become Thane in all of the Skyrim holds, from the west border to the east border. Here we are in Dawnstar, and we've already talked to the Jarl. We can purchase a house for 5,000 gold, but I don't think we need to do that. We either are already a Thane in Dawnstar, I can't remember. I should have watched more of the last episode. I did watch a bit of the last episode just to get caught up on where we're at. The reason being, I just took a trip to North Carolina for a while to see my family, which was a wonderful trip. So it's been longer than usual between recording episodes of Skyrim Special Edition. So regardless, I can't remember if we had became Thane of Dawnstar or not, but I think we have, because I just did talk to the Jarl just to see where we were at, and the only thing that we can do is buy a house. And if we look in our miscellaneous objectives, there's no objective to buy a house in Dawnstar. So either A, we are a Thane already, or B, we can't become a Thane, at least not in a way that I see right now. So we're going to continue our quest. I think we're going to leave Dawnstar and head over to the east, and some of these just aren't working out, obviously. Some of them are, so we're just going to move on. We were already Thane of Whiterun, so the next town over is going to be Winterhold, sorry, which I believe we are also a Thane of, but just to make sure, because I'm a very thorough type of person, we're going to head back. I always get Winterhold and Windhelm completely confused. And also,
I'll sell just about anything if it's worth my time.
Oh my gosh, why am I blanking? What is the town called in Game of Thrones that Eddard Stark leads? Winter is coming. What is that town called? No way this is happening. Hold on. Oh my gosh, Winterhold is here, right? It's all winter and it's all north. Everything's in the north in every RPG ever. Winterhold we have here, and then we also have Windhelm. Oh my gosh. I cannot, but I kind of want to just pause this and look it up because I cannot believe I'm forgetting right now. Well, it's going to come to me later on, most likely. And then I'll have a eureka moment. Looks like we have a dragon here, but we're not busy with that. The guards can take care of it. I'm going to slam right down. Ancient dragon, huh? Guards are probably going to have a tough time with this one, but that's okay. We've got bigger fish to fry. I feel like I say that for every single line that I come across. We've got bigger fish. And as soon as my mouth starts saying the words, I'm like, no. Come on, something else. But ladies and gentlemen, by that time, it is too late. Okay, so everybody's up in arms, literally and figuratively. Haha. God, dragons just ruin everything.
Azura's wisdom to you, friend.
Dragons just ruin everything in every game ever. Let's see. Thorn Jarl.
Smile
no. Everyone's calmed down, but no sign of the Jarl.
I'm just the house Carl. If you need something.
There's the house Carl. He doesn't have anything to say. We've got Legate. And I believe that is the Jarl, right? Yeah, we've definitely talked to this guy already, but obviously they're all freaking out, so they won't talk to me. I'm pretty sure this is in vain. Let's just kill this dragon, I guess. Okay, so we're gonna need some Dragon Rend, and I think we'll just summon our boys because this one's gonna take a while. Especially because it's probably not gonna. If you could come over to me so I could end you quickly and swiftly. Let's go. Ah! Where are you? There you are. Alright, I need you to get in range of my voice. Let me guide you. That's a nice, yes, nice sweep. Just like an Apache helicopter. Do Apache helicopters do sweeps? Do they fire missiles? I hope so. Apaches are usually the ones synonymous with war, right? Maybe? Okay, I need you to stand still, damn it, for 1 second. Causing enough trouble as it is, dragon. Always inconvenient. That's your true strength, dragon. Or I should say, that's your true strength, dragons. The power to be inconvenient. My gosh. All right, any day now. Where are you going? Oh, you're going to the college now. That's wonderful. Great. Well, maybe everybody here can calm the hell down now. What do you think about all this, chicken? Man, doesn't give a fuck. Okay, into the Jarl's Longhouse. For the love of God, please. I'm not pleading any trouble. I just want to talk to somebody. And where did the Jarl go now? I believe that was him. What time is it? 4 a.m. No, that probably wasn't him. Okay, let's wait a couple of hours till 8. I'm trying to get through this Thane stuff as quickly as possible, ladies and gentlemen. It's become a Thane drain on this series, I've felt. So I'm going to just run through this stuff as quickly as possible. Edged every turn, there's something that's not right. Like right now, it's 12 p.m. Where's the Jarl at? You know? This stuff is way, 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 way more riddled with inconsistencies than I thought it would have been. Where's the Jarl? What is going on here? He wasn't here. This should be the Jarl's bed. No sign of him. It's 12 p.m. He's not Jarlin. Should I wait a couple of more hours? Jarl.
I'm just the housecarl. If you need something, you should speak to Nchardak.
So that was indeed the Jarl. This is just a huge waste of time anyways. I know I'm already Jarl here. I just wanted to make sure, but where the hell is he?
I haven't even said what it is.
How ridiculous is this? Am I missing some critical piece of information that should denote where this guy should be at this point in time? Oh my gosh. I'm going insane with these Thanes. Seriously. I don't... What day is it? Turda, so it's Thursday. What? Does the Jarl have off on Thursdays? What is happening? Alright, let's wait 2 hours outside. Oh my gosh. I truly apologize, ladies and gentlemen, because I don't want this to... And now he's here. Alright, well, screw it. Hey.
May the gods watch over your battle.
Cool, he doesn't have anything to say. We're Thane. Cool. Oh my gosh. Ugh. I've seen a lot of frustrated comments, and trust me, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just as frustrated. I know. It's been hard to read the comments and to take up on them because I had to schedule uploads for my trip. So, they're already scheduled. I can't go back and change the video that I already made. But that'll change now. Now I'm back, and now I'm recording as usual, so I can look at the comments and take them in stride and make changes to the Let's Play based on those comments. So, thank you guys for all the advice. If it's constructive, if it's just mean and rude, tend to skip over those. And if it's super duper rude, you just banned off the channel. There's no place for just, hatred. I don't keep that sort of stuff here. But for people that do offer up constructive criticism or comments or anything like that, I do read those and I do take those into account. Like I said, some people are getting frustrated because it seems like I haven't been reading them. That's not the case. It's just I've been scheduling uploads quite a lot because I like to be on schedule all the time, and I'm not going to go into the specifics of my schedule, but yeah, I have been taking them into account. So, yes, I want to get through this Thane stuff just as fast as you guys, because what we're going to be doing after this is going to be super duper fun.
A steward to Ulfric's
so,
cloak was a great honor.
Let's talk to Brunwolf Free Winter.
My time is limited, so speak quickly.
Okay, here we go. My Jarl, is there anything else you need?
There is room in my court for a new Thane. It's an honorary title mainly, but there are a few perks someone like you could make use of. However, I could only grant the title to someone who is known throughout my hold, and who owns at least one piece of property in my city. You help my people, and purchase a house from my steward, and I'll make you my Thane.
It will be an honor.
The honor will be mine.
Okay. Well, there we go with the helping the people. Now, the problem is, we're probably not going to be able to purchase land, but we will try.
I don't care that we lost. I'm just glad the war is over.
Okay, so before we do this, 12,000 gold, obviously. We have 53,000.
Travel safely.
I think we'll have enough for Hearthfire. I believe I was wrong in terms of how much Hearthfire houses costed. Or cost, I should say. So I think we'll be fine. This is obviously a huge waste of money, but we have to do it from what I understand.
Need something?
But I don't even think he's going to allow us to do it. We'll see. I would like to purchase a house in the city.
There is an empty home in the city, but there was some unpleasantness recently. I'm afraid it's not available just yet.
And I don't know when it's going to be available. So there we go. I just, again, left and right. And based on the comments that I have been able to glance at, it would seem that some of it is my fault. Some of it is just inconsistencies and lacks of knowledge, or a lack of knowledge in terms of this specific side quest, you know, becoming Thane in every hold. And it's just, like I said, it's because I've never really became Thane in every hold. And I did try to research it, ladies and gentlemen. I did. It's not like I didn't. It's just, it seemed like what, you know, my research told me was that this would go much more smoothly than it has been. So I'm trying, and I know this isn't the high point in the series, but I appreciate you guys having a little patience with me, you know, because we're almost done. Look at that. We're at Windhelm, and we tried becoming Thane, but he won't let me buy the house. They won't let me buy the house in Markarth. Some people just don't have Thane dialogue, etc. So we're just going to do the best that we can and then get the hell out of this section of gameplay, because this sucks and I hate it. It does, guys. I feel it too. Don't worry. So do we only have one left? Is it just Riften? That would be wonderful. I think it is just Riften. Just Riften is left. Okay, so there we go. Just Riften is left, and hell, we might even move on to something in the span of this episode, depending on what they tell me here in Riften. Oh, gosh. Okay, so I'm all scatterbrained when it comes to this specific quest. I don't even know where we're Thane of and where we're not. In fact, it's not going to tell me in the general stats, is it? Let's see. Quest. Quest lines completed. Daedra quest completed. None of this matters because it doesn't tell us, like, out of how many. You know what I mean? It doesn't say 18 out of 43 or something. It could give us a, you know, how many holes we're Thane of, but I'm just not sure. Let's just go through the general and see real quick. Doesn't look like it. I could have been missing it, though. Okay, so the new Thane of Riften is, of course, Maven Blackbriar, and I believe we have talked to her before and exhausted her dialogue, and she didn't give us anything, which means either A, if Maven becomes the Jarl, that you can't become Thane, or at least it's hard, or you have to do something else, or B, we have to talk to somebody else, which I guess I just covered in point A. Regardless, let's wait 4 hours here. Hopefully the hall will fill with people. And it has filled with people. But no sign of the Jarl, as per usual. She's just gone. Who knows where she is? Maybe in here. Come on.
You'd enchant my sword.
Our map just got updated, and I'm not sure why. We must have overheard some form of communication. Okay, any sign of the Jarl, ladies and gentlemen? Anybody? Does anyone know where your Jarl is? You know, the person who is most important here? Well, you're here.
I'm Riften's appointed steward. How can I help you? You do well to remember who's in charge around here.
Oh, I remember.
You've been a good friend to me.
I just want to know where she is. What time did we wait for the Winterhold Jarl? I believe it was 4, right? So let's wait 4 hours. It'll be around 4 p.m. Well, 3:30. And hopefully she'll be on the chair. But this is the last thing. And if she's not, that's cool too, because I just want to end this horribleness. Hi.
Back again. What is it this time?
Cool. No sign. Hello.
I'm Riften's appointed steward.
Buy a house. That's one thing we can do.
Need something. Until next time.
Okay, this is just getting ridiculous. And I'm going to look at the comments. Well, here's the Jarl's Chambers. Let's see if she's inside. I'm going to look at the comments for this specific episode, and I want you guys to let me know. Am I just an idiot? Am I just not seeing something that's obvious? There she is. She won't even talk to us. Why is she here? Why is she here at 4 p.m.? Anyways, yeah, leave comments on this specific episode, ladies and gentlemen, and I will refer back to this one. I will remember to. And just, am I missing some critical piece of information here? Am I just bad? What's happening? You know, it feels like I'm trying my best, and there's just around every corner, there's something wrong with every. Like, the Jarls aren't appearing. It seems ridiculous. I don't know. I know they have schedules, but, like, Maven won't tell me anything now. We can buy a house from this guy, but what would that do? We can look for work. That's going to give us a Radiant quest. So, I don't know. So here's what I would like from you guys. Now, I don't usually ask for help in this sort of situation because, wow, that was a weird air suck in. I'm sorry that you guys had to hear that, but I needed a breath, so it had to happen. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to get on a base level, you know. I'm not perfect. No one's perfect. Sometimes I make mistakes. That's just how it goes. That being said, when you're a YouTuber, you want to appear as an authority on whatever content you're covering. So, up to this point, I think I've done a pretty good job. I never claimed to be a master of Skyrim or anything like that. You know, I did a 100% playthrough one time. I did a bunch of other playthroughs where I didn't complete everything. So, you know, I'm fairly knowledgeable, but not nearly as knowledgeable as my Oblivion playthrough because I've played that one all the way through many more times. So anyways, the point I'm trying to make here is I make mistakes. So I want to ask you guys, is there any hold? For instance, Markarth, we can't buy the house. They're just not letting us. In fact, while I'm talking about this, why don't we just try before we finally move on to something else? We can't buy the house in Windhelm. Tova Shattershield, we can't find her body anywhere, so we can't do Blood on the Ice. But that's really not that's not here nor there. So the question is, ladies and gentlemen, is there a hold that I have not become Thane of? Is there a hold that Adranok has not become Thane of that I can? That I just messed up? Is there? And if there is, please let me know, and I will correct that. Because trying to look up information about this, it's very conflicting. A lot of conflicting information all over the place. Especially because I feel like I'm in a pretty tricky spot here, having done the Civil War questline, having different NPCs replace different people, etc., etc. So, if you guys would be so kind as to leave a comment, if you know that there's a hold that I messed up on, I will rectify that in a future episode. Things get done when there's constructive criticism, you know? Thank you. Thank you in advance. Anyways, we can buy a house from this guy, and just kidding, no we can't. It says buy a house in Markarth. Take a look at this. What does that say? Purchase a house in Windhelm. Can't do it. Purchase a house in Markarth. Can't do it. Can't do either of those. So, yeah. And stuff like report to the Jarl of Whiterun, and then we also had speak to the Jarl of Falkreath. Doesn't do anything either. It's just not even there. We can't. There's nothing for us to say. So I think that ends it. I think that ends our goal to become Thane. We have successfully became Thane of a bunch of different holds. I don't even remember, honestly. This has been such a clusterfuck. I have no clue. I know we're a Thane of Windhelm, or sorry, Whiterun. We're a Thane of Morthal, I believe. We're a Thane of Winterhold, and some others, but some others just hasn't gone the way that we wanted. So please leave those comments, ladies and gentlemen. And like I said, if you're just outwardly, you know, hateful and just insulting and stuff like that, yeah, I'm just going to delete you from the channel. You're just going to be banned because there's nothing that you can garner from that. You're just a mean person, a hateful person. There's no point. Nothing gets done when people are just outwardly, you know, rude. And I have a high tolerance for that sort of stuff. It doesn't affect me personally. It's just that there's no point. So just remove it like a tumor. Just remove it. Now, if you are frustrated, I get that. You're not going to be deleted or anything like that if you're frustrated. If you're just like, oh my god, GV, you haven't been paying attention to blah, blah, blah. I get that. But if you're just like, dude, you're a retard, fuck you, or something like that, you just bye. You're gone. And that's how I've always done it from the start of the channel till now. So please leave constructive comments. And I will definitely read them, and I will definitely try to better myself, because that's, you know, that's the whole point of me saying this. Anyways, that is it. That is it for the Thane. I feel like the past couple of episodes have been scatterbrained. I feel like they haven't been really up to snuff as my past episodes. So I feel like this is another section where we're exploring the Soul Cairn, you know what I mean? But in a series this long, there has to be some lows. There just has to. And yeah, this was a low for sure. I think anyways. If any of you guys enjoyed it, that's cool too. That's cool too. But enough of that. We're going to move on to greener pastures here. We need to swing this thing back up. And the best way to do that is, of course, to head to Solstheim and begin the Dragonborn DLC. Truly, this time around. Truly. Back to quests, back to just fun, basically. Because none of that was really fun. And I kind of regret doing all of it. But that's okay. That's okay. Life isn't all roses, you know? So, yeah, please leave a comment. I would appreciate it, guys. And, yeah, here we go. We're back in Solstheim, and we're going to get this Let's Play back on track. I'm my harshest critic, so honestly, it probably wasn't as bad as I'm saying it was, but it didn't go smoothly, that's for sure. Anyways, on to our next thing, which is Dragonborn. I've arrived on Solstheim in search of the Miraak, mentioned in a note as being behind the attempt on my life. Perhaps someone in the town of Ravenrock will know about him. And for anyone that doesn't know what's happening, for anyone that didn't watch when we went to Solstheim the last time, basically this is Skyrim's final DLC. It was really disappointing with how Skyrim released the DLC because such an amazing game, such a popular game, successful game, all that. And then they only released 2 pieces of story DLC. Dawnguard I didn't like that much. It was pretty cool though on second playthrough. It was better than I remembered. And then Dragonborn is amazing, but only those 2. That's it. So we head to Solstheim, which is actually an island. Oh gosh, I'm bad with geography, so I'm not even going to go there. But I do know that it is owned, or it is a part of Morrowind, which was the 3rd Elder Scrolls game. It's a part of, you know, that province, which was given to them by the Nords when Red Mountain erupted. So here we are in Solstheim, and it's pretty much an expansion. Not as big as the Shivering Isles, I don't think, which is still to this day my favorite piece of DLC of all time. But it's amazing nevertheless. Lots of stuff to do and see. And it's just really fun. So we're going to do this for a while. Although we still do have side quests. We still do have Hearthfire. I'm very aware of that. And we will be doing those eventually as well. So, investigate the shrine. Search for information about Miraak. When we arrived on the boat, we talked to, I forget his name, but it's like, you know, he's the chancellor of this place, Ravenrock. And he told us to check out the shrine. So, here we have the shrine. And we were also doing bound swords. So, let's see, what were we? A bound sword, and then I guess Conjurer Warlord in our left, and then we'll have Soltaire. So, that's what we'll be going for combat. And here we have the Earth Stone. Obviously, the stone is glowing. Something seems interesting about this.
Here do we toil.
And these guys have some interesting dialogue.
That we might remember.
Uh-huh.
By night we reclaim.
Yeah.
What by day was stolen.
Okay, you seem a little out of your gourd. I'm gonna like talk to some of your compatriots. Hopefully that word works here. I'm not sure. Hello.
Our eyes once were blinded.
Okay.
Now through him do we see.
You don't seem to be in quite the same state as the others here. Very interesting. May I ask what it is you're doing here?
I'm looking for someone named Miraak.
Miraak. It sounds familiar, and yet I can't quite place. Oh, wait, I recall. That makes very little sense. Miraak's been dead for thousands of years.
What does that mean?
I'm not sure, but it is fascinating, isn't it? Perhaps it has some relation to what's going on here. Quite unexpected. I'm afraid I can't give you any answers, but there are ruins of an ancient temple of Miraak toward the center of the island. If I were you, I'd look there.
What are these people doing?
Building something, clearly. And yet they don't seem to have much to say about it. I'm very interested to find out what happens when they finish.
So Neloth, I think, by the way, is my favorite NPC in the whole game. He's awesome. And I also think, well, I'm pretty sure, but I don't want to get this wrong. I always tend to get things wrong when it comes to remembering things and also lore. But I believe he was in Morrowind, because obviously this is a province of Morrowind, which I think I have mentioned the last time we came to Well, this is a part of Morrowind, which is the province. I think I mentioned this the last time, but the Morrowind theme plays when you come here, and it's awesome. I love that. I'm so glad they did that. But I believe you could find Neloth in Morrowind, and obviously he looked a bit more blocky, a bit more polygonal, however you say that. Yeah, but he's looking good now.
Are we done? I thought so.
He's really well designed also. Really love his robes, and we'll definitely talk to him more as we explore Dragonborn. But anyway, what's going on here is you can see all of these people seem to be just mindlessly working and all repeating the same things. The same vague, interesting things. So the Earthstone is glowing. I think we should activate it.
When the world shall listen.
And when
that seems inadvisable. Oh, fascinating. By touching the stone, you appear to have fallen under whatever influence is affecting
that
others.
world will cease to be.
I wonder how long this effect will last.
That you have forgotten.
Others.
Okay, so as you can see here,
that you
That would be a shame. You are an interesting exception to the otherwise universal phenomenon.
it looks like
faithless minds have stolen.
Can you hear me? Do you have any free will left? Or are you completely under this outside influence like the others? Ah, so you are able to resist the effect by exerting your will. Fascinating. I would not advise touching the stone again. The effects of repeated contact could be... Unless, of course, you'd like to contribute to my investigation, which could be very enlightening to observe you. I wonder if a dragon could be captured alive. It would make a fascinating test subject.
the answer to that is yes. Have you tried to stop this?
Certainly not. Doing so would interfere with whatever is going on, and I would be unable to see how this all turns out.
Okay. So yeah, it looks like when we interact with the Earthstone, our mind is taken over, pretty much, and we're forced to reiterate whatever is being told to us in our brains or being sent to us telepathically. And obviously, if you are an astute person, you notice that it was Miraak talking to us and saying things that we would have repeated if our character said anything other than grunts and catching his breath when we come up for air in the water. Okay, so let's head to the top of this. I don't know why, but I just saw it and I was like, there might be something up here. It looks like there's nothing up here, so that was wonderful. We're gonna head back. That should be Red Mountain. Although it's on Solstheim. We can't... Yes, okay. All right, so this... I was afraid to say that I think Solstheim is off the coast of Morrowind, but that should be Morrowind. We can't actually head over to there, but you can see Red Mountain is spewing smoke, I believe. I'm not a volcanist. I don't know the terms. Don't even know the difference between lava and magma. I know there is a difference, though. Regardless, I thought there was something that we could do with the Earthstone, but we might have to wait. I thought... Let's try activating one more time. I believe, yeah, our mind's just going to be stolen from us again. That's okay, because we're smarter than the average bear. We could just put any input and then we're good. Last thing we're going to try... we should have at least one dagger, right? Yes, there we go. Okay. Okay, we may have to wait. I thought there was something else we could do with the Earthstone. But yes, we may have to wait. So let's put this away.
The ash from Red Mountain.
Now we can explore some of Raven Rock, which is actually a really nice place. And you know what? In fact, we have a little bit of time. I'll show you guys a little secret before we end this episode here. Of course, we do have another quest, reach the Temple of Miraak. And just like with any other expansion, this DLC has a lot... I don't know, would you consider this an expansion? Honestly, it's about the same size, with more stuff to do, in my opinion, as Point Lookout in Fallout 3. And I consider that a DLC. So I guess we'll call this a DLC. But regardless, there's lots of things to do. One of the things is to head into whatever this place is called. I forget. The Bulwark Jail. And by the way, if we head back outside, the reason it's called the Bulwark Jail is because this thing right here is the Bulwark, this big wall that surrounds Raven Rock to protect it. But yes, we want to head into the Bulwark Jail. I actually found this myself, and it's always really nice to find some sort of little secret for yourself, you know, rather than finding it out from looking online or something. Okay, so this guy has the Raven Rock jail key, but can we get through this without it? We can. You guys all know me. I'm the best lockpicker that has ever existed, so it shouldn't be too hard whatsoever. These are just practice picks right there. I just want to not be so rusty, so I want to try it out a little bit before I use my superior intellect to open this thing up. Okay, come on now. It's expert. It's not even a master lock. Stop making me look like a fool, game. Anyways, as I was saying, yeah, that wasn't difficult whatsoever. So we want to head inside here, I believe. And yes, over here, maybe? Where was it? Aha! Yes, look, under the firewood. Can you guys tell it's been a while since I recorded? Under the firewood, we have a grate with a novice lock. And I found this place out myself. When you open it, it falls down. The firewood falls down. It's cool. And we can head down here. And up ahead, we have a bit of a mystery. And we'll save this for the next episode. Thank you guys so much for watching this and putting up with the past bunch of episodes. I do know, yeah, I'm very aware of when the series takes a dip in quality. And I don't like it. Sometimes it just happens before I even realize it's happening. And it's sort of tied in to when I was heading to North Carolina. So I didn't really get a chance to take all of your advice and implement that advice. So thank you guys for bearing with me. We're going to do much better from here on out. I promise. And like I said, if you guys want to leave a comment, constructive, please, constructive. And again, it's not, you're not going to hurt my feelings if you insult me or anything like that. It's just, I want progress. I want betterment. I want to better myself, even if that just involves knowing how a particular game works. So if you would please leave a comment, I will read through them. And yeah, we'll continue this in the next episode. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you guys there. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. In the last episode, Adranok made his triumphant return to Solstheim. I was going to say Dragonborn for a second. I was like, that's not a place. That's a name. Yes, we made our triumphant return back to Solstheim, where we will begin on the main quest here, which is Dragonborn, reach the Temple of Miraak. But in the last episode, I wanted to show you guys a little secret, and that is a secret location under the Bulwark Jail, and I showed you guys how to get here the last time. We're going to go ahead and move forward a bit and see what this has to offer. Now, unfortunately, it's not that much, but you can see we have another grate leading further downwards, and I think this is just a blatant secret. I don't think... you know what, actually, maybe once we exit, there is a location that we can fast travel to. But for the most part, this is just a really awesome little secret cavern that when I found, I was extremely proud of myself. Extremely proud with myself, and I was like, yes, I found a thing by myself. Cold Cinder Cave, that's what it was called. And I actually did make a Skyrim's Hidden Treasures about this particular location. And, yeah, we're just going to move through it. Like I said, I don't think there's too much down here. So, in fact, we're going to exit sneak. Why do I have this on my back? We need to get rid of that, don't we? Blade of Hafingar. No, thank you. Also, one thing I have to look up is the Conjuration perk for something dealing with the weapons. Is it this one? Bound weapons cast Soul Trap on targets? No. Is it this one? Bound weapons will banish summon creatures and turn raised ones. No, it's not that one. Let's see. Dark Souls is reanimated undead have 100 points more health. Garbage. Greater duration for reanimated undead. Garbage. All right, so it looks like we actually do have this weapon, which is awesome. And I'm trying to find, or this perk, which is awesome. I'm trying to find what that was. It's none of these, obviously, because these are just the half magic perks. Let's see, what was it? It's not Mystic Binding, is it? Oh, yes it is. Bound weapons do more damage. Cool. I wanted to make sure we had this one And I don't even know why we have this one. I guess when we were conjuring, we were using some conjured weapons. There's so many different periods of this Let's Play, it's hard to remember exactly what we utilized during every one. But yes, Mystic Binding is what we want. Bound weapons do more damage, and we have it, so that is good. Sweet. All right, so let's see. What do we have currently? Yeah, we want to bind some swords up here in a second. We've got some skeletons. It feels like I'm very low in the ground. The cool thing about this location is you can see we're under the bulwark in Cold Cinder Cave. You can see, like, there's no other dungeon in Skyrim that looks like this, if I recall. Hello there. Why does it go left-handed? I feel like whoever developed this skill, like the guy in charge of conjuring weapons for the most part, coding, I feel like he was left-handed. He's like, I'm gonna put it in the left hand by default. Okay, so these are bull netches, I believe. And we're not gonna mess with them. They're very cool looking though. Look at that. Look at that. I like how they look, and they're bioluminescent, which means they naturally create light from a living organism. So that's cool. We're going to keep moving. I want to get through this location kind of quickly because, like I said, I just want to show you guys it's not really anything of importance too much. You can see we can exit here, but I don't think we want to. That goes back to Solstheim. We have to remember that there is a location there. But yeah, this is the only location in all of Skyrim that looks like this, which is kind of interesting. They had to make a, interior dungeon design for one dungeon, and from a game design standpoint, that's not really efficient, is it? But I like how they did it. And also, coming down here, and I do remember, we have our first interaction with the Ash Spawn, which is a very cool-looking enemy. Look at that. I don't think there were any of these guys in Morrowind, and if there were, it's going to be hard to remember them because everything looks so blocky. I remember the ones that I really did not like were, you know what? I'm wondering if we should get Conjuration Legendary. No, if we do that, we're going to have to do it for everything, and that's just not going to be able to be done. Should have ate that Spawn Ash. Just not going to be able to be done by the end of this Let's Play. Get everything Legendary. Okay, we have more Ash Spawn here. Yeah, but I love the design of these guys. They look cool. They look creepy. They glow, which is nice. They have little ash weapons. That's pretty cool, huh? And they're dealing a crazy amount of damage to me, so let's not die. We should activate... Yeah, we should be activating Ebony Flesh here. Very powerful. We need to utilize it. And also Soul Tear, if we still have it, we do. For that little bit of extra damage. Or a lot. Yeah, look at all that damage Ebony Flesh is mitigating. Love saying mitigating. It's one of my favorite words. Now we're going to recast it. And we're going to grab Close Wounds. You can see how the strategies have evolved from simply casting fire spells at enemies, which, by the way, not sure, but I would imagine Ash Spawn take less damage from fire. Since they are Ash Spawn and they're fire elementals and stuff. Okay, we're not doing too bad here. Also, we gain like 2 points of one-handed in one fight, which is pretty good. And I consider the last Ash guy, a part of that fight. Okay, so not too bad there. Our reward is a big chest here. Ooh, with some Dragon Scale gauntlets. That's cool. You don't see Dragon Scale armor too much. All right, we're gonna grab that. And let's see, we're trying to sell things, so we're gonna grab that as well, and that, and not that, just because I don't think it weighs a good amount in exchange for how much it's worth. All right, we have a little hidden chest over here, might as well, with a novice lock. We're about to be at 84 lock picking, making some decent headway there. Can you just open? Like, come on, man! You're just some stupid novice lock. Okay, so we cleared this. That counts towards the clearing the dungeons achievement. I think we already have that, though. We should take a look at the achievements at one point. Can't really do that in the Steam API. I mean, I can, but I don't like to. It's not as easy as pressing the Xbox guide button, ironically, even though there's an Xbox guide button on the controller that I'm using right now. Again, for anyone that was unaware, because I'm sure there's at least one of you guys, we are playing this on Steam, Skyrim Legendary Edition, or sorry, Skyrim Special Edition, with an Xbox 360 controller. That's usually how I do everything. So boom, that is Cold Cinder Cave, and no, I was right the first time. It's just a secret place. Like, you have to either find this trapdoor or you have to go beneath the Bulwark Jail, and that's all you can do to find this place. So really proud of myself that I found that. And now you guys know about it too. All right, So, lots of things to do in Dragonborn. I think we'll just get started on the main quest, because obviously the main quest leads you to a bunch of different stuff. But we could also explore Raven Rock. I think we'll definitely do that at some point. So, Dragonborn. The people of Raven Rock know the name Miraak, saying that he has a temple near the center of the island. I should seek him out and find out why people have attacked me on his behalf. Reach the temple of Miraak. And if you remember, this all started... obviously, we're not going to have anything to travel to, so we just need to make our way over there. If you remember how all of this started, very early on, and this is if you have the Dragonborn DLC installed, and I think you have to be a certain level, perhaps 20, somewhere around 20. That's ringing a bell. What? Who just spoke? What?
Come on, let's go.
Who the hell is talking?
Let's go.
I told him no once already.
We've got work to do.
I'm not chasing that map. It's a fool's errand. I'm done. Leave me alone.
Boss said to bring you back, or bring back your corpse.
Is that so? Well, you'll never get that treasure now.
Time to die.
Okay, we have a pirate and a pirate mage talking about treasure. I believe I do know which side quest this involves. Hey, 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 hey. Oh. And down goes the pirate mage.
Found you.
What are you attacking now? All right, well, let's loot this guy. Pirate king of the Abekian. I never knew how to pronounce this word. Abesian. It's probably Abesian now that I think about it. Let's read it. I don't think this involves a quest. In fact, I think this is a normal book, but I could be wrong. It's only 2 pages, so you guys can pause the screen and read it if you would like. But obviously, that's not giving us anything. We'll eat the sweet roll, and we'll follow this woman because I believe she might have some information that we want. Who is she fighting, though? Whoever it is attacking us as well. Reaver. Yeah, so Reavers are the new bandits of Dragonborn. They're pretty annoying, but they're pretty easy to deal with as per normal. Where did that woman go? We need to keep track of her.
Yes, Sarah?
Aha! That is what we want. We want Deathbrand. We only have a 23% chance to steal. So Adranok obviously has some inclination that there is treasure and thus power hiding within this woman's clothes. Wink. So, yeah, I think we're just going to kill her.
Something you need?
There is something that I need. It's on you, though. So I can try to steal it. That's fine. Let's do it. Let's wait until hopefully we go into sneak a little bit more. There we go. Come on. Good, and now we have almost double. I am so unlucky, though. Very unlucky. Always been unlucky in a lot of, not aspects of my life, because that sounds like, oh, woe is me. Nothing ever happens to me. That's good. But I mean that in terms of this sort of thing, in terms of chance. Like, for instance, if this was a 70%, I'd probably still fail it. So, obviously, I don't fail it this time.
There's something you need?
Nope, not anymore. All right, so we just got a book called Deathbrand. Let's read it, shall we? No way, it didn't start a quest? We are around... Yeah, we're over 50. We should have the quest for this. Anyways, let's see how long this is. We might read it. Probably not, though. It's pretty long. Okay. Yeah, it's super duper long. The actual book is of no importance. Just reading it, I believe. There we go. Yes. I actually made a video about this way back in the day, and if you guys know Mr. Rex... he's another big Skyrim YouTuber. Back when I had no subs, I think like maybe 10,000 or less, probably less, but yeah, 10,000 or less subscribers. I asked him if he would like to help me out in any way, shape, or form because I thought I had quality, and I don't think I did back then, ironically. But he did, for some reason, and he agreed to upload 2 of my videos to his channel and, you know, give me credit for them in the video. And that actually super duper helped me out. I remember looking at the subscriber number, and it went up phenomenally. I don't remember exactly how much, but I was I was beside myself, ecstatic. I was so happy. So Mr. Rex, if you ever catch this video, thanks, man. I still appreciate that, and I hope you're doing well. Anyways, yeah, regardless, I made a video on the Deathbrand quest when this DLC first came out. You can see here there's a lot of people working again like they were around the Earthstone.
Here do we toil.
And one of the things I like about this is there's a lot of different people from a lot of different walks of life. So we have a Reaver, which are just bandits, basically.
That we might remember.
We have a specific person here, Hjerka. More Reavers, and then another person, Surtjorg, etc., etc. And here is the Temple of Miraak, one of the most unique-looking locations in all of Skyrim. And who do we have here? Everybody is under the spell, it would seem, so we're not going to get any dialogue out of anyone.
Now through him do we see.
What?
Fight against what is controlling you. You there. What brings you to this place? Why are you here?
Who are you?
I am Freya of the Skaal. I am here to either save my people or avenge them.
Save them from what?
I am unsure. Something has taken control of most of the people of Solstheim. It makes them forget themselves and work on these horrible creations that corrupt the stones, the very land itself. My father, Storn, our shaman, says Miraak has returned to Solstheim, but that is impossible.
This Miraak tried to have me killed.
Then you and I both have reason to see what lies beneath us. Let us go. There is nothing more I can do here. The tree stone and my friends are beyond my help for now. We need to find a way into the temple below.
What do you know about Miraak?
His story is as old as Solstheim itself. He served the dragons before their fall from power, as most do. A priest in their order. But unlike most, he turned against them. He made his own path, and his actions cost him dearly. The stories say he sought to claim Solstheim for himself, and the dragons destroyed him for it.
What is the tree stone?
It is an ancient stone of...
Okay, I guess we'll never know because we have some cultists here. That's right, I think once you talk to Freya, they spawn below you and they come on up, so this was inevitable. Yeah, your wards may have worked against the past Adranok, but now I wield a sword made out of ethereal energy or some shit, I don't know. Okay, some more cultists here. Ooh, they have lavender. That's nice. Maybe it was from his girlfriend. Let's go to ingredients and actually eat that ash or whatever the hell it was. It looks really cool, actually. If we can find, I don't remember what it was called. Spawn ash. There we go. What do we get? Ravage salmon. Oh, ravage stamina. It just sounds like it severely disrupts it. Okay, and gold, and we are good to go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Find the source of Miraak's power. Yes, we are trying, but why is it telling me to go over? Ah, well, of course. Using my vast intellect, I realize now that the entrance was over there, just below us. Okay. Freya.
I must not fail my people. We must find out what is at work here.
Okay. Now, Adranok would ask...
Help me now. We should not delay.
Well, I'm over here, and you're over there.
For supplies before heading further into the temple.
Don't usually need supplies, but that may be a... Whoa. Okay, never mind. Wow, there's some good stuff here. Yeah, Adranok would inquire about things that directly relate to him, such as Miraak and Miraak's power. But when we ask about the Skarls, he does not care. He does not care whatsoever who the Skarls are, or the culture of any race outside of the Altmer, and he doesn't even care much about that. Okay. Was that like a little searching animation I just saw Freya incorporate? Alright, I think we're going to go ahead and move on. We don't really need too many supplies, like I was saying. So, Freya, if you would be so kind as to... Well, I don't need you. That's fine, too, if you want to go back there and do nothing. More cultists. The only reason I would summon Thorn and Spike... Oh, and by the way, someone made a good suggestion for the name of this ethereal blade here. I think I have to come up with it by myself, though. Someone said Spine, so we have Thorn, Spike, and Spine. I like that. But I basically just need to do a Google search for synonyms for Thorn and Spike and come up with the coolest one. But Spine, I don't know. Spines, I guess they are a bit prickly. Oh, maybe I can call it Nadal. Will be Adrenaria. And to anyone that gets what I'm just trying to say there,
Imagine the kinds of things that happen
or what I tried to say there.
Who are the poor souls trapped in these cages? What tortures did they suffer at Miraak's hands? Was it in service to the dragons, or for his own purposes?
I don't know, but
look up there.
You're correct.
I think I see something.
Where? You can't just say look up there and then not actually point or something. Yeah, we never notice. We never.
I have no
hold
doubt
on.
you can find a way up. You never know. You may find something of value up there.
Sounds like I will.
I shall look around. We can proceed when you are ready.
Okay. Anyways, as I was saying, yeah, we never take a step back and realize, yeah, these people in these cages, they turn to skeletons, so they either like starved to death or, you know, just were killed and never taken out. That's a horrid fate, starving to death. Gosh, I wonder how bad it actually is though, because obviously there's pain involved. But after a while, I assume it's just like hypothermia. You kind of just go numb and you just slowly die. I don't know if it's a really bad way to go or not. I imagine it's definitely bad for some period of time. Regardless, ooh, yeah, she was right. Of course, we have some stuff up here, but we're not going to take too much of it. Okay, so... Hey, what happened to your friend over there? He's not looking too good. Alright, Draugr Deathlord that we do 0 damage to. Maybe Freya can, maybe we should take out the white first. Yeah, the white's taking damage. Alright, Freya, you get the big guy. It's not like I'm level 51 or anything. I do need a point in one-handed so I can level up, though. That would be wonderful. Alright, I think we're going to have to get our friends out here. Thorn! And Spike! And sword that remains unnamed for now, but it will definitely have a name very soon. Literally as soon as I complete that Google search for synonyms. But feel free, ladies and gentlemen, to leave some suggestions below. Maybe one of you has the best one. Ooh, let's do a plunging attack a la Dark Souls. Yeah, we did something there. Okay, one-handed is to 50, and we have leveled up once again to level 51? Or is it 2? Health is at 400 now. I think we just, seriously, we're just putting into magic. It doesn't really matter, like I keep saying. Okay, I think we're doing one-handed. That seems to be the best at the moment. So let's see. Requires 40. I think we just want this again, right? Let's see. What were these? War axes, no. One-handed weapons cost 25 less stamina. That's not that big of a deal. Swords have a 10% chance of doing critical damage. I'm not sure if these abilities stack. I assume they do because the damage works, you know. The damage perk works, so I'm assuming these do as well. So it looks like Blazeman will be really good. What is this? We're not dual wielding. Right? Yes, it's still one-handed. Oh god, no! No, I'm not going to mess this up again. Dual wielding is having 2 swords. A one-handed weapon. Yeah, okay, so we're going to stick with the one-handed for the most part. Yes, yes, okay. Wait. Yes, okay, oh, okay, wow, okay. I'm confusing two-handed weapons, which obviously you hold with 2 hands, and dual wielding, which is having 2 different weapons. For the most part, we have 1 sword out and another spell in our left hand. I think that's, I like that, so we're going to not do any dual stuff. That's what I mean to say. Okay, so I think we're going to go Armsman again. More damage, just more damage. Criticals is great, but I think we just want more damage. So we are level 52. Cool beans. Let's head down here and continue. Now hopefully, yeah, we're just stacking damage on top of this sword here. And like I said, we may just keep putting perks into different types of conjured weapons. Because, yeah, we are getting sort of semi-near the end of this playthrough. Once we complete everything in Dragonborn. No, we're probably not even close, actually. We're far closer than we were. That's the thing. Yeah, so Ebony Flash, for instance. And then Conjure Warlord. I like this. I like having a sword in one hand and then being able to conjure everything else in our left hand. Dual wield just doesn't really make that much sense, I don't think. And then also we can... Boom! Deal a nice bit of burst damage there. We still don't deal a lot of damage with this conjured weapon at all. I wonder if we switch to an actual one-handed weapon, if if we would do more. I don't know. Maybe something to explore in the future. No, don't get up. Don't get up. You need not get up. Okay, let's see. Where's the thing here? All right, we need to get through this before they activate it. Watch. Watch. See? They always do it. They're not smart at all. What would be cool, though, is if this game was a little bit more mechanically complex. What I mean by that is if, for instance, you're traveling around with a thief character like Brynjolf or Karliah, and the thief characters know to watch out for the trap, whereas, yeah, like Freya, who's a big, burly warrior chick, she does not know. Now, that would be cool. And you know what? That could even be a thing. I don't know. I don't think so. But that could be what's implemented. I just haven't paid too much attention to companions because I only utilize them when I absolutely have to. Okay, are we heading this way, guys? Looks like this is the correct path. Oh no, fire! Ow! That hurts. Okay. Neat display here, but not really functional too much as long as someone has a brain, which I do. Oh, and I got hit. I was like, I'm gonna get hit, and I'm gonna look like a fool, and then it happened. That's okay. Freya is nowhere in sight. I'm gonna preemptively grab Thorn and Spike in our left hand. This little purplish ball gives us the power to summon two very strong warriors. And we've got a pull chain here, which activates this secret, in quotes, door. Well, it's obviously very clearly... What was that? Oh, you used Ebony Flash. Oh, cool. Well, probably not Ebony Flash, because you're not nearly as magically knowledgeable as I am. So you probably only have the lowly... what was the first one? God, it's been so long. You know what I mean? Actually, I do have it somewhere in my repertoire here. Oak Flesh? No, it was like... Was it Oak Flesh? Yeah, because that's a tree, and trees aren't strong. Well, trees are strong, but not as strong as stone or ebony. So yeah, Oak Flesh. Probably Oak Flesh, you lowly warrior, you. Okay, we've got a gate and a bridge. And a Draugr. Again, well, you guys aren't doing so good in popping out of these tombs, huh? You guys need to work on that. Have like a workshop. Popping out of tombs 101, you know? Maybe then you'll actually scare me. Yeah. Can I push this? I can. Cool. There's a trap there. Don't want to step on... Whoa! Oh, who is this? Oh, just cultists. Why are these Draugr, like, under your command? That shouldn't happen. How come you control Draugrs? Alright. Thorn, I'm gonna need your help. And Spike, I'm gonna need your help. And Ebony Flesh, I'm gonna need your help. And Close Wounds, you as well. Probably gonna have to conjure up another sword here in a second. Look at that damage, guys. You just don't get that damage from any other YouTuber, you know? You watch other YouTubers, they have crappy, horrible damage. Look at this. We're dealing probably like tens of health per swing. You know, it's magnificent. It's just amazing. I want this bridge to go. This is not a bridge. Never mind. Where are you going? I kind of don't want to... Whoa. You did not just kill... Did you just kill my friends? Well, I'm going to pretend that I'm going to deal the most damage to you here, but probably someone's going to come up behind me, an ally or two, and kill you. Yeah, but I'm doing... you see when your health goes down that much? Yeah, that's me. That's all me. So, yeah. Think about that when you're dead. Okay, we actually have a Draugr Deathlord under our command right now, which is not too shabby. Temple of Miraak, Sanctum. In we go. Okay. Are you ready, Freya, for the next leg of our adventure?
I do not know what it is Miraak learned that gave him reason to turn on his masters. But his path seems to have been a bold.
Huh, I don't remember what caused Miraak to turn either. Because that's right, he did turn against the dragons. Oh, you know what? That's right, I remember who we deal with in this DLC. Someone quite interesting. And probably a big fan of hentai. Okay, you take care of most of this. I can't get too... Wow, Freya does a crazy amount of damage. Honestly, if like a, you know, if a bunch of companions did as much damage as you did, Freya, maybe I would be more privy to utilizing them, but they just don't. They're not good. Oh, you think this may be worth exploring? Yeah, with all these crazy things going on everywhere? You think there may be some hidden treasure? I don't know, you could just be right, Freya. Look at me with that face. Now you're mine. So think about that. Who do we have over there? Ooh, some cultists. Wish I could snipe them. But I can't. I just used my, whatchamacallit, soul tear. So I'm just going to have to come down on them. Don't you guys get filled with such a sense of happiness whenever you see an enemy that has the base name? So this guy is called Ascendant, and obviously every swing does nothing. But when it's just a cultist, you're like, I'm going to wreck this guy. I'm going to destroy him. Like, his day is ruined. You know, forever. He's going to be dead. He's not going to, like, even have another day. Oh my gosh. This guy's purpose is literally to grind out my one-handed. I'm trying to be better with my words, though. I've always been sort of a grammar Nazi, but not in the way that's like, you said this wrong, I'm going to let you know about it now. Just in the way like, you said this wrong, so now I'm going to think that you're a little bit less intelligent. But I'm not going to let you know. But, yeah, so anyways, when I say literally, this guy is literally just, you know, grinding out my one-handed. Does that make sense? Because if you're using the connotation, you know, that grinding is meant for in a video game, which is to, you know, grind out stuff, it makes sense, right? He's grinding out my ability, and that's his sole purpose, pretty much. But if I say literally, does that mean he should be grinding, physically grind? No, that's not how that works, right? Because there's different uses for the word grinding, right? I think. Anyways, we have a word wall here, which I believe I know what it's going to be. Oh, Dragon Aspect. Never mind. Dragon Aspect is the coolest shout, and we should get everything eventually for it. It's different though. It works differently from all the other shouts. If you don't know what Dragon Aspect is you're in for a treat once we get all 3 words. You still need to get all 3 words, but it is extremely powerful. All right, let's go ahead and conjure Thorn and Spike here. So many Death Lords all the time. Just Death Lord, Death Lord, Death Lord. Hey, there's other people to attack. Oh, Gatekeeper. Oh, we gotta watch out for this guy. I think I might have actually died to this Gatekeeper on a lower difficulty the last time I did Dragonborn. Which is obviously a huge disappointment. Oh! But not this time. Let's go ahead and loot him. Temple of Miraak key. Awesome. Nice job. Look at this band. Ooh, this would make a great thumbnail. Don't move, don't move, don't move. Okay, that's gonna have to do. In fact, let's go the extra mile before we end this episode. Boom, and boom, and boom. Ooh, that's gonna be a good one. Look at that, especially because she's glowing. Yes, I love that. I want to be maybe I was a photographer in another life, you know? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to end this episode here. In the next episode, we'll delve deeper into the Temple of Miraak and no doubt find some interesting things. If you have not played the Dragonborn DLC, you're in for a treat. If you have, you're probably in for a treat anyways because it's probably been quite a long time since you've done it. Either way, thank you guys so much for watching this video, and I will see you guys in the next one. Adios, muchachos. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. In the last episode, we delved deep into the Temple of Miraak along with our new friend, Freya, and, of course, Thorn and Spike. We're going to keep this moving right along. Let's check our main quest, the Temple of Miraak. I found Freya, a warrior from the Skaal village on Solstheim. She is also searching the Temple of Miraak, looking for answers. We've agreed that we need to find where Miraak's power is coming from, find the source of Miraak's power, and, of course, it's not this word wall that we just accosted and got ourselves a shout of a word of a shout, which is going to be Dragon Aspect. Once a day, take on the mighty aspect of a dragon, delivering colossal blows with an armored hide and more powerful shouts. So basically, it's a super duper big buff. That's super duper awesome. We have 28 dragon souls. I can tell you right now, we're going to go ahead and put points into this because this is just a buff that you can use once a day, and you want to use it, and it looks super cool, and you can't really get it until you beat the main quest in this particular DLC. You can't get all 3 words. It sort of gives you the words as you progress, you know, because it's so powerful, but we will unlock this as we get it. And also, by the way, shout out to everybody who ever pronounced Solstheim as Solstheim, because there's at least one of you, and my heart goes out to you. Okay, let's go ahead and move right along. We have an empty chest. We must have looted it the last time. If you remember the last time, we looted the gatekeeper. There he is, and we got the gatekeeper's key, which opens this. I think I may have not known this was here the last time that I did this, and I think I had to look it up and actually find out that the door was behind this tomb, which of course is very, very sad. But I guess I had never seen a door in a tomb like that before. Usually when there's an opening, well, usually there's an opening behind tombs when you need to move forward. But nevertheless, that key opens these two doors, and we can look inside here. It just looks like a dilapidated dining area. I wanted to use 3Ds, but I could only come up with 2. And I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, this doesn't look like a hidden wall whatsoever, or a hidden door at all. Jeez. Sorry, Thorn and Spike. You guys dissipating, that sounded way more painful than it probably was. But what do I know? I'm just a conjurer. I don't actually know your plights. Okay, so it looks like...
Impossible. There must be something more. Look around.
Oh, trust me.
I will let you know if I find anything in the dining area.
Trust me, Freya. I've done a lot of exploring, and there's always something else. Now, I just don't remember exactly what happens in this particular area. But nevertheless, we'll take some of these alchemical ingredients and try and find some sort of a lever. Usually, as you guys know by now, when there is indeed some sort of hidden lever... Oh, wow. Okay, it's right there. Never mind. I thought it was going to be more hidden than that.
A secret passage in the dining area just opened up. This must be it. Let us move quickly.
Yeah, I gathered it. I just thought it would be, you know, I thought it would be a little bit more hidden than that, especially because we already saw the indentation in the wall, which was where aha! Okay, let's go, Freya. It's you and me. What do I have? I should have close wounds and conjure the blade that still remains nameless. Okay, we can go down there, but not at the moment. So let's head through here. Hasn't been a bunch of Draugr in a long, long time.
I wonder if there is something here that tells the story of Miraak.
Well, I mean, you're kind of leading this on now. Everything that you're saying is probably going to happen, so you're kind of spoiling the story, Freya. You need to be quiet.
Nothing but human books.
Okay, down we go. I wanted to go down the other one. It looked cooler. I wanted to go down this one, but it looks like we will be able to anyways. But I wanted to fall down it.
I did not recognize this statuary. We passed by a few of them earlier, but they are becoming more frequent as we get further in. I do not like this place. It almost looks as if these statues will come to life at any moment.
Wow, yeah, I didn't notice this. I thought they were just dragon heads, because everything back in Skyrim, Freya, wow, you will not believe the journey that I've had so far. You ever heard of Alduin? Yeah, he's dead because of me. But yeah, everything just resembles dragons. Yeah, I didn't realize. These things look like anglerfish at the bottom of the sea, which are the most horrible thing if you guys don't know about anglerfish. Fun fact about them. They will, and these are real things, of course. It's the thing in Finding Nemo with the light bulb on its head. They will, females will have males attached to them, and they will absorb them. I believe this is accurate. They will absorb their gonads, and then the male will just become a part of them.
Be on your guard.
And I think they do eventually die, but yeah, it's horrible. It's really, really, really bad. I think Adolf Hitler would come back in his new life as a male anglerfish or something like that. Either way. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember this. Okay, one of these cool things that you don't see too often. All right, down we go, Freya. Hopefully you're behind me. Let's remain in sneak because we don't know what to expect. Oh boy, I think this is about as far as we got in my last Skyrim playthrough. There was like 11 episodes that I uploaded to the channel a long time ago, and then I quit it. I think that was before the Oblivion because I have always finished every Let's Play I started since then, I believe. But yeah, I did do 11 episodes, and I think I deleted them off my channel. And I remember making this a thumbnail right here. Yeah. Okay, let's move on, Frey. Where are you at? You're back there. Okay. Yeah. Well, if we're gonna be in sneak, you need to like pick up the pace a bit. Oh, I remember this too. We dealt with hulking Draugr or something. The ones that look kind of weird. I'm trying to sneak past these guys. Maybe get a point to sneak. I'm in the super duper darkness right now. Come on, I'm in the darkness! No, man. Whoa. Okay, things are falling down from somewhere. Wow, we've got a million dudes. Alright, let's take out the easy guys first. We'll close our wounds real quick. And then we'll cast Ebony Flesh. And then we'll grab our two bros. Bro number 1. And bro number 2. And then let's destroy these guys. What did we have? Oh yeah, we're still using Solterra. No dragon aspect yet. Skeletons are 1. Wait, what was that guy's name? Draugr Death Overlord. Okay, I thought there was another description in there, and I was like, have we reached a new pinnacle of Draugr Death Lords? I hope not, because God, they take 10 years to kill, and it's not rewarding gameplay. Wait, I want to Solterra. Where are you going? You silly boy. That guy's trying to run from me. Is he serious? Alright, we have a big chest here. Solstheim boots, or sorry, Stalrim boots. So these are, this is a new armor type. You can see it's made out of ice. Stalrim is a special type of ice that we'll learn more about in this DLC. But that is not unique, so thus we will not take it. Amulet of Kinnereth, no thank you. Ancient Nordic pickaxe, no thank you. Already have the notched pickaxe. Alright, that was the clearing noise. Looks like we're done here, but still no word about Miraak. Nothing that we've seen that deals with Miraak. So, was all of this in vain? You guys probably know the answer to that question is a resounding no. Because what do we have here?
Magic's at work here. Ready yourself.
I'm not afraid of magic.
It seems wrong somehow. Here, yet not. It may be what we seek.
It seems pretty here to me. Why do I have to read the Black Book? Why don't you read the Black Book? Okay, let's take a closer look at the Black Book before. There is an interesting symbol on the book. Some of you may recognize it or may think that it's a little familiar. Also, of course, it's valued at 2,000, and guttural growls are emanating all over this particular chamber. Regardless, let's check it out. Well, we didn't have much time to read it because I wanted to make a hentai joke, but you know what? We already did one in the last episode. Let's move past it.
What? Who are you to dare set foot here? You are Dragonborn. I can feel it. And yet... So you have slain Alvin. Well done. I could have slain him myself back when I walked the earth. But I chose a different path. You have no idea of the true power a Dragonborn can wield.
There's dragon aspect.
This realm is beyond. You have no power here. And it is only a matter of time before Solstheim is also mine. I already control the minds of its people. Soon they will finish building my temple, and I can return home. Send him back where he came from. He can await my arrival with the rest of Cambrian.
I like to imagine that they're snapping. They're snapping me away. They're using the power of their snaps. Those guys are super duper creepy, by the way.
What happened to you? You read the book and then... It seemed as though you were not really here. I could see you, but also see through you.
I'm not really sure. I saw Miraak on a dragon.
Where? Where is he? Can we reach him? Can we kill him?
Somehow, reading this book took me to where he was.
This is a dangerous thing, then. We should return to my village and show this to my father. Perhaps Storn can make sense of what is going on. Come, there looks to be a way out through here.
Okay, and we've got ourselves the first black book. I believe there are 7. and they are all quite interesting, but we will learn more about that a bit later. Also, we saw Miraak for the first time, who is really interesting in that he is a mage. Like, he has mage things and mage powers, and usually it's usually not that. Like, how many mages are there in Skyrim that you have to face off against outside of the College of Winterhold, you know? The first time I beat him, I was like, wow. Oh, actually, that's kind of a spoiler, and I'm going to be quiet. Never mind. Okay, where are we heading, Freya? Because there's another stone over here. I think we want to activate this one, because, like I said, there are things that we can do with this. But I guess it's just not now? Still nothing, right? I think if we activate that again, we're going to be under the power. Ooh, wait, that's one. And then there's another one over there. What's going on, Freya? I think we actually have to follow her. Accompany Freya to Skaal village. Yeah. But the thing about Solstheim is it's not that big from what I remember, so it shouldn't take too long. I kind of want to go to that stone over there, but that's okay. We've seen that stone on our map all over the place, so we should be able to find it again.
The village is just ahead. Storn has used his magic to raise a barrier around it, protecting the few of us left. That the barrier is still there is a good sign.
Wow, this dude has the power to create a barrier around the entire village? Didn't learn anything about that in Alteration School. Or Restoration, I guess, which is where the wards are at, right? I always forget where the wards are at because they're useless. To me, anyways. Simply because I find aggression is the best defense. Offense is the best defense. You guys know what I mean.
Father, I have returned. There is yet hope.
Yeah. What news do you bring? Is there a way to free our people?
So the dragons have returned. Well,
He has confirmed that Miraak is indeed behind the suffering of our people.
I feared that it would be so.
But how is that possible? After all this time.
I fear there is too much we do not yet know.
Please, tell Storn what has happened.
So you have seen things, yes? My magic grows weak, and so does the barrier around our village. Time is short. Tell me what you know.
I've seen Miraak.
Really? How?
I read a book in Miraak's temple and went somewhere. Miraak was there.
The legends speak of that place. Terrible battles fought at the temple. The dragons burning it to the ground in rage. They speak also of something worse than dragons buried within. Difficult to imagine, but if true, it means what I feared has come to pass. Miraak was never truly gone, and now has returned. If you could go to this place and see him, are you like Miraak? Are you Dragonborn?
I am indeed Dragonborn.
Then perhaps you are connected with him. The old tales say that he too was Dragonborn.
What does it mean if we're both Dragonborn?
I am unsure. It may mean that you could save us, or it may mean that you could bring about our destruction. But our time here is running out. The few of us left free of control cannot protect ourselves for much longer. You must go to Saring's Watch. Learn there the word that Miraak learned long ago, and use that knowledge on the Windstorm. You may be able to break the hold on our people there, and free them from control.
Ah, that's right. Okay, now I remember what we need to do with the stones. Why do I need to learn a word of power?
Miraak is behind what is happening to our village, and so the knowledge she has gained as Dragonborn is at the heart of it. You are Dragonborn as well. You too can wield this power, perhaps to a better end.
This power, eh?
Allmaker shelter.
If anyone can help us now, it is you. Allmaker guide you.
Okay. Now, before we do this... Actually, no. You know what? We should probably do this first. I was going to say we're going to take a little bit of a detour. But no. The fate of the Skaal. Scorn, the Skaal shaman, has suggested that my experiences on Solstheim mean I am connected to Miraak. To follow the path Miraak has taken and learn what he knows, I must travel to Searing's Watch and learn the word of power written there. Now, I think... Yes, I was going to say, I have a feeling that this was actually going to be a dragon shrine, which is what I call them, but I still don't know what the actual term is. And so that means we just have to go there, ideally, and take out a dragon, gaining another soul in the process, and also a word of power. Now, the Skaals are talking about, well, specifically Scorn is talking about this word of power being something a little bit more special, obviously, because it's not like it gives us, I don't know, electric breath! Ooh, there's a Spriggan Earth Mother. We don't see those too often. Yeah, I don't even want to mess with them. Yeah, they send bees after me. They attack me with bees. So, that's a thing. Yes, it's not like, you know, this word is going to give... Wow, what is happening to our health? Holy crap. Okay, looks like those bees did a number on me. I guess that Adronach is allergic. But that is quite alright. As I keep trying to say, it's not like it's going to give us electric breath. And then, you know, we just use that. No, it's going to be something a little bit different. But we are very near our objective, and I already hear the dragon. Let's preemptively grab Dragon Rend and our two bros. There's the dragon. Uh-oh, looks like it's, I forget what the orange-colored one is. Oh, and like I thought, this place is actually going to be... You know what? We don't even have to kill the dragon. But we are. We ain't no bitch. But here's the word. And it's going to be Earthbend Will. Yes, indeed, the power to control minds. So, we're going to kill everything here. Boom! Sniped with the Dragon Rend shout. Yeah, we're going to kill all things here because I don't want to just grab the word and run. That sounds pretty lame. Also, I believe this is a new set of armor as well for the Dragonborn DLC. Chitin. Oh, gosh. I always forget how to pronounce this, and then everyone tells me in the comments, and then I forget it. Chitin, I think. Yeah, Chitin armor, and I think it's... Oh, I was going to say it's the light, but no, it's heavy. Interesting. Elixir of True Shot, some gold, Ring of Deft Hands, and not much else. Okay, our boys are downstairs. We still haven't activated this location. There we go. Now let's go kill some dragons, shall we? Need to keep him on the ground. And let's get our bros closer. Thorn on this side. Spike on this side. And I'll take the helm. Of course, it's an ancient dragon, so we have to be careful here. I think he's going to super duper... Can you tell my word of the day is super duper? He's going to deal a lot of burst damage to me. If we get too close. Did he already kill my friends? Wow. Yeah, you can see this. Oops, sorry about that. You can see this dragon's not taking much damage whatsoever. Yeah, he insta-kills them, which is not good, of course. But they're drawing the aggro at least. No! Wow. Now imagine if we couldn't reload. That would be the end of Adronach. All of those experiences and everything that he's done. That would be the end of it. Right there. Just killed by an ancient dragon. Which I believe is why you don't want to stand in front of the ancient dragons. But I thought he would not be able to execute me until we were a little bit lower. Jeez Louise. Okay. Well, that was horrible. Wow. Alright. Well, I will see you guys in a split second. Alrighty, let's try this again. This time I'm going to buff myself much more greatly because obviously this is going to be a tricky one here. You know what? We could use... Ooh, maybe that's why it spawns an ancient dragon, actually. I don't think this is going to matter too much, but let's try out a little thing here. We're going to grab the clothes or the bend will shout again. Hey! No! Okay, I'm going to have to push you away, sir. Excuse me. Damn it, now that put that on cooldown. Son of a bitch. Okay, that's okay. Let's see. Let's grab some stuff in here. Extreme Alchemy. We've had to have had that already. Right, how much does it weigh? 6? Alright, we'll take it. Boom and a boom. Are there 2 chests here? Is it really just random? Okay. Okay. Let's go into magic and shouts and learn the bend will. We're going to need to anyways. Your voice bends the very stones to your will. As it gains power, animals, people, and even dragons must do your bidding. Alright, I was going to try this, but obviously it's not going to work. I think we need... Yeah, so this is animals, and then we get people, and then we get dragons, I believe. So that's not going to work. But we will buff ourselves. So first order of business is Dragon Rend, and we need to use it on this dragon, and then we'll activate Highborn. So we just need to not get killed. In the meantime... Oh, damn it, it's on cooldown, I forgot. Alright, well, let's grab our bros. Actually, no. Let's dual cast these guys. So they last a little longer, although it doesn't matter too much because this dragon's going to kill them. Okay, and we just need to aim a well-timed Dragon Rend right at the ancient dragon who is unnamed. It would have been cool if he was named, especially because he's obviously giving us a lot of trouble. Come on. Okay, I don't know what Thorn and Spike are doing at the moment, but I just need you to stand still for a second, dragon. There we go. Okay, so we're going to keep that on him. We're going to go ahead and activate Highborn. Dual cast Ebony Flesh. And then grab Dragon Rend again. And let's see. I think we want to conjure our bros once more. No, 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 no. Right where you landed before. Yes, right around here. Come on, you stupid dragon. God, I hate your kind so much. I'm totally Dragonist, and I don't care who knows it. Okay, we're going to keep Dragon Rend on him, and then we are going to grab Incinerate, because our Bound Sword ain't going to do anything against this guy, but it's not like this is doing anything either, so let's just put this in our right hand. We need to remember to keep casting Ebony Flesh. Did we activate Highborn? Is it not in our thing? Let's see. Powers. Highborn. Yeah, okay, it's just gone. Okay, I'm gonna whack him a little bit. And then we want to grab... Yeah, I'm not trying to use it on the Draugr Death Lord. Yeah, we want to grab our 2 bros in our left hand. Constantly cast them and not get anywhere near this dude's mouth. I think we need another round of Ebony Flesh, but as long as he's preoccupied... Dude, get away from me! I'm dealing with a dragon here. I don't have time for you. I'm actually on his tail right now. Isn't that kind of cool? Oh my gosh, there's so much happening right now. Okay, oh god, oh god. Alright, alright, let's cast Thorn and Spike and Close Wounds a couple of times. And we need another Ebony Flesh up in here. Okay, he's getting low. Where's his health bar? Can't even see it. Alright, let's get another Dragon Rend. Probably could have used Soul Tear there, would have killed him faster, but oh well, he's about to die. You have given me the most trouble out of any dragon. Congratulations. I will take that and that. We'll refresh these guys so we can clear out everybody else. Hey, hey, hey! Yeah, so we didn't get that interaction before, but maybe I just didn't see Miraak. I'm not exactly sure what makes him do this. Yeah, Miraak has absorbed the Dragon Soul. So any dragons we kill on Solstheim, I believe, until we deal with Miraak, or at least until we get to a certain point in the Dragonborn story, he will flat out steal. But that's okay, because we came prepared with a bunch of other Dragon Souls. Regardless, use the Ben Will Shout on the Windstone, and that's over here. Hopefully we only need the first word to do this on all of the stones, and I think that's the case. But this is what I was missing in my memory of what to do with these stones. So, now that we have unlocked the Bend Will Shout, let's grab it and use it right over here. Go! It destroys the stone and summons one of these guys, a lurker, which are actually pretty tough. But you'll notice, in this particular instance, it gives us a whole bunch of people to help us out. These guys are crazy looking. Look at this guy. It's obviously just like that statue that we saw previously. He has the same sort of anglerfish head. And you can see they're pretty dang tough. He's taking a lot of punishment. So we want to weaken him a little bit with Soul Tear. God, Soul Tear is already, you know, so awesome and powerful, but imagine if it had one step more and reduced like the defenses of anybody you hit with it, since it was a single target. That way you can use it on bosses. Is there anything like that? There probably is. One of the other shouts that I don't use too often. Goodbye, Lurker. Talk to Storn. And here we go. Petty Soul Gem, Slaughterfish Egg, and a Necklace of Minor Health. And now we can activate the Windstorm. North Wind added, and I believe that's a passive effect. No, you know what? I think it's an active effect. North Wind. Targets take 20 points of frost damage for 10 seconds plus stamina damage. Go ahead and grab this and try to use it. There may be a passive aspect as well, but I don't think so. Let's see if we see anything that says the North Wind. No. Okay, no North Wind. Yeah, and we can use that on everything, obviously. And I believe there are 4 different stones on this island. And I know there's like a bear stone. Oh, no. There's like a wild stone. Okay, so we're not actually going to talk to Storn. In fact, we are going to use this shout on the Earth Stone. And then, like I said, there are 2 other, I think, after this. There's maybe 3, but I think there's 4 in total. Each one gives you a different power, for, you know, once a day use. Let's see. So, let's grab Bend Will again. What if there was a guy named Will and all this shout did was, like, make him hunch over and have, like, scoliosis? Okay. So, one of the little mechanics of this is that the first couple of stones, it gives you a bunch of people to help you out with the Lurker. Like, all these people around here. The later ones, I think you have to fight the Lurkers by yourself. And obviously, it's much more difficult. Let's actually use the North Wind. It said target, right? Targets. Yeah, so I'm probably going to damage all the people over here, but that's okay. I don't know. I don't know how big this thing is. Let's try it. Oh, okay, that's what I thought. It was going to be like a circular storm thing. All right, so we will do our normal thing here. Conjure them, and hopefully we're not angering anybody around us. We probably, yep, I'm seeing little red flips. I'm sorry, guys, it had to be done. And I think if we try to use also Bend Will on this guy, if you guys are wondering right now, why don't you just try to use Bend Will on the Lurker? I don't think it works. Yeah, it looks like it went right past him. I'm surprised it didn't give me like a he resisted it sort of message. So there we go. Another stone down, and someone's trying to... Oh, there's 2 Lurkers. All right, well, you guys handle that. In the meantime, let's activate the Earth Stone. And we got Bones of the Earth, which is caster ignores 80% of all physical damage for 30 seconds. Single use, then must be reacquired at the Earth Stone. Okay, so that's a super power. Wow, that's basically an Alistar ultimate in League of Legends. You get all physical damage reduction for 80%. That's super duper good. I want to Soul Tear you. Let's get him. Ooh, right in the head. Oh my god, the only way that would have been better is if you like flew into the ocean. Okay, 2 stones down, 2 to go. We're going to end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys so much for watching. I don't say this too often, and I feel like I should every now and then, just to remind people, you know, liking the video super duper helps me out. Subscribing, of course. If you want to help me out in the next level, check out the Patreon. You can even, you know, choose what next Let's Play I do. I'm not saying this articulatory. Let's restart that. Liking the video, sharing the video in any way, subscribing to the channel, and if you want to go the extra mile, checking out the Patreon, and you get rewards for that as well. All of that stuff helps me out. All the links are below, and there's some extra stuff there if you just want to have some more fun, like following me on Twitter and Snapchat. I post a lot of stuff like my cooking exploits. Please, ladies and gentlemen, that stuff really does help me out. So thank you guys so much for watching this episode, and I will see you all in the next one. Adios, muchachos. Hey, It's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. This is part 166. That is correct. Your eyes do not mistake you. We have done 166 episodes, including this one. Up until this point, I remember way back when a lot of people were like, you can't do a 100% playthrough of The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, and thus, later on, a special edition because it's coming out, although when I started the series, no one knew it was coming out. It would have been nice to know that it was coming out because then I could have just waited. But that's okay. That's okay. This series served a purpose as to maybe show the transition in between the two games. And totally, that was my original intention, absolutely and wholeheartedly. And no one can take that away from me. Not you, not anyone, not even my mom. I don't think my mom watches my I don't even think she knows how to watch one of my videos. She knows how to watch a YouTube video. I don't want to paint her in that light, but I don't think she knows even how to find me anymore, because once I started this channel way back when, I nonstop talked about how great it was doing because I was proud of it, you know? And I think she just got eventually very tired of me talking about it. But if you somehow cross this video, Mom, well, hi. Thanks for being a great mom. Okay, guys, we're going to jump right into this. It has been an absolute age since I've recorded this game. I used age because I used to read Harry Potter when they first were coming out, you know, when I was a kid. And I remember they always used to say it's been ages, and I was like, doesn't that sound like it's a very long time, like years and years and years and years? But it usually just meant like a long time. A while. So it's been about a week, maybe more, because I took a little week vacation. So we're gonna jump right back into this. Let's take a look at the quest that we're doing. The fate of the Skaal. The Skaal have been freed from Miraak's control, and his minion has been destroyed. Now that Storn no longer needs to focus on keeping his people safe, he may be able to tell me more about how to find and defeat Miraak. And Nchardak, of course, is filled with extreme determination. You can inject any Undertale reference you want at any point in time. But yes, he's filled with extreme determination to take down Miraak, because there can only be one. It's a very Highlander thing, which I've never seen, but I know there can only be one, and that remains true for Nchardak and Miraak. One of them has to die. Also, we have another stone straight ahead of us, which we will activate, but first, we'll talk to Storn. Hello, Storn.
The air is different. We are safe, which means you have succeeded.
Your people are free.
So it is. You have proven yourself an ally to the Skaal, and so the Skaal shall be allies to you.
What do we do now?
If you have released the Windstone and broken the hold on my people, perhaps you can do the same for the rest of Solstheim. I doubt it will fully stop whatever Miraak is doing, but it may slow his progress.
That's not enough. I need to stop Miraak now.
I cannot help with that. None here can. You will need the knowledge Miraak himself learned. You will need to learn more about this black book.
Tell me more about this book, then.
Miraak had this? This does not look like something of the dragon cult. It is a darkling, unnatural. I would have nothing to do with it. But the dark elf wizard, Neloth, he came to us some time ago, asking about black books. I believe he knows a great deal about them. Perhaps too much. Seek him out to the south. Be cautious, Dragonborn. There is something else at work here.
What do you know about Miraak?
Much of what was known has been lost to the ages. He was Dragonborn, and yet he served the dragons. A priest in their order, highly esteemed and very powerful. Then he turned against them, becoming something they feared. He was defeated long ago, but it seems he was never really destroyed. May darkness never touch you.
Alrighty, so we will ask, well, we would have asked Storn About more, about the things that... Well, let's restart that little line of thinking there, because that did not come off as intelligent whatsoever. We would have asked Storn about more of the things that he has knowledge about, but again, I just have to default to Nchardak would not care about the Skaals or their plight or really anything. He's just concerned with gaining power and stopping Miraak. So, yes, I did ask and inquire about Miraak because Nchardak would look for any information about that particular guy. Regardless, let's take a look at what we have. The Path of Knowledge talked to Neloth. And if you remember, Neloth was the dark elf that talked to us way back when we first arrived in, I always want to say Dragonborn, but Solstheim. However, we also have... Oh, where was it? Cleansing the Stones. It is another quest. Great, which means we will do this. I wasn't sure if this was a miscellaneous quest or a main quest. After I destroyed Miraak's control of the Windstone, Storn has asked me to free the remaining sacred stones using my Bend Will Shout. And that's exactly what we will do, because each of these is going to give us one little bit of power. Now, as you can see here, though, it's not showing us where to go. Luckily, Solstheim does not have that big of a landmass. It has much less of a landmass than I'm sure all of us players would want it to, because we want to just explore forever. Although it has more character, I think, than Far Harbor. I really like the Far Harbor DLC from Fallout 4, but I feel like Solstheim just has a bit more character, and I don't know exactly why. I mean, if we look at it, it looks like we're at any part of... Ooh! Who taught you to talk? Oh, cool. Okay. I combined okay and cool together. Oh, cool. Yeah, alright. So this is interesting. This is one of the more interesting side quests that Solstheim has to offer. We have to remember to go back to Thirsk Mead Hall. Last time I did this quest, I did not even get a chance to talk to these guys, which are Reiklings. I don't think we've seen them before, and I don't know if that's the correct pronunciation, but I've always called them Reiklings. That's interesting. Okay, cool. But nevertheless, we have bigger fish to fry, and right here we have another stone with some cultists. What do we have in our hands? Close wounds and incinerate? That's fine with me, if we can deal a decent amount of damage. Okay, some guys are still working on the stone. I need you to stop warding. Oh, and I also need you to sort of gravitate to my fire blast so I don't look like I suck. Because there's not like 100... Oh, wow. There's not like 165 more episodes of this series that illustrate that, is there? No, how about you be an offering? Oh, I was taunting you. I got caught taunting. Okay. I fell into the classic bad guy motif. I'm sorry about that. I should have killed you faster. Okay, anyways, I should not have also used a shout because I realize now we're going to have to wait for our Ben will shout, but I think we can just literally wait. Not sure exactly how long it takes. Probably an hour would have been fine. So that was useless. But nevertheless, I don't think I have... No, I haven't favorited Bend Will. So let's go ahead and grab that one and then activate this. And yeah, it would be nice to utilize our... Oh, well, okay, Reikling Warriors. Hopefully you'll fight with me. I know you guys aren't really the most charismatic sort, but we have yet another lurker here. We'll summon our boy Thorn. We'll summon our boy Spike. We'll summon our sword, which I still don't have a name for it, damn it. I was out of town for about a week, so I didn't really have too much time to take a look at the comments and suggestions. And I'm going to be honest with you guys, I just totally forgot. I keep forgetting with two things, and it's with the sword, and it's with the Thane information. Now, I have forgotten to look up stuff in the past, but for some reason, the name of the sword and the Thane information have just eluded me so. And okay, I know I keep saying this, but I promise, after this episode, I will look up the suggestions for the sword. I have seen them. I have seen the suggestions, actually. That's not totally untrue. I have seen a lot of different suggestions for this sword. But I have to find a couple of the ones that I saw earlier that I really did like. Nevertheless, we're going to put that away. And we're going to search this lurker. Thank you. Necklace of Eminent Smithing. I will take that. And I will take that since we're trying to accrue some gold. And if we activate the Beast Stone, Conjure Werebear is added, which is quite interesting because if you have not played this DLC just yet, ladies and gentlemen, you probably were unaware that there are werebears in this DLC. Summons a werebear for 60 seconds wherever the caster is pointing. Single use then must be required at the Beaststone. Required. Okay, now I think we're going to do some exploring because, like I said, the landmass of Solstheim is not that expansive. So we should be able to find the remaining stones. We have 2 more remaining for a total of 5, I guess. I think I thought that there was 4. We're basically going to pick a direction and hope that we can see a stone icon appearing. Although I think one is probably going to be near Neloth, our newest objective for the main quest. Let's go ahead and activate whatever this is. Oh, I think I remember this. Altar of Thrawn. Yes. Yes, there's something with this particular location, but I don't remember what. Obviously, we have an altar here with a sacrifice. And it looks like they've made a particularly unique dead body here. It looks like the heart has been ripped out. We've got some claw marks and a huge gash on the leg. Pretty gruesome as far as Skyrim bodies usually go. Usually they're just sort of bloodied with what looks like jam, raspberry jam. You know what I mean? Okay, let's go this way. Is this Mosling Pass? If this is Mosling Pass, I have an excellent memory. Let's see, I really want it to be. Please be Mosling Pass. Mosring Pass! Ooh, which also means there's something up here that we'll probably explore in a... Hi, what's your name? Ow! That's not what you do to friends. Okay. Grab Incinerate. I'm gonna incinerate your ass. Think about that, Reichling Warrior. I met some nice versions of you guys. Jeez. Oh, and we just saw that they dropped Reichling Spears, which are a new item in this DLC as well. I remember when this DLC was coming out, there were... Oh, there's a stone. There were reports of... spears, and people were excited because they thought that Bethesda was adding spears as a weapon that you could use, like in Skyrim, or sorry, in Morrowind, which I never utilized when I played Morrowind. Any other times, pretty much. Ooh, that's good. I think we need to come to Felbathar's at some point for the main quest as well. But yes, people were disappointed to find out that no, they were just Reichling spears, which you use in arrows, or sorry, you use in bows, and they're basically just more hefty and slower to fire with, I believe, more damage. Otherwise, what's going to be the point? Okay, here we have yet another stone. Are any of these people going to... Yes, we have a cultist. Okay, so first thing that we're going to do, I forget if Ben Will is still activated. So we're going to grab Ben Will, we're going to activate this, free everyone, that's going to explode the stone, and we're going to utilize this power before we grab a new one. Where was it? Powers. And Conjure Werebear. Alright, so let's see what this does. Wait. It shouldn't matter that I... Summons a Werebear. Okay. Is this... Oh, is this... Wait, no, it's activated. Do I have to... Oh, there we go. Okay, I had to wait for the shout cooldown to go down. I didn't think that was the case for powers. But yeah, that's a werebear, and as the name suggests... What? Where are you going? What? Wow, I guess we summoned the most cowardly werebear of all time. Okay, well, I guess this is on us now. We have a Lurker Sentinel, which I'm not sure if that means that it's stronger or weaker. I would imagine it's... Yeah, it seems to be stronger. And also we have a dragon. I guess that's where the werebear was going. Okay, we need to highboard this thing up here because this is going to be kind of tough. So, close wounds. Let's get our boys out. And a 2. Okay, now let's also grab Ebony Flesh. And then Bound Sword. And lay into the Lurker Sentinel, which as you can see is a pretty strong cookie here. But Ebony Flesh reduces the damage by about half. I guess we don't take too much time to like look at the enemy's actual attacks. I just sort of glance over those or glaze over those sometimes. So as you can see, he's got a stomp attack, which deals an area of effect. He's also got these tentacles that come out, which is a part of the motif. We'll see a bit later with these lurkers and who they answer to. Okay, we'll take the necklace and we'll also grab the power because the Conjure Werebear power doesn't seem to be that strong. But then again, he ran away before we could really see. Alright, we've got a new power, and that is the Waters of Life. Heals everyone close to the caster 300 points. Single use then must be reacquired at the Waterstone. So this one's kind of lame. Just a big area of effect heal. Even though Miraak will take his soul, we'll go ahead and kill this dragon. Gaining some... okay, let's go ahead and use the Waterstone power. Okay, so yeah, that's kind of lame. The animation isn't even that strong. I should have used it for this guy, but oh well. Sorry, Galfar. What's your name? Galfar. Yeah, okay. All right, let's head up here. You think you're cool, dragon, for getting up on that perch? I can reach you. Yeah, you're just a base dragon, man. I can totally face tank anything that you have to throw at me. And in this case, it seems that you're throwing fire. Okay, buddy. I don't want this to last too long. In fact, I don't even think I'm going to get a soul from you. So if you could go ahead and land. I really don't want to switch to Dragonrend, but I will. All right, you're going to stay here. Well, not there. You're going to have to move to, yeah, some ground. Is there any... I can move, like, a landing spot. I can get the landing spot ready for you if you need... Oh, yeah, all the way over there. Okay, in fact, I'm going to go the opposite direction then. All right, so we need the Sunstone, and like I said, it's not showing us where this is. So we'll have to basically... try to triangulate its location. We've got one here, one here, one here, and one here. I think it is in Skaal territory, which means it's probably either here. I don't think it's going to... Oh, never mind. There it is. Okay, I was thinking that it might be all in the upper half of Solstheim. All right, well, this is our location, so we'll set our destination. And the closest thing to it, and that's where we need to go, by the way, Tel Mithryn, to see Neloth, so that's good. Again, 2 birds in 1 stone. All right, we'll travel back to Thirsk Mead Hall, which, like I said, we haven't seen too many Reiklings just yet, but they're mainly mean. They're not a bunch of good guys, and hopefully I didn't mess that up because they're not here anymore. But that's okay. All right, we're gonna head in this direction and get our final stone, and thus getting access to all of the 5 different powers. Now, I forget what the 2 I think that we've already gotten were, since it's been quite a while since I've recorded this. What were they? I know they were the Earthstone, and I feel like the first one that we got was quite good, but maybe we'll take a trip back. Either way, let's head this way. You can see Red Mountain in the distance, still with all of that smoke, even though it's hazy. Oh, it's ashy over in this direction. Okay, can we see the final stone? Yes, we can. It's got a light emanating from the top. Let's go ahead and destroy it and see what our final power is going to be. I will preemptively grab Bend Will. And also from my spells, our boys, because these lurkers, as I remembered them to be, and also when you're in the Ashlands to the south, yes, you'll have a lot of ash spawning. Go figure. Alright, Sunstone, you're mine. Go ahead and summon the guys again. And then get ourselves our sword. What do we have this time? And also Soul Tear. Yet another lurker. This one is just a lurker this time. And I don't know, because it seems to be taking the same damage, maybe even a little tiny bit less from the other one. But it looks like, yeah, we're definitely taking less damage. So the lurker, whatever it was called, is definitely an upgrade. Alright, let's go ahead and Soul Tear. I don't know where Thorn and Spike are. There they are. Yeah, about time. I guess they were letting me have some time with this guy before they moved on in for once, which I guess is a nice little change of pace. Okay, that is completed. Let's see what we get here. Sunflare was added, and it looked like we were healed. I don't think anything healed us around us. I don't think anything around us healed us. Interesting. Okay, let's go to powers and Sunflare. A 150-point fiery explosion centered on the caster. Does more damage to closer target. Single use that must be reacquired at the Sunstone. Now, I forget exactly, but I think every single one of these you have to reacquire. But it seemed like the first one you may have not. But I don't think that's the case. I think I'm just remembering things incorrectly. So, I like Sunflare. We'll hold on to that for like a boss sort of character or a big dragon. Let's go ahead and turn in this... Oh, it's just done. Oh, well, that's lame. Okay, well, that's fine. Talk to Neloth. That's perfect, because guess what? Like I said, Neloth is going to be right in front of us. And I really wish it was at a better time in the day. I wish we could hear the cries of a certain creature around here. Okay, I think we have some ash spawn somewhere. Let's go ahead and remove this marker before I go insane. Well, yes, we completed the stone quest, and I forget the best one. It seemed like the first couple of ones were better, but I like the sun flare, and we'll utilize that, and maybe we'll switch it.
Are you supposed to be in the tower, Master Nella?
Summoning work. If you must know, I am trying to get this Ash Guardian spell to work. Now let me concentrate. Besides, shouldn't you be worrying about the damage to the tower?
Master Neloth has tasked Alenia with repairing the tower. Why are you doing this in the lab, where it would be safer for all of us?
The lab is too small. Also, I need the ashy soil. Master Neloth knows what I'm doing. No need to bother him about it, though. He's quite busy at the moment.
It's on your head if something goes wrong. Just let me get back inside.
No Ash Guardian. Maybe the book has something.
We don't get many visitors. Is there something you need?
What is this place?
Tel Mithryn. It's the home of Master Neloth. You may have heard of him. He's a famous Telvanni wizard.
Are you one of Neloth's apprentices?
No, Talvis is his apprentice. I'm his steward. I manage the day-to-day affairs of Tel Mithryn.
He lives in a giant mushroom?
In Morrowind, the Telvanni grow buildings from special fungus spores. Master Neloth grew one here to be his home. Don't ask me how.
All right, then.
Okay, so we have one of the better set pieces of this DLC, although I wish, like I said, it was in a brighter context. But super cool. If you play Morrowind, the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, you'll deal with a lot of these sort of mushroom houses, and you'll also deal with a lot of Telvanni wizards, which can be annoying, and I'm not going to spoil why, but let's just say it's kind of hard to traverse their domiciles. Alright, so inside here we have the Tel Mithryn Apothecary. I was thinking I was saying that a little bit wrong. And also over here, it's sort of like a little town, but I believe only 3 people live here, including Master Neloth. We just need to find a way to get in to see him. And it looks like I was looking at the wrong door, because this seems to be the main entrance into Tel Mithryn. Okay, and one of the things I love about this DLC is... Oh, hey boys, didn't realize you guys were still here. Well, I did dual cast you, so I guess that's why you're here for so long. Alright, well, I don't know if you guys are going to know how to do this, but just basically look at the ground and tap A if you want to float... glitched out a little bit there. So super cool. I love stuff like this. I love verticality, I guess, in games. And just, can we like just... Oh, God, did I just kill myself? The answer to that question, if you were wondering, is yes, I did in fact kill myself. But luckily, autosaves exist. So back up we go. Oh! Thorn was coming up with me. Interesting. Okay, well, hi there.
Where is that ash-sucking steward of mine? Verona? You again. Didn't I see you in Raven Rock?
I hear you know where to find black books.
You refer to the tomes of esoteric knowledge that old Hermaeus Mora has scattered throughout the world? Is this somehow connected to your search for Miraak?
I've dealt with Hermaeus Mora before. I've read the Ogma Infinium.
Have you? The actual Ogma Infinium? That's it. I've searched for it myself for many years, without success. Well then, you should know better than anyone that Hermaeus Mora is not to be trifled with. But he is subtler than most of the other Daedric princes, as you would expect of the Prince of Knowledge and Fate. You seem to have escaped the fate of many who find themselves ensnared forever by the lore of his secrets. Or perhaps not.
I found a black book. I need to find more.
Found one? Yes. And you read it too, didn't you? Don't try to deny it. You've got the look. I can see it now. Dangerous knowledge is still knowledge and therefore useful. Usually turns out to be the most useful, in my experience.
I have to know why Miraak knows if I want to stop him. Sorry, I misspoke. I have to know what Miraak knows if I want to stop him.
Now that is a dangerous path indeed. Hermaeus Mora gives nothing away for free. You may end up like Miraak, of course. 2 power-mad Dragonborn. It could be very interesting.
That's what I was saying. Do you know where I can find another black book?
Oh yes. They're not hard to locate once you know how to look for them. I have one here that I've been using to locate more.
You have a black book?
Yes, I haven't been idle while this fascinating madness engulfed Solstheim. But my book isn't what you're looking for. I'm quite sure it is unconnected with this Miraak. But I do know where to find a black book that can help you.
Why won't the book you have here help me?
Oh, it is clearly not associated with the same power that has overtaken the island. And I'm not talking about Hermaeus Mora. These black books are all his, of course. No, what you're looking for is a specific book, presumably because Miraak's power derives from it.
So you know where to find this black book, the one connected with Miraak?
Yes, I do. I haven't been able to get it, though. But maybe together we can unlock the secrets the Dwemer left behind.
Just tell me where the book is, and I'll go get it.
I'm afraid it isn't that simple. If it was, I would have the book already. It seems the ancient Dwemer discovered this book and took it to study. I found their reading room in the ruins of Nchardak. The book is there, but it's sealed in a protective case, which I wasn't able to open. But perhaps the two of us, together, will be able to get at the book. To Nchardak, then. Follow me.
Okay. And I remember this takes an eternity. An absolute eternity. And I love how it's like the same. Yes! I like that animation. So... Yes. I think we've already been to Nchardak, right? If we get out of this, Nchardak is probably... Oh, God, no. Oh, God, no. Did we activate... Where was the... Was it here? No, that's the Skaal village. Oh, Falbathar's is what we activated. That's right. Okay, so I believe Nchardak is located somewhere. Aha, yes, right over there. So yeah, we have to walk all the way. And I believe, what's his name? Neloth does not wait for you, or he does wait for you. I think you literally have to travel with him all along the coast. And it takes forever because NPCs do not run. So for the remainder of this episode, we're going to go ahead and explore Neloth's little crevice here and see if he has anything of interest, which, spoiler alert, he does indeed. He has Deathbrand, which I believe we've already read. Ooh, but yeah, I think we have a miscellaneous quest for this. But also he has Azadal's Descent, which I don't know if this is going to give us anything, and you guys can pause the screen if you would like to read this book. It is important, and it does directly deal with something that we'll find in due time. Okay, is this going to give us anything? Yes, investigate Kolbjorn Barrow. Yes, indeed. So that's interesting. They give us the two sort of quest books right in Neloth's study. Neloth. Nerevar at Red Mountain. Interesting. So the Nerevar was the player character in the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, also called the Nerevarine. And Red Mountain is, of course, the mountain that we've been seeing. I'm going to go... Ooh, Canis Root. That's not the same thing. I always get that one confused with the special alchemy ingredient you get from the Dark Brotherhood quest. Okay, he's got various scrolls, some interesting books. Let's see. Scroll of Ice Spike, Scroll of Raised Zombie. And we've got an interesting door here that requires a key. And you can see there's some sort of interesting looking table that we haven't seen before. We've seen the Arcane Enchanter over there, and we've seen the Alchemy table, which I'm sure he's got one in here somewhere. But that particular table we have not seen just yet. We will see eventually, but we need a key right now, obviously. What was that? Confessions of a Dunmer Skooma Eater. These are probably new books. The Deathbrand and the Azadal book are, of course, new. But I would imagine they added a bunch of other books for this particular DLC. The House of Troubles. None of these are valued at a high value, so they're not going to give us any skills. Okay, let's move over here. There's another Arcane Enchanter. I guess we should use that for a second and see if there's anything that we can disenchant. Wow, he's got like at least 3 Arcane Enchanters in this one place alone. Still the Notch Pickaxe, which of course we're not getting rid of. The enchantment wouldn't even really help us out anyways. Although I believe someone at one point told me to disenchant it because it would be so OP, and I don't know if they were joking or not, because, yeah, I greatly value unique items. I don't want to get rid of them. And he's got some storage, and that's about it. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to end this episode here. In the next one, we will, of course, follow along with Neloth to Nchardak? Yes. And see if we can't find another black book, which are really awesome. The black books are amazing, and we'll utilize them very soon, and you can see exactly why they're amazing. Thanks for watching this episode, ladies and gentlemen. If you're watching this and not subscribed, subscribe! You'll see more, and it's free, of course. And also, liking the video greatly helps me out. And if you want to go the extra mile, check out the Patreon. Thank you guys for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. In the last episode, we came to... I think I know what this place is called, but I don't want to say it. Yes, it is. Okay, there's actually a guy in my stream called Mithryn. It's a bit of a different spelling, but he's very prevalent in the Twitch streams, and I was like, am I replacing this knowledge in my brain with a guy that I know well on the stream? Yeah, but his name is Mithryn, so anyways, that's why I was confused. Yes, we came to Tel Mithryn and met up with Neloth, the Telvanni wizard. Not sure if we know he's a Telvanni wizard yet, but he is, rest assured. And yeah, we can see like this cool little mushroom, not a town, but whatever you want to call it, like a little get-together of people. And it's awesome. I love Morrowind, and I love this part of Dragonborn. I love how they have the Morrowind music playing right now. It's wonderful. I love how we can platform on the shrooms. I can channel my inner 90s kid and platform all of these platforms to my platforming content. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so let's take a look at what we're doing. The Path of Knowledge. In order to defeat Miraak, I need to find more of Hermaeus Mora's black books, the source of his knowledge and power. The Telvanni wizard, well, there we go. Neloth found one of those books in the dwarven ruin of Nchardak, but it is locked inside some kind of protective mechanism. Maybe together we can find a way to get at this black book. Travel to Nchardak with Neloth. But before we do that, there are 7 black books in this DLC, and they're all amazing and have amazing rewards. Now, we already have our hands on one of them. I think they are actually in books. Yes, they are. Black Book, Waking Dreams. Now, the last time we read this book, we were sucked into Apocrypha, which I don't know if they've talked about that just yet, but it is Hermaeus Mora's realm, Daedric realm. And I don't think we knew that we were in Apocrypha, but we were in Apocrypha. So we're going to go ahead, and if you're having trouble understanding that, basically if you've played Oblivion, you know when you go to the Daedric realm of Oblivion, the namesake of the game, that is the Daedric realm of, oh my god, I always forget this guy's name, but I know it so well because I've played Oblivion so much. No, Mehrunes Dagon. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that's the Daedric realm of Mehrunes Dagon. Each Daedra has its own realm, and I'm getting to territory where I shouldn't be talking about because, again, not the lore guy, but I know Periite's Daedric realm is Quagmire. I don't think we've seen that in video game form yet. Let's see. We have... I forget what not Sanguine. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's the Thieves Guild one. Night... Oh my god, no! What? Oh, see how bad my memory is with lore. I know their names, that's the thing. Nocturnal. There we go. Nocturnal. I'm not sure what Nocturnal's Daedra realm is. I'm sure I've heard it before. It's like the Midnight something or the Twilight or something like that. I don't know why I'm rattling these off when I'm not sure. Cold Harbor is Molag Balls. We know that from the Elder Scrolls Online. We start off there. Yeah, and it just goes from there. Yeah, so. The Shivering Isles, Sheogoraths, but are they called something different? I'm not sure. Okay, I'm going to stop here because if I took a step back to think about it, I could actually come up with these, but right now, in the middle of recording something, I can't. So I don't know why I'm even saying this, but yeah, we're going to test, basically, to see if we can journey back to Apocrypha by reading this black book, Waking Dreams. We can't read too much of it as soon as you activate it. The hentai tentacles come out and grab us and force us to do things we don't want to do, but secretly do, I guess. That's the whole point of hentai, right? They secretly like it. Why am I getting into this now? I don't know. Let's not. All right. Anyways, so we're now in the realm of Apocrypha, and it's kind of a boring realm. Well, it's better than Oblivion, because that was my least favorite part of Oblivion, ironically, was heading to Oblivion, because it was all the same crap, just fire and brimstone and evil dudes everywhere. Apocrypha is the land of knowledge and secrets, and as you can see, all the walls are made out of books. It's every nerd's dream. We have a lot of books, and we have a lot of scrolls and rolls of paper and things like that. And that's the main goal of Apocrypha here. But like I had hoped, we can actually explore Apocrypha now, whereas before, obviously, Miraak made us go back. So, yes, this is Apocrypha. There's tentacles abound, and there's black murky water. If you're thinking to yourself, hey, Grohlvana, jump into that water and just swim around. No, that looks like some horrible, horrible water that you don't want to jump into. Looks very oily, and I don't put product in my hair in real life. I don't think Nchardak puts product into his hair in Skyrim, so we're gonna abstain. We're gonna abstain from that. Oh, is this one not even like an extended section? So let's just do a little bit of exploring for those of you that have not seen Apocrypha. We have a little pod here, which I believe acts like a treasure chest. You can see lots of books, which are life's real treasures. And I don't even know if we can find skill books in these. I guess it's worth it to check. I would imagine it's not like a chance thing, because that means you could just, every now and then get a skill book, and then you don't have to actually look for them. You could just basically grind them out in Apocrypha. So here we have another pod. We'll take that. Boethiah is proving interesting. That's another Daedra related book. Yeah, just a bunch of stuff. Not too much. Just a bunch of random books. Okay. So, I think our prize lies right in front of us, which is fine with me. We have a book here. Open chapter 2. What happened to chapter 1? Huh. Oh, that's... Never mind. This is probably not our prize. If we open chapter 2, it takes us to chapter 2.
As I told you, when I gave you the your
Oh, God!
This is Apocrypha, where all knowledge is hoarded. Saint to your thirst for knowledge in the endless stacks of my library. If you tire of this book, read your book again. To your music. For a time, the lair of Apocrypha will call you back. It is your
Anything else? Big floating blob of tentacles? No, you're going to leave now? Okay. So that was obviously Hermaeus Mora. Very interesting that we completed the Ogma Infinium quest. I'm not sure if I did that the last time I came to Apocrypha before. I like these little book tornadoes, by the way. Yeah, so as Hermaeus Mora informed us... Oh, and what I meant by that was he referred to us completing the Ogma Infinium quest, which is really cool because obviously we've met him before. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I beat the Ogma Infinium quest before Dragonborn was released, and I think Hermaeus Mora looked different than that tentacled mass, and I think they changed the base texture after you install Dragonborn. I'm not exactly sure. Anyways, Seekers here are the things that sent us back the last time, and they're really, really, really creepy looking, and they also drop random scrolls, random books, etc. So yeah, we're in chapter 2 right now of this black book, which it's a little bit difficult to explain, and I don't know if I want to explain it right now how these black books work. But you guys can see basically it's just what's all that rumbling? All right, we're gonna take that and that. We're getting a lot of soul gems here, which is awesome. Yeah. Okay. So anyways, our goal here is to complete this book. This black book, and basically what that entails is moving along until you find, oh, is that it? Boneless limbs. Oh, that's right. Okay, I'm remembering how these sections of gameplay work. So yeah, books activate the. It's all about. Do you guys get that it's all about books? Do you guys get that that's the theme for this place? It's everything's books. Yeah. So yeah, we took the book, and I don't think it actually goes into our. Oh, it did, didn't it? Is it in our books? Boneless limbs. Boneless limbs. Yeah, on Apocrypha, boneless limbs. I think this is not. Oh, look at that. A writhing mass of heaped appendage. Slipping grasp, the squirming slick. Extend the reach to touch the face. Burn the mind. Reveal the quick. And that was it. So, nice little poem there. Nice little ditty about Jack and Diane. Okay, chapter 3. So yeah, it's basically just moving on through the chapters until we get our reward. And obviously a lot of players are probably never even going to do this one because, you know, you read the book, you go into here, Miraak sort of sends you back, and then they don't think to open it again. But you will see what we get. Oh! Wow, that did a lot of damage to me. Okay, yeah, we're not even going to bother using bound sword here because as you can see, these guys are quite tough. So we're going to rely on the kindness, I was going to say of strangers, but that doesn't make sense. There's also fonts of X. We just found a font of Magicka there that will obviously restore Magicka. Quite an interesting place. I like the look of it. It looks very cool and unique. But the problem that I have with it, Song of the Alchemists, well, I would imagine, yes, that's going to be alchemy. Yeah, the problem that I have with it is it's sort of bland. There's not really too much once you grasp all of the main mechanics of this place. You know, you find this book, Delving Pincers, that's going to open up something. What did that open up, though? Let's go ahead and read these books as we find them. Delving Pincers. Crushing razors, hollow shells, that snap, that twitch, that cinch and rend, to hold the subject bodily till mind blows soft and life meets end. I wonder who wrote these. I wonder who had the job of writing all of these little. I don't know what you would call them. I'm kind of versed in literary terms, but as far as poetry, not really. I never really was too interested in poetry. Okay, so here we have a scry, which is a neat little sort of key thing. I really like the look of that. And then it extends this. And so now that this has happened, you guys have pretty much seen all of the mechanics in Apocrypha. They basically reuse this. But I can't complain because if I think about it, they created a whole separate like world, you know, just for exploring. And you don't even have to do it. You don't even have to read the black books, although the rewards are great, which you will see. Okay, what do we have here? Catalog of weapon enchantments. Sounds like enchanting to me, but we have already read it, unfortunately. Okay, you can see we're getting a lot of skill books and more fonts here. Okay, let's see. Can we go down there? Oh, is that where we started? Most likely, right? Yeah, I remember that ash pile. All right, so we have a scry here and another pod. Thank you. Ooh, spell tomes we can check, but obviously we've learned most spells at this point in the game. Alright, activate the scry, and what does that do? Opened up that door over there. My two guys here, Thorn and Spike, are probably like, what the hell is going on? I think most Daedra have a hatred for other Daedra, right? So these two guys would probably really dislike being here in the realm of another Daedra. Yeah, because they come from Oblivion. All conjuration is conjured from Oblivion, right? I don't really know how that works. But yeah, I would imagine these guys belong to Mehrunes Razor. Well, they belong to me, and they know that. We have a vessel here, which I think is just a bigger chest. Yes, indeed. Lots of various stuff here. But we're going to leave most of it because I'm pretty sure it's just going to weigh us down. We already have access to those enchantments. Okay, let's see. What else do we have? Can't go that way. And it looks like this is a dead end as well. But I'm not seeing another scry. We must have missed it. We can definitely go through there because there's a font of Magicka. Which means we just need to find a scry. I would imagine. I think a scry is the only thing that can open that up. Oh, there we go. Didn't see this before. We have another pod. Take the gold. The Waters of Oblivion. That's not what we're dealing with here. Okay. Prying Oars, which is going to open up that door in the distance, no doubt. Let's read this one as well. What takes the world in lightened sense can also seek the outward gleam. They rob the all of essence too, report the nothing they have seen. I seriously wonder if like any thought was put into this. I'm sure it was. But I wonder if some guy was just like, yeah, that sounds kind of ambiguous and mysterious. Yeah, that's good. We'll put that in there. And they're just like, nice job, Rob, on that creepy poem. He's like, yeah, no problem. I have a bachelor's in poetry, remember? And they're like, yeah. Save that for your family. Okay, chapter 4. Some of these I think, if I remember right. Okay, that's cool. Just hit me as soon as I spawn and don't even give me a chance to hit back. That's cool. Okay, it wouldn't summon for a second, and I was thinking, what happened to the other guy? Where are you guys going? All right, well, I would think you guys would go after these guys first, but okay, just do what you want to do, I suppose. I would continue the thought that I just had, but to be honest, I don't remember what it was. All right, some more gold, some more books. What else is new? I'm gonna go ahead and summon another one. Oh yeah, I remember what I was saying. Oh, look at that. Interesting. I don't think it means anything though. Yes, it didn't summon Thorn and or Spike for a second there, and I was like, ooh, I wonder if there's a chance that you don't summon, or you can't conjure in here since it's another Daedric realm, but obviously, no, that's not the case. Okay, no books that we can read here. I think they handled... Nice job, guys. You guys are so amazing. Do I praise you guys enough? I feel like I do, but man, you guys are just, yeah, you're wonderful. You guys are wonderful. You guys are so good at what you do. And that face paint, I think you guys put it on each other like at the start of every day, right? You're like, this will please Adronach, and it does. It does. You guys are just, yeah, magnificent. It's a wonderful job. Oh, watch out for the whips! Forgot to tell you guys about the whips. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Should have told you guys. All right, moving on. I also was saying I think some of these black books are far longer than the others, but I would imagine the first one would be kind of swift since it's your introduction. Get it? Like a book? To Apocrypha. Okay, yes, and I'm not moving right now. It's like moving me closer, so that's kind of cool. It's yeah, you can see that. This is pretty cool. I like how they did this. All right, so I think that means, hey, GV, you should go this way. Well, this way is blocked too. Shouldn't be using these because I'm just sort of wasting them in case I need them later on. Where did this go? I guess there's a seeker back here. Have we been here before? Oh, this is confusing. I am not sure. By the way, I like how there's little, like, lamp lights as well. Like street lights in Apocrypha. Okay, I don't remember these street lights, so I'm thinking we haven't been here before and just sort of moved me along where I need to go. I'm hoping, anyways. Let's see, okay. Anything here? Ah, yes. Gnashing Blades. Gnashing Blades. Bone extrusions gash and grind in moistened depths of smacking heat, while tearing flesh from adverse bone, the body whole prepares to eat. Really gross, some of these passages, you know? Really, really, really gross. I'm not sure what that opened, but I'm assuming it extended the place that... Oh, wait, no, we haven't gone this way, I don't think. Yeah, you can see how you would get confused, though. This place is really very similar looking. A lot of it is just the same thing over and over again. No, I didn't say... What are you doing? Oh. Gosh. This is your mind on drugs. Okay, let's see. So this is a dead end then? Any skill books I should... Oh, ooh, the Red Book of Riddles. I don't think that's enough, though. No, it's not. Okay, excuse me, tentacles. I'm just trying to learn. Okay, we're going to have to look through this quick, I guess, because they're getting ornery. All right, I don't believe we went down this path just yet. I would like this to be over. The first time I went through one of these black books, it was like, wow, this is cool, man. And I always love it when we find another Daedric realm to look at, you know. But after doing all 7 and then coming back, kind of after 4 chapters, it's time to end the book. You know what I mean? It's time to end the book. So let's go up here. Oh, hi there. Just gonna appear. Huh? You guys don't deal too much damage. You guys are just really tanky, I noticed. Okay, yeah, shoot your little green balls of knowledge. That's fine. I think we'll definitely start speedrunning these sections later on because, like I said, all you can really find if you're exploring are skill books, and we've read most anyways. We have another scry here. What's that gonna do? Should be able to see it, right? What that? Okay, yeah, that moved that. All right, that's a little aspect of game design, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. If you have sort of a key or a switch or something, you want it to be in view of the person when they activate it. You want them to sort of see immediately what that switch did, because obviously it will be confusing if they don't, and they could get confused and backtrack, and that's not fun. So, yeah, we activated the scry, and then directly in front of us we could see the wall shifting. So, alright, what in the world do we have here? We have some sort of green light emanating from this pool of blackness. Oh! Looks like we have a boss fight. Okay. Hi there, I've dealt with your kind before. What's your name, sir? Are you just a normal lurker, or what? I'm gonna go ahead and solitaire you regardless of what you are. Lurker Sentinel. I believe you're of the more advanced variety. I don't know if I can jump into your blackness, but I'm going to anyway so that I can slash at your buttocks. Okay. Your job is to give me a point into one-handed, and you failed your job, Mr. Lurker Sentinel, but you gave me 500 gold, and you know what? That's a nice consolation prize. Okay, let's see. We have another scry, and before we activate that, let's go over here because I see some treasure chests and things. Oh, and another... Wait, there was one over there. What does this open? This? Oh, son of a bitch. That opens the main door, and this one opens the bonus door. Alright, well, give me the bonus door. Thank you. Okay, let's go over here and open up the vessel, which is going to have a bunch of random things, as usual. Some gold. Ode to Tundra Striders. That must be a new book, because I don't remember seeing that often. Spell Tome Conjure... Oh, okay, then. Well, yeah, we definitely want to find that, because that is obviously a very new book. Summons a Seeker for 60 seconds wherever the caster is pointing. Yeah, and obviously the Seekers are those little floating tentacle monsters that we've been seeing. Oh, that's a scry. Okay, looks very much like a pod. Alright, so interesting. I guess, well, that's another thing we have to keep a lookout for. Some Conjure new enemy books. Okay, are we done here? Is this the final chapter? Chapter 5. Like I said, I think some have, like, Chapter 7, Chapter 8, maybe even Chapter 9, things like that. Whereas some can just go to Chapter 4. But this one is lasting for a long time. Okay, but I do remember... Ah, that's right. Okay, so there are some unique things with certain black books. And again, we're on black book number 1. Okay, so you can see here, it's got a pedestal, and there's an image of sort of some, like, jaws, right? So we need to go into books, and we need to... Oh, well, I guess we can just activate this. The pedestal stands empty. What book would you like to place? So this one should be... It's either Gnashing... So these are all allegories for parts of the body, right? Prying Orbs is going to be eyes, for sure. Pincers, blades, Gnashing blades. It's either one of these. And I remember the first time I did this, I think I got them wrong. Delving pincers. That sounds like arms, right? Like claws. But I don't know. I'm going to put Gnashing blades. I'm going to assume that's right. We'll do this by process of elimination anyways, though. Hello, pod. Thank you. Okay. Oh, hello, pod. Thank you. Okay. And this is obviously Prying Orbs, because it's an eyeball. Moving right along. I hope it's some sort of arms. If it's that, then I'm definitely right. Flawless Diamond. Very nice. Hey, 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 hey. Damn it, I didn't mean to do that. You got the best of me. Congratulations. Well, what is the... Okay, hold on. Oh, it's... Okay, I was wondering if Conjure Jamora Lord was in my left hand. Where are they being summoned to, damn it? Alright, what is this? Oh, what the hell? Boneless... Gotta be boneless limbs, right? Because it's like tentacles, and tentacles don't have bones, I'm assuming? That makes sense? Maybe? Huh. And this one is... Yeah, pincers. Okay, I think we got that right. Looks like it. Everything's glowing. That's usually a good sign. And straight ahead... Chapter 6... Damn it! It still goes on! Alright, into Chapter 6. I didn't think this whole entire episode would be a black book, but... Oh, well, this is a part of the 100%. We will be doing all of these. But like I said, once we move a little bit further... Once we get to the next black books and the books thereon out... Ooh, this is Destruction. Which we obviously have 100 of. We'll just start to speed through these. Yeah. Can't open this pod. Why not? Huh. Interesting. Alright, boys. I think this is the end, though. Because we just solved the big puzzle. Is that a word? Oh! Okay, we got a huge boss fight here. Is that a... For Rizzle, a word wall? Interesting. Okay. Alright. Let's do this right. We'll activate Highborn. You guys know the deal. Summon our boys for the longest time available. Grab ourselves a big old buff. Dual cast it when we can, like so. Oh, what the hell did we just... No! Damn it. That was a downgrade. Okay, let's resummon these guys like so. We need to cast Ebony. I mean, by the time we do this anyways, they're going to be dead, but let's just do some exploring while we're doing this. There we go. Dual casted Ebony Flesh, and now we'll just grab Incinerate and light these guys up. Perfect shot by Nchardak. Really, really showing off his 100 in destruction ability. I mean, just come on, man. How can they hope to... Boom! There we go, like I said. All right, let's loot the Lurker. They seem to have a lot of gold. Yeah. Okay, and then you guys take care of those Seekers. Don't really like them too much. And indeed, we have a Word Wall here, which I'm thinking I know what it's going to be then. Should be... Dragon Aspect, yes, because I was thinking it could be that or it could be Ben Will, but I'm pretty sure Ben Will you have to get at some point. I'm pretty sure the game forces you to get all words of Ben Will. So awesome, we got another part of Dragon Aspect, and I'm not sure where the last one is, but if we can easily access it... Look at this. Is there a secret behind here? The answer is no. If we can somehow access it fast... And by the way, look at this word wall. It looks different. It looks really cool. I like this. I like this style. Oh, wow. Thorn's enthralled. Which, he's like, he has like a 1,000-yard stare there. Hey, man, what's going on? He's just like reading intently. Okay, yeah, I like these. I like this design. I don't know what you would call this. I don't know if too many games utilize it, but like moving text on a solid thing. It's cool. I like it. All right. I hope that's not it, though, because I was expecting a different reward. Now, that's fine. Dragon Aspect is the strongest shout in the entire game. We just need the third one to really make it work. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Come on. Slow your roll. Okay, so I hope maybe if we go back... Wait a second. No, really? There's not a... I'm hoping I didn't just miss it. I don't think I did. I guess the reward is just that. Okay, so we definitely can't go back, I don't think. It's closed off. Right? Yes. Alright, so the only way out of here is to read the Black Book once more. And I'm not going to spoil what I thought the reward was going to be. I guess it's just different for this one. But I think the other 6 give you a certain thing that we definitely want. But either way, we're back in the realm of normalcy, I guess. And now with another word of Dragon Aspect. Let's go ahead and unlock it because it's awesome. And we're going to favorite it too. So we got strength and armor, so I guess we get an armor buff and a strength buff, but there's really not a damage buff in this game, is there? So I don't know what that means. Maybe it just increases your health or your stamina. That sounds more likely. And now we just need the last one. And I don't know where that is, but I'm pretty sure they show it to you at some point. So, yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to end this episode here. Thank you so much for watching. Like I said, there are 6 more black books with very, very good rewards, which we will do all of them. But like I said, we'll run through them as fast as possible from here on out because they just take a very long time to complete. They're not too interesting once you see Apocrypha in all of its glory. Thank you guys so much for watching this episode, and I will see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye! Hello friends, it is I, Grohlvana, and welcome back to Let's Play the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. Maybe I should just do this entire episode as a radio personality. What do you guys think about that? You have to have good cadences. You have to know when to put a little oomph into something. It could be anything. For instance, we could just talk about taking out the trash. I took the trash out last night. And, well, it was stinky, and I got rid of that. See, the cadence, it really didn't matter what I was talking about, but the cadence. And also, cadence is just fun to say, and it makes you sound intelligent if you say it, so that's why I like saying cadence. Yes. Anyways, okay. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Let's play the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. This is part 168, I believe. In the last episode, we completed our first black book. Oh, there's that sound. Did you hear that, guys? Can we see it? Yes, we can. Oh, did you hear that? Did you hear that sound? I'm going to start walking towards that before we continue on our way, continue on the main quest that we're doing. And I'll show you guys something really cool about this DLC. Oh, don't look over to the left 5 seconds ago. Don't do it. This is a message from the future. Don't do that. Come on, do it again. Make the sound. I want people to be like, what's that sound? Except for the people that have played this, and obviously they know what that sound's going to belong to. But come on. There. Whoa. What was that? Well, ladies and gentlemen, of course, it's only like the last remaining Silt Strider. I forget what the Silt Strider's name is, but there we go. It's a giant bug. My worst nightmare, but they're pretty nice, actually. They don't want to kill us, although they definitely could. Look at its gross legs. Gosh, I hate bugs. I really do. And then look at this big-ass bug here. Oh, my gosh. Look at that. It's like a praying mantis. Is that its face? That must be its face, huh? Do they actually have faces like that in Morrowind? Because I don't remember seeing something like that on the Morrowind Silt Strider textures. If that's its face right there, that is grotesque. I don't think we can actually damage this thing. Yeah, it doesn't have a health bar. It's just sort of there. But anyways, there's someone near it as well. This guy right over here. Hello there.
From that look on your face, I'm guessing you've never seen a Silt Strider before.
Actually, I have. I'm not sure about Nchardak, though. No. What is it? I guess not.
This is Dusty. I personally trained her from a larva. Feels like a lifetime ago now. She hasn't been in traveling condition for quite a while now. I've tried to let her go off on her own, but she insists on staying here.
How do you survive out here?
We get by trading odds and ends with the locals. I've decided to stay here and make sure she passes in peace. It's the least I can do for her. Every once in a while, a local makes it out here, although they usually just want to catch a glimpse of Dusty. Silt Striders are pretty rare now.
Okay, I wasn't sure if it was the last one in existence. About Silt Striders.
What would you like to know?
Why are they so rare?
The blast from the volcano wiped most of them out. Found Dusty in a small cave on Vvardenfell. Silt Strider cocoons are pretty tough.
What were they used for?
Mostly for transporting goods and people. They were pretty commonplace in Morrowind, but that was ages ago. A Silt Strider carapace is so strong it can withstand the harshest of weather. Even the legendary sandstorms of Vvardenfell's Miraak armor region were said to barely make a dent in them. Of course, that's all ash now.
Enough about this.
Alright.
So, Revis Sarvani here sells some stuff. Not exactly sure what. Oh, wait. I remember there's something interesting about this particular DLC.
Take a look.
And I believe this guy has one of the things that I'm thinking about, but I can't quite remember. Oh, that's right. Okay, we'll see. Let's go to weapons first. He's just got some steel arrows. As far as ingredients, Ash Creep Cluster. Well, we can find... Oh, 45 gold just for this, really? Why not? Let's help him out. Some boar tusks. I'm imagining these are all new ingredients on Solstheim. We'll get that one too. Why not? Burnt Spriggan wood? Sure. Let's see. We'll buy everything that we have not tried. Netch jelly. Thank you. And small antlers and trauma root. I will take all of that. We go to miscellaneous, though. Yes. Kagrumez Resonance Gem. This is what I was talking about. I vaguely remember what these have to do with. I think it's a location, and I think there are 5 of these. I did do this before. We'll definitely take these, but we'll see if we can pickpocket it from him first and foremost. Do you have? He should, I guess. He has everything else. Huh? Yes, the Kagrumez Resonance Gem. Well, Nchardak really is not the sort of that's not the type that pickpockets and stuff like that, but he's trying to save up for a house, so he obviously will make far better use of that Resonance Gem than this guy will. So we're going to save the game here. Yes, indeed, right there. And we're going to attempt to pickpocket this. We have a 4% chance to steal. A 4% chance to steal. That's not high, ladies and gentlemen. Do we have anything that can buff our pickpocket? Let's see. Might as well, right? Let's go to apparel and see if there's anything. I'm not sure. Articulation, no. Pickpocket. Wait. Oh, no. Okay. Pickpocket. Nothing. Okay, well, let's go for it. Everybody cross your fingers. I need every single person that watches this episode right now to cross your fingers. Yes, I can feel your energy. Give it to me through the power of your screen. Reach out to YouTube. Well, reach out to my apartment right now because that's where I'm recording this from the past. Give me your energy. Okay, we have it. 4% chance. Easy peasy. Let's do it.
What are you doing?
Shit, I really wanted that to work. If that would have worked, I would have been so freaking happy. Oh my gosh. Oh well. It was very unlikely though. Try one more time. No! Oh. Oh, okay, well, we got something by accident. That should increase this by a whole 1%. Okay, and bada bing, we have a what? 1 in 25 chance to do this? No, 1 in 20, right? Yeah, 20 times 5 is 100. So we should have a 20%. Wait, what? No, am I stupid? I'm stupid. Okay, let's not do math. Let's not talk about lore, and let's not do math on this series.
I guess.
Damn it. Okay, let's reload that. We'll just buy it outright. That's better anyways, because like I said, Adronach is really not the type to pickpocket people. Okay, I'll buy your Kagranez, what's it called? Sorry, I forget. Kagrumez Resonance Gem. Thank you. That's a bit steep, but fine. I guess you can have it for showing me a Silt Strider, which is the only Silt Strider we can find in this particular game. This is the only one. I wasn't sure if it was the last one or if it was one of the last. It seems like it's one of the last. Okay, before we go ahead and do our quest, we have some things to try, like the Ash Creep Cluster, some Ashen Grass Pod, some Boar Tusk, some Burnt Spriggan Wood. What else do we have? Then we have a couple more, I think. There we go. Notched jelly. Netched jelly. Not notched jelly. We already got the notched pickaxe. Ew. Notch jelly. I'm not going to go into detail as to what I think that would be, but for those of you that have ever played Minecraft, you probably know where I'm getting at. Okay, Trauma Root, and I think that's everything. Cool. Oh my god, for a second there I thought I just died. Okay, we just got paralyzed for a second. That's okay. Alright, let's take a look at our quest, shall we, ladies and gentlemen? The Path of Knowledge. We read this one the last time. Basically, we just need to go with the Telvanni wizard Neloth into the dwarven ruin of Nchardak and find a black book. So, that should be somewhere over here. Yeah, might as well not even fast travel. I think I said the last time that we had to travel with him. I guess that was a false memory because, as you can see, it's pointing us directly to Nchardak, which obviously is right over there. I guess these particular Dwemer, when it's a beachfront property, because they've placed this in quite an interesting location. Okay, yes, hopefully Neloth is already there. Why did I think that we had to follow him? There's one quest where we have to follow somebody for a long, long time, and it's horrible. There's Neloth.
The Dwemer certainly knew how to build for the ages. These towers have outlasted their creators by millennia. The book is housed inside that dome. I'll need to unlock the door for us. Let's get on with it.
That's right. That's why he needs to unlock the door. Are you following me right now? Okay, well, let's go, buddy. Can you run? Are you an NPC that can run? Oh, man. You just got an upgrade in the book of NPCs. Okay, we've got some enemies here. What would they be? I guess Falmer's the most like... Oh, Reavers. Oh, no. You guys are so... Oh, you're so... So undermatched. Or overmatched. I'm not really sure. I don't use that term all that much. But anyways, you're in the river now. You're in the water. Yeah, and you... Oh, well, that was a warning shot. No. Although, wow, never mind. I'm about to eat my words because you're actually dealing quite a bit here. All right, let me retreat a little bit. I want to get some one-handed skills, but you guys are always just too tough, man. Just too tough. So I'll summon my boys. Oh, what do we got here? An Ash Guardian. Oh, that must be Neloth's, though. Yeah, cool, man. I've got summons. Did you see my summons, Neloth? They're pretty cool. They're not like Ash Guardians or anything, but I mean, yeah. Oh, by the way, little correction. I know like everybody is going to be correcting this by the time that other episode goes up, the last episode goes up. Anyways, yeah, was wrong about a lot of the Daedric realms. What a surprise, man. I should just make a rule to never talk about lore, like I said. Either lore, both lore and math. Just never even mention it, because it starts me down a path that, well, doesn't turn out too well. But I was wrong. For instance, Quagmire is Namir's realm, not Periite's realm like I had thought. I actually ran through the list and looked at all of the different realms And I'm going to forget them again because my memory is horrible, so I'm not going to mention them here. But yes, I do know Quagmire is Namira, not Peryite. I think Peryite is like the ash field or something like that. There's like ash everywhere. It's cool, though. I would highly suggest you guys look up a list of the different Daedric realms. Some of them I didn't even realize we have been to, such as... Ooh, Reaver Lord. Such as, Sanguine's realm. I believe we've already... Yeah, we did all the Daedric quests. Or at least most of them. Boom! That's the thumbnail, most likely, if I remember. Maybe not. Down you go. Yeah. Yeah, we actually do go to Sanguine's realm, once we finish the quest. Oh, Neloth, I need you. Where are you at, buddy? I see your ash... Yeah, right over here, buddy. Yeah, there you go. Oh, do you have a cube or something?
Dwemer of Nchardak appear to have been fond of these control premises. Luckily, I found a cube to operate it inside on my last visit. I sealed the door when I left to keep out ignorant meddlers. Let me unlock it. The book is just inside.
Okay, you first. Wow, is an NPC actually going to go in first for once? Oh. Oh! Nice job, Neloth. Everybody else is a big old coward.
You can see the book right here. So tantalizingly close. But trust me, no magic will open that. I'd have had the book already.
I wish I was a Nord so I could just go like, we don't need magic. Bam!
If we can restore the steam supply to this room, I'm certain I can open it. As you'll see, that's easier said than done. This way, to the boilers.
I remember this quest now. It's not so fun. I actually just got done. I've been playing, The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time 3D on my 3DS. And I just got done with the Water Temple for the first time ever. After hearing so much about it, all negative pretty much. People do not like that Water Temple, and I get it. I grew up in the 90s, and any Nintendo 64 game that had a water level, well, I just hated that level immediately. It didn't even matter if it had any merit. I just outwardly hated it. And so I was really dreading the Water Temple, kind of hoping that it wouldn't be just horrible. And it was not fun, but it wasn't nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be. And the reason a lot of people talk shit about it is because it has differing water levels that you have to constantly change.
In its day, it was the largest of the great...
And by the way, the reason I'm saying that is because this particular quest is a bit like that, as you will see.
And perhaps the most advanced. In the old stories, when the Nords came to conquer it, it said that Dwemer submerged the entire city beneath the sea until the invaders gave up. I have my doubts, but the city was a marvel of Dwemer engineering, now reduced to this. As you can see, most of the lower levels of the city are flooded, but it isn't hopeless. The old Dwemer pumps still seem to work. Watch. But the pumps only operate when a cube is in the pedestal. Unfortunately, they only have one cube. These 4 boilers provide steam to the room upstairs. They're shut down, but they still respond to the control cubes. So, if we can find 4 more cubes, we can turn these boilers back on and restore steam power to the room upstairs. Then I should be able to open the book's protected case. Bring that cube. We'll need it.
But it's your cube. You want me to hold it? Okay, well, it's cool. I like the look of it. Look at that. Oh, Dwemer. You were so before your time. Control cube acquired. You now have one.
Here we are. This device shows the location of 4 more cubes in this section of the city. It looks like most of the cubes were moved to the lower levels, perhaps to try to control the flooding before the city was abandoned. Interesting. That would suggest that the city must have originally sunk during the first cataclysm of Red Mountain. Or that the Dwemer's servitors continue to try to preserve the city after their creator's disappearance. 3 of the cubes are through here. This seems like a sensible place to start. You should be able to unseal this door with the control cube I gave you.
Like that? Now, you didn't tell me how to... Okay. What? Oh, it's gone. Okay, I guess it just goes back into our inventory automatically. Neloth? Neloth! Where'd you go, buddy? Ooh. Okay, we don't need that. Ooh, look at that big sack. I'll take that, thank you. Oh, there you are. Hi.
I hope the rest of the cubes are this easy to find. Knowing that Dwemer and Lara doesn't.
Yeah, this is a video game also, so probably not. Should I... Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and take it. And that actually removes the traps? Okay, you deal with those, buddy. I'll go find the extra cube. Actually, no. I need to stop running from my problems and just deal with them like a man. Like a high elf mage. Okay, well that was unexpected. The game crashed. That usually doesn't happen. In fact, this might be the first time Skyrim Special Edition has ever crashed. Huh, interesting. Well, luckily we're in the age of the autosave, so we're right back here. Not really, I'm kind of afraid to, like, attack these things now. I wonder what made that crash. I don't have anything open that I usually don't. Huh, that was really odd. Okay, anyways, yeah, like I was saying, I'm kind of afraid to attack these guys because I feel like it's so loud and attacking them is so loud and all the static is so loud and their explosions are so loud that maybe it just jolted the system in another way. I don't know, but it looks like we're good. Sorry, Neloth, what was that? I couldn't catch that.
These must be the great workshops of Nchardak. Impressive, even in ruins.
I don't know, man. I've seen a lot of this stuff before.
It was reputed to be able to assemble a complete autonomous in a single day. Much of the Dwemer's army, the Battle of Red Mountain, must have come from here.
Okay, that's cool and all. Didn't really come here for a history lesson, though. What's next?
It looks like we'll need to lower the water level to make any more progress.
Okay, well I see we have two little control pedestals here. Let's try the first one, see what that does.
Now we can see if we can find a way to get that next.
Okay, I'm gonna assume that we need to keep that one there. Whoa! Just gonna... Okay, man, you really do not operate like most NPCs, do ya? Alright, Thorn and Spike, I choose you! Okay, what do we got? What do we got here? A couple of dwarven spears. No problem. This is not a really good spot to be fighting when electricity is involved. Don't you guys realize that? Okay, Neloth, we got another control switch down here. Where are you going, buddy? What are you trying to do?
I think we should focus on how to get up to the door on the north side of the workshop.
Get up to the door on the north side of the... Oh, right there. Well, I mean, we've got a switch over here. But why would we need... Okay, let's try this one first. What does that do? Okay, oh, that's a very good start. And it looks cool as well. And that's the most important thing. And I think I saw another one over here, so I would have said... Oh, hi. Alright, I just got a one-handed increase, thank you. But I suppose I'll work towards another one. Your little attacks don't really do too much. But, whoa. Whoa, okay, I've never seen like an execution animation on a Dwarven Centurion before. Thank you. At least I don't think I have. Thank you. I'll take your oil. And I'll take the Grand Soldier. What are you guys? I'm just gonna head and give you a test swing. Okay, you're stationary. Looks like you are too. All right, just big old paperweights, I guess. I'm not gonna fall for you, silly trap. Nuh-uh. Okay, this should raise the bridge then. Yes, indeed, allowing passage forward. Neloth, are you coming with me or? Oh, there you are. Yeah, sorry, our Thorn and Spike barring your path. Here, come on, Thorn. We talked about this. I know you guys don't like being summoned, so come on, you know, let our friends, let our guests get through. All right, I think we're gonna do this solo then because Neloth's having a little bit of trouble here. All right, let's explore this place a little bit. Ooh, right through here, huh? That was easy. I'll take that, thank you. What is that gonna do? Anything? Oh. Okay, it sounded like the water level was raised there. I'm not sure if that's going to matter too much. Neloth did make it in here finally. And no way do we have another control switch in here, do we? No, just another chest. Oh, I feel like we're always right on the cusp of a lockpick increase. And that's totally fine with me, man. Absolutely fine. As long as I don't look like I'm bad at it, which I definitely have not this entire series. Not once have I looked bad at lockpicking. And you guys are very kind, and every time I lockpick, you guys say, wow, GV, I wish one day that I could just grind out some practice in lockpicking, because you, my friend, are magnificent. And, you know, I do offer training, $50 an hour. We can get us in a Skype call, and I'll show you just how to lockpick professionally in Skyrim, just like that. Okay, I'm assuming it... Well, wait. Do I can take this back? And that raises the water level. We can still go through the door, though, right? I think I just drowned Neloth. Neloth, buddy? You doing okay? I'm assuming you got a spell, right? Some sort of sweet magic spell? Okay, let's go this way. Hopefully we didn't need the water level to be lowered. But you can see what I'm talking about in terms of raising and lowering water levels. Just like in the Water Temple in The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time 3D. Okay. Easy. Thank you. We now have 4 cubes. That's the funny thing about Skyrim. You can just literally leave right now. Oh, God! Can these things operate underwater? I guess so. Okay. Well, this seems like a job for Thorn and Spike, and rather than run away, like I've been saying, we're going to actually fight this guy. You know what? Let's also... This seems like a pretty big fight here. Let's go... Stop. Let's go into Shouts and Dragon Aspect. Oh, we did favorite it. Cool. We're going to go ahead and activate this. And then this is what we look like. Well, I can't really... Well, you can see we've got some sort of armor around. We're going to switch to Closed Wounds. Give ourselves up a little bit. Really want the third Shout, but I don't remember where it's acquired. The third word. Come on, let me attack. There we go. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. I will take that. I will take that. I will take that. Thank you for playing. You are the weakest link. Okay, looks like we got a bridge. Whoa! Ballista penetrated arm. Oh, these guys. That's right. Forgot about these guys. I don't think we... Oh, that's right. I forgot about this too. Yeah, when you have Dragon Aspect, it summons little ghost versions of yourself. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, okay, the ballista is penetrating my armor. Then I want to make a dirty joke, but I'm not going to. Wow, it's dealing actually. Okay, can I like just push you over? Just push you a little tiny bit over. Come on, just one more. Come on. Get there we go. Have fun down there. Jerk. All right, let's go ahead and activate this. It's going to make a bridge up here. Hopefully Neloth is right behind us. Hopefully. Maybe. I don't know. On one hand, I was thinking, like, maybe there should be permadeaths for NPCs, but then again, that would make everything a escort mission. What was that, Neloth? Sorry, I missed that one too. Yeah, and everybody knows escort missions are the worst, and they totally are. Water levels are the worst. Escort missions are the worst. What's that over there? Okay, let's go ahead and put these two here, I think. And that should do something. Are there 2 more pedestals? Because we need 4. I'm assuming we'll find the other 2 pedestals a little bit later on. Also take notice of how long... Oh, there we go, yeah. Also take notice of how long Dragon Aspect is lasting. It's lasting a very long time. And this is just the second version. Imagine when we have all 3 words. Okay, Neloth, again, you take care of that stuff. I'm going to keep moving on here. Actually, I kind of want to listen to your dialogue, though. All right, I'll give you some help. Oops, that's not going to do anything for you. All right, once again, Thorn and Spike. Do your duty. What do we have here? Just a bunch of spiders? It's so easy. Oh, a Dwarven Sphere. Hi. My name's Ajanok. What's your name? No, you must not have a name, huh? Because you're a soulless husk. Just a stupid robot, pre-programmed to do one thing and one thing only. Kill! But can you love? Maybe. Can you learn to love? That's the question. Oh, sorry about that, Thorn. Ooh, okay. Alright, good. I don't know why it's pointing to the other things. I think we can just move on here. Oh, shoot. Well, we need another control block. I'm assuming it's sort of stuck like this now, but I don't actually know. Let's go ahead and take one. Alright, we'll take this one. Don't change. Okay, I'm assuming we can just take all of them. Maybe nothing moves now. Oh, there's 4 more pedestals down here. Huh. Alright, I'll take that. And that. Uh-oh. No! What happened? Oh, no! Open the door! Quick, Neloth, open the door! What? Why would this have mattered? I don't understand. Oh, crap. That's why. Oh, damn it. So taking the ones upstairs messed it up, didn't it? So what do we need the other 2 for? I guess we... Oh, well, I guess we'll see. No point in guessing. All right, 1 and 2. Now that should lower the water all the way, right? I don't know what the 4 things are down there. I guess we need more. I thought we needed a total of 5, and right now we have 4. But there's 4 control panels, or whatever you want to call them, on the bottom level, like right around there. So, I don't really know, but I guess we'll figure it out after this. We'll activate this one, which is going to allow us to go through here. Nchardak Aqueduct. It's just a little confusing because it points you back to the cubes you've already placed. Okay, Neloth is not in here, but it looks like we'll find our last and final cube somewhere down here.
More swimming around in this filth.
Ah, well, it's the aqueduct, Neloth, so something tells me we will indeed have to swim around. See, now, right now, you know what? You know what? We're going to break the game. We're not even going to break the game because they literally put this in the game. We're going to grab Whirlwind Sprint, okay? And we're going to use Whirlwind Sprint. And now we're up here. And now we're up here. And so, like, are we supposed to... Sorry, what? All 3 what? You're going to have to speak up, Neloth. You're all the way over there. I thought I was being smart by coming over here, but in fact, it looks like there's not much over here except for death. Sheer death. Okay, guys, excuse me. I'm trying to find a way. We've got bridges over here. How do we drop said bridges? In fact, can we jump up here? Oh, looks like we can. Just need one more little foothold, and then I can... Come on. Give me the jump. Alright, well, I thought I was being smart. Let's cross back over. Not really seeing anything to interact with. What were you saying, Neloth?
We need to find enough control cubes to keep the pumps running and to turn on all 4 boilers.
Right.
We still have cubes to find.
Yes, I know. I realize. But I think we're going to end this episode here, Neloth. Can't be too hard. I've done this before. Skyrim's not the hardest of games to figure out. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to end this episode here. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this episode. If you do, hey, smash that like button. Can we get 1 billion likes? I think we can do it, guys. I'll tell you what. If we get... Oh, look at this. Totally missed this. Well, there we go. If we get 1 billion likes... Oh, man. Brand new Let's Play coming up tomorrow, guys. But seriously, thanks for watching. And I'll see you next time. Adios, muchachos. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. In the last episode, we made it to Nchardak, and we were exploring, spelunking, whatever you want to call it, with our boy, Neloth. Where's Neloth at? Neloth? I'm not exactly sure where he went. Anyways, let's take a look at our quest. Restore the steam supply to the Dwemer reading room. Neloth is down there. Hey, man, sorry, I didn't see you kind of blend in with the background a little bit. Okay, let's see. We have a quest marker leading backwards and also a quest marker leading over this way. I'm going to assume we want to head this way. Ah, right. This was the room that we were stuck in. I remember now. Okay, we've got a puzzle cube or something like right over there, but I'm not exactly sure how to get to it. So in the last episode, we were failing to... Well, I was, not you guys. It's not a team effort, because if it was, I'm sure that you guys would be able to figure out the... Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, these switches right here. Okay, that's what we needed to do. Yeah, to activate this whole room. All right, so let's place one here and see what that does. Oh, is it going to be an alternating sort of thing? I don't like it when it's like that. Let's see. Okay, that one actually doesn't stay. What does this do? Oh, it just raises it and lowers it. But there's 3 different ones, so they have to do different things. Ah.
That's it.
Okay.
Don't touch anything else. Quickly now.
All right, let's go, Neloth. Well, never mind. It wasn't an alternating puzzle sort of thing. All right, let's go ahead and grab our bound sword. We need to get some more points into one-handed. I feel like, well, there we go. That's off to a great start. Yeah, 50 points. I feel like we need to start pumping points into this skill because we're not really leveling up anything, you know, other than one-handed, and that kind of feels bad. You know what I mean? Like, we have closed wounds. Maybe I shouldn't have grinded out all of these things, but I just thought, like, it would take an eternity, and I thought, like, we'd come to the end of the series and I still wouldn't have, you know, 100 in every mage skill. But yeah, we do, and all we're really grinding out is one-handed. So maybe we'll focus on another trade skill or something. Maybe we'll focus on something that Adranok would like to explore, maybe have a foray into. You know, maybe he's a little bi-curious. You never know. You never know. Okay, we have some sort of door here. These doors seem to be specific to Nchardak, actually, though. And a control pedestal. Control cube removed. You have 1 cube left. Okay, what's that gonna open? Whoa. Okay, it's gonna drain the water in front of us. This door, however, remains closed. Can we see anything back there? It looks like there's a chest. So we definitely should be able to get into it.
I have an idea. I'll wait here and retrieve this cube once you find the last one released. Good luck.
Okay, I mean, couldn't we just both go and then you help me out? You know, you help me to destroy whatever enemies I may face. And also, can't we just go through... Oh. Ah, yes, that's right. Okay, so they put this here. Oh, dang it. Did I leave 1 cube back? I was wondering why it was telling me to go back here, and it's because we needed all of the cubes. But... No, but it keeps the water raised if we... Okay, wait, hold on. Let's see. We have how many cubes in here? I think we definitely need at least 1. We have 2 cubes here. So 1 must lower the water, and then 1 must... But that door's open already. So I think we can take these now? Right? No, it closes the door over there. Okay. Yeah. Okay, well, we're putting it back. We're putting it back. And then that opens the door. Yeah, you can see far off in the distance. The water will go back down, and then the door will open. Is that Neloth? Oh, he was waiting. Wait. It's not open now. What? It doesn't look open to me. Okay. What about this one? We now have 2. Am I just stupid? What just happened? I thought it said we only had 1 and we weren't able to use the control thing in the other room. Okay, you know what? Let's reload that save. That autosave. You guys saw that. It said you now have 2 when I took 1. So that would mean right now in my inventory I have 1 control cube, right? Okay, bear with me. So that should mean that I should just be able to go over here and place it on this control panel. Okay, I guess I just like went up to it like this or something and I didn't see the activation prompt, so I thought I didn't have one. Whoopsie daisy. Anyways, moving right along. I think, yeah, okay, I think this is how we need to do it then. It's a little confusing, but nothing too hard. Ow! That slammed directly into my face. And I almost did it again. Wow, I thought it was a one-time thing, you damn button. Okay. Luckily, these blades, using my high elf ingenuity, just gonna go ahead and go around like this. Wait. Okay, that's right. The red ones come right back to you. You don't need to keep them there. All right, let's go ahead and open this up. Thank you. Take the gold. 6 gold. Awesome. And then we have our final... Oh, I just saw it at the last second. Okay, nice try. Pretty cool trap, though, I have to admit. Yeah, putting it into the eyes. I would imagine the trap maker probably got a promotion or a raise. You know, I could just imagine the Dwemer head honcho coming in and be like, oh, you put it in the eyes. That's a good idea. Here's an extra gold ingot, or dwarven ingot, or whatever the hell they paid them in. All right, control cube is ours. We now have all of them, I believe. Let's put our magic hands away. What's going on? Oh, the water's raising yet again. That's no problem.
You have the cube. Good. I'll take
this cube and we can be on our way.
Wonderful. I would like to get out of this place as soon as possible. Dwemer ruins are pretty much my least favorite location in all of Skyrim.
That was easier than I expected. I'm glad you were here to do all the hard work.
Yeah, no problem. I'm glad that I can hear you underwater perfectly.
We should now have 5 cubes, exactly what we need. Now we can finally see about getting those boilers started.
Okay, you just gonna hold on to that cube? I kind of feel like I should have it, but if you want to hold on to it, that's fine. I've got 4 cubes. Well, 2 in my inventory. I don't know, it's getting confusing as to how many cubes I have, and I honestly don't care. Cubes, cubes, cubes. Okay, what do we have? Ooh, another chest here. Oh, that's right, we have to also keep an eye out for something else in these various Solstheim dungeons. In fact, there might be one in this location, and I would like it if we didn't have to retrace our steps to come back and get them, but I can't remember where exactly they were, and I'll talk about what exactly I mean a little bit later. I think we need to take a little dip here and head back into the main great chamber. Alrighty, now we should have all of the cubes available so that we can place them on all of these different receptacles. Cube number 1. Oh, no, we need to take them. Neloth, where are you at? Let's see. We've got a bunch of... Yeah, we've got 4 down there and 2 up here. I'm not exactly sure what we need to do, but let's see if Neloth says something. Anything, buddy?
You'll need the cube I picked up to start all the boilers.
Okay. You want to give it to me?
Here, I picked up this cube for you. Shall we get on with it?
Yes, we shall. Alright, so 2 here, and then there's 4 down here, though, right? So it seems like we're missing 1, but I'm going to go ahead and place them into these.
As much as I enjoy it, I'm ready to see it. You do still remember why we're here?
I do, yes, but I don't know. So I guess we just take 1. Both of these raise the water, right? And we can put this here.
That seems to happen. It took longer than I hoped, but at least it's finally done. Look out! Another Steam Centurion!
Steam Centurion, where? Down here? Oh, cool, it raised a platform. Hi there! Dwarven Centurion Master. Nice to meet you. Okay, meet my friends. That's Thorn. That's Spike. And don't worry about the Ash Guardian. I didn't know Neloth was going to conjure that. This is mainly the Thorn and Spike show. I didn't realize. Ooh, and into the water. I wanted to loot him. Okay, we're going to loot him. No, before you sink! That's cool that it's sinking like that. That actually worked out just like how it would in real life, I guess, if there was magical conjured beings and a giant mechanical automaton. Alright, I'll take that, and... yeah, why not? We use Solterra a lot. Look at it sink! That's cool. I like that a lot for some reason. Okay, sorry, what were you saying, Neloth? I'm a bit more excited as to our current events. As to the current events that are happening right now in front of our faces. Okay, was there anything past here? I was gonna say, there has to be a chest, right? Don't mind if I do. Courage! We already know that one. And we'll take the Ring of Deft Hands. We need to get rid of all of this merchandise. We need to go see Tanilla? I believe that's her name. Okay, back into the main chamber where we will find another black book. And for those of you that are thinking a little bit ahead, yes, that also means that we can return to Apocrypha and get another reward, which I think we'll go ahead and do. I think we'll take these on as we find them. Back to the Nchardak reading room, and if you remember, the whole reason of doing all of this was trying to open the dormer contraption that honestly seemed like we could just break through it with a weapon or something, but I guess that's not the case. Hey, don't you do the honors. Yeah, that's right.
It worked. The steam is flowing. Now, it should be as simple.
No. Don't press it.
That should do it.
You son of a bitch. I didn't think he'd actually press it. Okay. Now, let's see, what do we got here?
At last. I hope it was worth it. Please, be my guest. You deserve the first look. Besides, it could be very dangerous. These books are known to drive many people insane.
True, but I am the Dragonborn. I don't think we'll have much of an issue.
Aren't you going to read the book? I didn't go to all this trouble just to stand around admiring it.
What are these black books? Where do they come from?
Hermaeus Mora has always tried to seduce mortals into his service with the lore of forbidden knowledge. Where the black books actually came from, no one really knows. Some appear to have been written far in the past. Others might be from the future. Apparently, time is more malleable if you're the Daedric Prince of Fate and Destiny. That's that, then.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, our second book. It's just called Black Book. I thought it would be called the specific name, but I guess not. Let's take a look at it. Epistolary. Epistolary Acumen. I don't know what epistolary means, but I know acumen means a honed skill in something or something like that. For instance, if I have like a... Actually, I think I'm using this wrong. I usually say like a mental acumen or something like that, just meaning that your mind is sharp. Or, yeah, I'm probably using this wrong. Anyways, let's move on. We're inside of a black book, and we could just exit if we would like to and probably continue on. But no, we're going to complete the black book and hope that this one's a little bit shorter than the last one. Like I said, I think some of them have varying lengths, but I don't quite remember. So, let's activate this scry here, which is going to show us a new mechanic, which we haven't seen before, this little fold bridge thing. We still got all of the oily waters, and then this rotating wall of books for knowledge! Okay, let's get through this and see if we can't find any new skill books or chests. But like I said, we're going to run through these things as fast as possible, pretty much. So, let's grab Soul Tear, let's grab Conjurer Morlord in our left hand and Bound Sword in our right. And we'll just move around at a very fast pace. We have another scry here. You wish you could get to me, tentacles, but you are too short. Don't worry, it's a lot of guys deal with that problem, and you know, you can make up for it in other areas. Don't worry about it. But yeah, stop trying to whip me. It's not going to happen. Okay, I don't know exactly what happens if we jump into that water. I'm assuming we just take damage over time, but I'm not going to risk just outright dying. So I'll do what the game wants me to do, and I'll jump back into the rotating knowledge mouth, whatever you want to call it. I think that's a good term for it, a knowledge mouth, yeah. Alright, and here is the next chapter. Pretty easy, chapter 2. Okay, ooh, that's pretty cool. Ooh, that would actually make a decent thumbnail, wouldn't it? Alright, let's just very quick. You guys know the deal. All it takes is about 10 seconds, and then blah blah blam. Just center it a little bit. Perfect. That's gonna make a great hooking thumbnail. Someone's gonna see that and go, "Wow, that's a quality YouTube video." All right, heading through. We have another scry. Let's see. We're gonna turn around because I think it would probably change something behind us. Oh, all around us actually. Oh, that's pretty cool. Wow. Okay. Oh, we've got a lurker here, but we don't even have to fight the oh, we've got another scry, too. What does that do? That opens the big gate, I'm imagining. Then what is this? Chapter 1? Ah, okay, so we can go back this time. All right, let's see. All right, excuse me, big guy. Just need to see if you guys have... Nope, nothing. All right, well, see you later. Enjoy your lurking and your seeking. Chapter 3. See, that's the thing with Skyrim. Like, you don't even have to fight anything, you know? I feel like it would have been maybe... It's an archaic game design element anyways, but, like, you had to kill the lurker for the scry to appear or be activatable or something, and that at least encourages combat, you know? Because otherwise, we don't even, like, we could walk up to this guy and say, "What's up, dude?" Grab the magicka. It does deal damage over time to us, this little green gook. And then just see you later, alligator. And, like, we're so far into the game now. We're such a high level that it's just not dealing any damage to us. We're not really scared. We don't really have to be afraid of making mistakes or anything. It's like the complete opposite of Dark Souls, you know? That's why I like Dark Souls so much, is because it will punish any mistake that you do. So you just really have to get good at the game. And the game forces you to get good at it. Skyrim, you can kind of coast by. We have a very big open area here. And, you know, we could just whirlwind sprint right over to that scry, but I don't want to get to a spot that the game doesn't want me to be in, so then I'm kind of like stuck. Wait a second. Seems that way right now, though. Oh, there's some stairs leading down. Aha! I did not see you. Oh, are we supposed to walk in the gook? I don't see a scry anywhere that would, like, make the... I mean, we can get over without whirlwind sprint, but... Okay, let's just jump over. It's very rare when a game makes you take damage, you know what I mean? Can we not get up here? Oh my god, it's dealing a lot of damage to me. Okay. Alright, let's activate this and see what that does. If it activates that little bridge right there... Wow, it did. Why? That seems to be the opposite of what we needed to do, or what we should have done. We have a pod up here. Let's see. Really of note. I think we want to get up to that lurker, which we could do just simply by, again, I think this will work. Let's go into our shouts and grab all the way down here. Whirlwind sprint and made... Oh, you know what? If we get on the pod... Boom! Just like that. Okay, oh, there's a giant rotating. Okay, that's probably... Yeah, we're doing this in not the order that was intended, I am sure. Let's see, where are we? Hello there, excuse me. Oh, don't you hit me. Almost got me. Oh, into the... Oh, knowledge mouth. Good. Alright. I'm not sure if we're going the right way, but I'm going to assume that we are. Let's activate the scry. Just going to open this up and then close these, interestingly enough. There's another scry right over there. Okay. I saw you go invisible. Yeah, you're not fooling anybody. Alright, let's see if this takes us somewhere that we need to go. This looks correct, and then the bridge is unfolding. Okay. Does this link back up with the other scry? Is it over here to the left or to the right? No. Oh my. This is getting confusing. Oh, there it is. Okay, thank you. And that's gonna open this, right? Oh, that's cool. I like that. I like that little puzzle. That's cool. I like that one. Alright, moving on. We've got a bunch of pedestals here, but we can't seem to interact with them, but that may be because we don't actually have anything to interact with yet, or anything in place. Alright, let's summon our boys. No, 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 no. Why do you always go... There's a guy in front of me that's barring my passage. That's what I want you guys to take on. Alright, I'll take you. Thank you for the, like, the tiny little bit of magic that you gave me. Alright, hello boys, excuse me. Ah, that looks like our destination, and into chapter 4. It'd be awesome to finish this book by the end of this episode. Okay, let's see. We've got a big chest here, or a vessel. Black soul gem, thank you. And yeah, we have a ton of stuff to sell, so I'm not going to be taking a lot of stuff. Okay, another scry, which seems to be going towards this center. Wow, I was incorrect, right? There's a lot of different stuff. Ooh, that might be the end here. I think so, yes. Read Black Book, Epistolary Acumen. Aha!
You thought to reject me, and yet here you are. Your journey towards enlightenment has led you to my realm, as I knew it would.
What do you want from me this time?
You have entered my realm. You have sought out the forbidden knowledge that only one other has obtained. You are Dragonborn, like Miraak before you, a seeker of knowledge and power.
I don't need your help. I'll learn Miraak's secrets on my own.
No. Look around you. You have done nothing here on your own. could spend 100 lifetimes searching my library, and you will never find what you seek. I know what you want. To use your power as Dragonborn, to bend the world to your will. Here then, use the knowledge you need, although you did not know you needed it. The second word of power. Use it to bend the wills of mortals to your purpose. But this is not enough. Miraak knows the final word of power. Without that, you cannot hope to surpass him. Miraak served me well, and he was rewarded. I can grant you the same power as he wields, but all knowledge has its price.
So what's your price for the final word of power?
Knowledge. For knowledge. The Skaal have withheld their secrets from me for many long years. The time has come for this knowledge to be added to my library.
How do I know I can trust you, demon?
My word is as true as fate, as inevitable as destiny. Bring me what I want, and I will give you what you seek. Send the Skaal shaman to me. He holds the secrets that will be mine.
Alrighty. Okay. Very interesting. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, our reward happens to be one of 3 choices. We have Dragonborn Force. Your unrelenting force shout does more damage and may disintegrate enemies. You may only accept 1 ability from this book at a time. Interesting. We have Dragonborn Flame. When your fire breath shout kills an enemy, a fire worm emerges from their corpse to fight for you for 60 seconds. You may only accept 1 ability from this book at a time. And finally, Dragonborn Frost. Your frost breath shout encases foes in ice. So, all of these books, so there's 7 books. We've already been through 1. This is our second, which means there's 5 left. I believe the next 5 all give us a choice of 3 different things, and they don't have to be related to shouts. They're actually really interesting, and I like this aspect so much. So our first book, well, our second technically our second book, gives us a choice between 3 powers here. 3 augmentations to our shouts. We're going to go with Force because that is the one that we use. We don't use Fire Breath. We don't use Ice Breath. And I just like this one. I picked this one the last time I did this as well. And it's just really cool. Our Unrelenting Force, our Fusroda shout does more damage and has a chance to disintegrate enemies. And that's just awesome. That's just like sheer power. We're going to take that one. And we'll try to use it whenever we can. Now we can also reactivate this book to go back to Solstheim. Right? Yes. And if you were wondering...
What did you say? Different people have very different experiences when reading these books.
If you were wondering, we can always read the Black Book to go back and change to a different power. I talked to Hermaeus Mora.
You're still acting surprisingly sane, too. What did he have to say?
He must have wanted something from you.
He wants the secrets of the Skaal in exchange for teaching me the third word.
What secrets could they have worth keeping from old Mora? Sounds like a bargain to me. Hermaeus Mora learns some fascinating new ways to skin a hawker, and you become the second most powerful Dragonborn that ever lived. Well, that gives me a lot to think about. I need to get back to Tel Mithryn. I have some ideas about how to locate more of these black books. I wonder if a dragon could be captured alive. It would make a fascinating test subject.
I already told you I captured a dragon alive. It literally happened.
Are we done? I thought so.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. 2 black books under our belt, 5 more to go. A lot of them are optional. I don't even know if any of the remaining 5 books, I don't even know if you have to get any of them. We will, though. We will. One of my earliest YouTube videos was actually a guide on all 7 black books. Oh, well, now you can see, I guess, Neloth, if you can capture a dragon alive. Good luck with that. I'm going to go ahead and fast travel to the Skaal village. Talk to Storn, who was, of course, the leader of the Skaals. And we're going to end this episode as soon as we land, basically. But yes, really looking forward to grabbing the next 5 black books. I don't remember all the choices that you get from them, and I don't remember all of the different powers and stuff and the benefits. But I remember... Ooh, these people are talking. I remember that they are very interesting and very fun, so we'll definitely get to them at some point. We're going to end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. In the last episode, we went into Apocrypha, completing our 2nd black book. We dealt with the man, the myth, the legend, Hermaeus Mora. I feel like I give that title to pretty much everybody that I want to describe. It doesn't matter if they're a man, a myth, or a legend. I just say man, myth, legend. But Hermaeus Mora, myth, legend to some, to others, legend, because we know he's actually exists, because we've talked with him multiple times. Anyways, he wanted us to bargain with Storn. Well, he wanted us to, I guess, orchestrate a bargain between Hermaeus Mora and Storn in order to get the secrets of the Skaal. And I'm thinking to myself, what the hell do the Skaal know? In fact, Neloth said, like, he'll learn how to hide what do they call it? Horker. He'll know how to skin a Horker. And I was thinking, yeah, right? Like, what do they know? I don't know if the game tells you or not. But the Skaal don't seem to be that technologically advanced. Anyways, the Gardener of Men. With Neloth's help, I gained access to the Black Book in Nchardak. I read it and was transported to Hermaeus Mora's realm of Apocrypha, where I found the book's counterpart. Hermaeus Mora himself appeared and taught me the 2nd word of Bend Will. We need to unlock that. I forgot about that. He has promised to teach me the 3rd word, but only in return for the secrets of the Skaal. Talk to Storn, who's directly in front of us. They're already having a conversation, but before we listen in, let's go ahead and unlock the 2nd word. Boom. Earth and Mind. I don't know what these do. I think it's pretty gimmicky. I think pretty much Earth only affects the stones. Bend Mind, or Bend Will, for the 2nd word, will probably make people fight for you, and that's pretty lame. It sounds cool, like Bend Will, really neat aspect of the Dragonborn DLC, but it just makes it so that they fight for you. I think we'll try to use it on somebody and see what happens. Yeah.
In my bones, and I smell it in the air. Baldur wouldn't leave without telling someone.
Don't worry yourself over nothing, Dior. Do you want a head full of grey hairs before you've seen 40 winters?
It makes my heart heavy that you don't believe me. Baldur could be in danger, and you will do nothing. If you won't help me, then I'll ask the Allmaker to send someone else who can.
And that would be me, but we are not going to do that just yet. We need to talk to Storn, who I thought was that man, but obviously was not. Hello, Storn.
So the dragons have returned. Well, the Skaal have survived worse.
I spoke to Hermaeus Mora. He asked for the secrets of the Skaal.
Hermaeus Mora. Old Herma Mora himself. So he is the source of Miraak's power. Of course. We have many tales of Herma Mora. trying to trick us into giving up our secrets to him. And now he comes again for what we have long kept from him.
What are the secrets of the Skaal?
Ancient lore, handed down from shaman to shaman since the All-Maker first gave Solstheim to the Skaal. How to talk to the wind, how to listen to the earth. These are our secrets. Nothing of power or mastery.
Then Nchardak is uninterested. Why would Hermaeus Mora want your secrets?
We know him as Mora, the demon of knowledge. It is in his nature to hoard secrets to himself. Their value to him is of no consequence. The very fact that the Skaal have kept knowledge from him has merely increased his desire to have it.
He said it's the only way he'll teach me the final word of Miraak's shout.
So it falls to me to be the one to give up the secrets to our ancient enemy. I do not know if I have the strength to face him. The Tree Stone is still corrupted. The land is still out of balance. But with the other 5 restored, it may be enough. It will have to be.
The other 5? He's talking about the stones that we cleansed, which I don't think we had to do, but we did them anyways. And then the miscellaneous quest disappeared, right? Or the main quest, or whatever it was. So, the tree stone, maybe that's far deep underground. I don't remember a tree stone. Interesting. You mean you'll give him what he wants?
Yes. The Skaal also tell of the day when we must finally give up our secrets. When Mora finally wins. As shaman, it is my duty to guard these secrets, but also to decide when it is necessary to give them up. I believe that time is now. If I am wrong, may my ancestors forgive me. Give me the book. I will read it and speak to old Mora myself. I will make sure he lives up to his part of the bargain.
I hope you know what you're doing.
That is my hope as well. I am trusting that you will make this sacrifice worthwhile.
Father, you must not do this. That book is wrong, evil, against everything you have taught me my whole life.
I must, friend. It is the only way to free Solstheim forever from Miraak's shadow. There comes a time when everything must change. Nothing that lives remains the same forever. Do not fear for me, my daughter. This is the destiny that the All-Maker has laid out for me.
I stand beside you, Father, as always.
I am ready for whatever the foul master of this book has in store for me.
The Skaal yield up their secrets to me.
Father! No, stop!
I won't not for you.
Dragonborn, you have delivered me the gift I requested. In return, I keep my promise as befits a Prince of Oblivion. I give you the word of power that you need to challenge Miraak. You will be either a worthy opponent or his successor, as the tides of fate decree.
Father! What have you done?
Alrighty.
Go. My father sacrificed himself so you could destroy Miraak and lift his master's shadow from the land. Go then. Kill Miraak. Do not fail.
Well, a lot has transpired. I remember that being particularly horrifying. As a kid, I watched, I think it was Starship Troopers. I forget if there's multiple movies in that franchise. I don't remember if there's a Starship Troopers or what. But there's one where there's like this bug that like puts it's this horrible big fat grub, and it like puts this pincer into people's minds to like suck knowledge out of it. And I remember being so horrified as a kid. That was like horrible to me. And then I relived that in this DLC because the same thing happens to Storn. Yeah, the thing goes into his head. The tentacle goes into his head and everywhere else. Also, that happens in Half-Life 2. Episode 1 or 2, I don't remember, but one of them. And I just don't like that, man. I really don't like that. And yeah, so it's particularly brutal. And Storn is dead. Just gonna go ahead and take that book. Yeah, I mean, it sucks. Yeah, I can only imagine the pain you must be feeling, Freya. But she's gonna need that book back, though. Okay, so that's it. At the summit of Apocrypha, Hermaeus Mora taught me the final word of power of the Ben Will Shout, killing Storn in the process. I now have what I need to return to Apocrypha and face Miraak. Unlock your Ben Will Shout, which we will do right now. Dragon, your voice bends the very stones. Oh, there we go. Your voice bends the very stones to your will as it gains power. Animals, people, and even dragons must do your bidding. So now we can control dragons. And like I said, these are kind of just gimmicky. Oh, I guess, so Earth was animals. All right, so we can control animals, and they'll fight for us, I'm sure. And then Ben Will is people. We can have people fight for us. And then dragons, you will imagine, will fight for us as well. And also something else, which we'll see later on. Now, however, are we going to get an update? We unlocked it. There we go. Read Waking Dreams. Oh, the first book? We have Waking Dreams, don't we, in our books? Yes, we do. We're not going to do that. However, we're going to take a little side track here. We're going to sidetrack here. Something. You guys know what I mean. And we're going to do some side quests because there's some side quests in Dragonborn, of course, and there's also more black books for us to find. I don't want to end... I forgot how short this main quest was for the Dragonborn DLC. We're already at the end. This is it. We just need to beat Miraak, and we're going to hold off on that. So, as far as quests go, we don't have any actual quests, but we do have some things that will lead us to quests. This one, and this one, which I wanted to do first. So we're going to take that off and search for the treasure of Haknir Deathbrand. And our first little goal is Haknir Shoal, and that rhymed, which I didn't intend for it to, but you know what? It just happened, and I'm happy about that. Unintentional rhymes are always just something that injects a little bit of happiness into everyone's life. I feel like I'm Bob Ross right now. I'm channeling Bob Ross. Okay, let's go over here to Haknir Shoal and see what we can find. I don't exactly remember this quest, but I remember it being very interesting. We have a pirate captain. What do we have? All right, perfect. All right, let's summon Thorn. Oh, and we're going to call this sword, by the way, thanks to Sarah So Awesome, I believe, and anyone else who said this. There might have been someone else that suggested this, but Spur. This one is going to be called Spur. So, yeah, we have Thorn, Spike, and Spur, our triple conjuration combo, and I like it a lot. So, yeah. Oh, no. Did you really just... This guy must do a lot of damage. I don't think we want to take a hit from this guy. In fact, should probably really watch out. We do have Soul Tear, don't we, still? No? Okay. Hey, buddy, want to see some cool magic? Come on over here. I'll show you something. Not you. Get away. No Soul Gem Margin. Dang it, she blocked it. Well, good for her. This guy's got some loyal followers. Still gonna die, though. All right, you go take on whoever else is left since you want to die so bad for your pirate captain. Deathbrand treasure map. We can equip it. Let's go ahead and equip it. You cannot equip this item. and Deathbrand, which we've already read. Some gold, Nordic carved armor. I don't remember if this was the new armor set. I'm not really that well versed on heavy armor, but yeah, I know there is a new, I think it's just Skaal, right? Or was it this? I don't remember. There should be a new heavy armor set, though, in this DLC, and it might be this, I'm not sure. Okay, let's put this away and let's loot these guys. There's one more guy remaining. They have some porker meat. Ooh, a little lockbox. Oh, yes, that's right. I forgot about this. An East Empire Company strong box, which we definitely want to open up. I did not mean to hold that down that long. I'm not like a dum-dum. I didn't think that would work. Okay, a little bit to the left. Come on. Where do you want me, man? Come on, man! Where do you want me? It's only expert. I think lockpicking is harder than... I think, like, I fail a lot because I think it's going to be easier, and that's because I usually play thief characters, and I usually get the lockpicking perks, and thus it's easier, so I think that's why I fail a lot, but maybe I just suck. Okay, thank you. Oh, I almost missed the thing that we wanted the most out of here. An East Empire pendant, which is a new item for this DLC. Okay. How did you not take care of whoever's over here? Just a pirate? You're gonna bleed me? Oh, that's cute. Oh, wow, you actually don't take too much damage. I thought, sorry, I thought because your name was just pirate that I thought you would be taking like a crazy amount. But either way, yeah, I'm gonna bleed you. So, valiant effort, I guess? I don't really know. I'm gonna take this, though. I'm gonna take your body also. I don't know if you care about this. I'm gonna toss you over. Just like that. Also, Unrelenting Force, I forgot, might be better than Solitaire now, since we got the upgrade. Okay, we have a we have a chest here. It's another expert. What did this say? Ancient chest. Interesting. Oh, I know why. Okay, we need to be careful here, because we are below 100 lockpicks. Okay, sweet spot is over in this direction. Probably going to break this one, unless... Yeah, that about sums up my skill in lockpicking without having any lockpicking perks. There we go. The Deathbrand helm. Yes, indeed. Light armor, water breathing, plus 100 armor while wearing a complete set of Deathbrand armor. Like I said, Mr. Rex, way back when, early on in my YouTube career, I made a video going over the Deathbrand stuff and how to get it, and he re-uploaded that video onto his channel because I asked him to help me out because he had way more subscribers than I did at the time. And yeah, so this was retracing my steps all these years later. It's kind of a cool feeling, you know? Okay, so we have a new quest now, an actual quest, Deathbrand. A band of pirates followed an ancient treasure map to Haknir Shoal, where they found a chest containing a piece of the armor of Haknir Deathbrand, the legendary pirate king. Never heard of him. By following their map, perhaps I can find the rest of the treasure they sought. So basically, this is just a quest to get... Oh, that's right, we have to actually... Oh, okay, this is cool. We have to actually follow the map. It doesn't just tell us exactly where to go. So where was the... Huh? We got the map, didn't we? Is it like a potion or something? Or a scroll? What? We definitely looted it from this guy. He doesn't have it anymore. What? It should be in books, for sure. Solitude Home Decorating Guide. We can drop that. Elder Scroll, Elder Scroll, Elder Scroll. Deathbrand book. This is just the book that starts us along this quest. Oh, thank you. Drop that. Bounty. What is this? Okay, that's just a bounty going over a dragon thing. Where's... Huh? Oh, is it a miscellaneous? Ah, that's right. Okay. Yeah, so we actually have to look at it like this. That's right. I remember now. Alright, so we have to... Yeah, this is kind of tricky. We have to remember where to go. I think that X in the top right is Haknir Shoal, where we are right now, right? Yeah, it looks like it. So we have 3 more pieces to find. And I'm not even going to... We're just going to do it like the game wants us to. We're going to actually try and find these things. So the next one... And I hate doing stuff like this because, like, I can't remember exactly where the markers are. But I'll try my best. So the next one is... Let's go clockwise. So the next one is bottom right. Right on the little corner there next to the little inlet. Alright, so let's go ahead and mark that on our map before we forget. So bottom right, like right around here. Right? Yeah, so we're going to fast travel to Tel Mithryn. We could check with Neloth because he will actually tell us where other black books are located, I believe. We're not going to just yet, though. I think we're just going to make a beeline for these things. And the tricky part about this is you have to find the actual chest exactly. You know, you have to figure out where it is. Just okay. Oh, is it right here? Treasure hunter. Oh, well, that was super easy. All right. We have another expert lock. Okay, let's go a little bit. Okay, it's a little bit to the right. Come on, prove that I'm awesome. Yes, thank you. And that's another level up, too. Deathbrand boots. Increases your carrying capacity by 10 for each Deathbrand item you wear. This set is really awesome. Like, it's really good. I think it looks exactly like the Stalrim armor set. That ice in the front there is Stalrim, which we haven't seen yet, but we will definitely see. Okay, that was pretty easy. Hello, boys. Excuse me. Kind of want to just leave, if you know what I mean. I'm going to spam the back button. Don't really... You guys do your Ash thing. Like, just do your Ash thing. Leave me alone. Just you know, have Ash Wednesday or whatever the hell it is you guys do. Okay, perfect. Now let's remove this. And let's go back into our Deathbrand map. All right, the next one is going to be to the bottom left, and then at the top of that little peninsula, or whatever you want to call it. So that is going to be right around here, right? Somewhere right over there. So let's head over to the Earthstone. I don't know why I said it like that. It came out had. I meant let's head over. And then I don't know why I did that weird European accent or whatever the hell that was. But sometimes you just do things. I just do things, you know, and I'm not particularly proud of them. I feel like my comedy can be a caliber above that. All right, looks like it's going to be right over here. We've got some more, like, marauders or something. Hey, have you guys seen... Oh, you have... Ow! I'm just a treasure hunter like you guys, you jerks. Oh, the bend will. Ooh, yeah, let's try that one out. All right, so shouts, bend will. Let's use it on this guy. Okay, so it didn't say, like, he resisted it. So let's see what happens. Looks like he is going to fight for me. That's pretty cool, I guess, but you can see the cooldown. It's large. Adept is a step down from expert, right? So this should be easier. Oh, boom. Okay, this quest is way more easy. Oh, wait. There's a second part to the quest, I think. Aha, yeah. Maybe. We have the helmet. We have... Huh, I don't know. We'll see. All right, Deathbrand armor increases your stamina by 15 for each Deathbrand item you wear. You can see this is extremely powerful. Too bad we don't use light armor. But, yeah, if you're playing as a thief character, light armor. I think this might be the best set in the entire game. I'm not sure. And I like sets. I like unique stuff. So this was completely up my alley when I first... What happened to that guy? Oh. Are you just like my...
And what might you need?
Well, for you to just drop down, drop dead, that'd be cool. Okay, let's see. It's kind of weird that all of us are searching for this treasure at the same exact time. You would think these chests wouldn't be so unearthed. You know, I think it would have been cool. It would have been cool if we had to actually use a shovel. That would make more sense. All right, last one is above the little river or whatever that is. A little ways above on the coast. Okay, little ways above on the coast. Little ways above on the coast. So where's that river? Is it this thing? Is it just not a river? It's like right over here maybe? This might be a hard one. I can't really tell where this is. Yeah, I'm assuming this is the little thing, so like it should be right around here, I think. So let's travel to the Waterstone. It was on the coast. It's definitely on the coast. And all of them seem to be unearthed already, so shouldn't be too hard. Reading one of Hermaeus Mora's black books may teleport you, or I think it said may transport you to the realm. Read it again to escape. I already knew that. Okay. I remember this particular section. There's something... Oh, that's right, an Easter egg. There's an Easter egg that we have a dragon. Hi, dragon. Yeah, there's an Easter egg in this DLC that's really awesome, and I remember the way it spawns is from a random event, and I tried, like, this particular section, I think, a random event will happen a lot, and I think this time, like, we got a dragon to spawn, and I just tried, like, grinding out that Easter egg over and over, but I could never get it to work. Alright, our final chest here. I forget... Oh, Adept. Alright, so this one should be pretty easy, too. Yep, just like that. And inside, the Deathbrand gauntlets. Yeah, that's right. Okay, I do remember this. While dual wielding, your one-handed attacks do 10% more damage for each Deathbrand item you wear. So, just amazing. All of these perks are really good. We also have a Gildenhole Barrow key. Or Gildenhole Barrow. Right. I remember this quest being much more than just a... What is that? Oh, I know where we are. Okay. Yeah, we just need a fast travel. Aw, look at the little Reichling. Look at him running around. Aw, you're gonna hit me with your spear. Aw, that's so cute. Yeah, hit me with your spear, little guy. I don't think that's gonna do anything. Alright, let's first of all activate this Bristleback Cave. Yeah, that one's an interesting one. Alright, and we're gonna go up here. We're gonna constantly hit the back button, hopefully be able to fast travel soon. Come on. Nowhere near these guys. They can't travel up the mountain with their little tiny baby legs. Come on. Any day now. We'll just activate other locations in the meantime so we can fast travel to them. Dude, what is it? Yeah, I see there's a million things down there, but come on, they're not even near me. Alright, let's activate this. Forget what this one's called. Is it Horker something cave? Or Horker? Broken Tusk Mine. See, I knew it had to do with a Horker, yeah. Oh my gosh, these Reiklings. Oof, maybe we can just run over. Solstheim's not that big. These guys are making everything last forever. Or they're making the combat last forever, I should say. Okay, there we go. But let's activate this location right in front of us. What do we have here? Ooh. Ooh, look at this. Alright, so this is Stalrim. This is Solstheim's mineral of choice, or I don't know if that's considered a mineral, but you know what I mean. Yeah, and we can mine some Stalrim. We can also make Stalrim. I forget what it does. It like gives you frost resistance or something. It's pretty cool. But yeah, I'm not too much into crafting. I like unique stuff. Okay, there's Gildenhole Barrow. Let's travel to the Skaal village. I remember this quest being longer. Do we have all the pieces though? I think we do, right? The gauntlets for the extra one-handed damage, the boots for the carrying capacity, the armor for the armor, I think, and then the helmet for something that I can't remember. You guys didn't even bury Scorn yet? You guys might want to get on that. He's not going to get any fresher, trust me. Alrighty, let's head over here. So all we need basically are some weapons, right? I think that's it. Because Skyrim's simplified. There's only like 4 pieces to every armor, right? Helmet, chest, gloves, and boots. There used to be greaves. There used to be pauldrons and stuff, and Morrowind. Oh man, I thought you guys were gonna be cool. Damn it! All right. Well, I'm gonna actually bend one. Who's the tougher guy? Is it you? You know what? You're using a bow. All right, so you fight for me now. Go ahead and take care of that guy. I want to explore a little bit of this outside. Hey, nice job. Oh, never mind. Not nice job. You actually killed him. Well, nice job. Oh my God, this guy does a lot. Okay, hold on. Didn't realize. You know what? I'm not even gonna tussle with you. Where did you kill my friend? There it is. 9 gold. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, that guy would be weak as hell. So how does this make sense? These guys made it this far, but they didn't get any of the other, like, Stalrim stuff? Or the other Deathbrand items? Kind of weird. They call themselves treasure hunters. Stalrim deposit there. Some Stalrim over there as well. Oh, wait. Oh, that's right. Okay, when we found that other little... Oh, wait. An adventurer. Torn note. The single richest treasure trove in all of Solstheim, they said. Bah! Looks like this place was cleared out centuries ago. The Stalrim might be worth something, but my pickaxe ain't even good enough to chip it. Still, I can't shake the feeling that there's something I'm missing. There's not draft in this room. Secret passage, maybe? I've locked myself in until those bandits are good and gone. I suppose I'll keep looking. Not much else I can do. Why just tell me, Skyrim? Why just not let me figure it out? Like, he literally says, secret passage, maybe? Yeah, thanks. Thanks. Cool. That's right. I remember this now. Okay, it's all coming back. So, we need to mine the Stalrim to get into the secret passage, but I don't think we'll be able to. You need an ancient Nordic pickaxe to use this, right? Damn it, we've seen one too, and I remember thinking, like, I want to keep this, but I'm not sure why. Son of a bitch. Alright, so we have the notched pickaxe, and this guy has a normal pickaxe. We need an ancient Nordic. I don't know where we would get one of those, but the first thing I'm thinking of is the Skaal village. Let's go ahead and take care of this guy. I don't want some guy honing in on my treasure before we get to it, you know? I love how they always get to hit me with that bow. When I'm dodging all over the place. Like, come on, it's almost like the bow hones in on me. I think I just used honed in like twice in the span of 10 seconds. And that's not good. I want to have some differentiating words. Alright, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And into the water your body goes. Okay, so yeah, I don't know exactly where to look for an ancient Nordic pickaxe. I do know there's an ancient, I do know there's a unique weapon in this DLC that is a pickaxe, and that might be an ancient Nordic pickaxe, but that involves a quest, and we don't want to do a whole entire quest just to get an ancient Nordic pickaxe. Do they have like a shop here or something? I was thinking maybe one would just be lying around. Where do you guys have like a blacksmith? You must, right? Oh, here we go. Come on, come on, come on. Ancient Nordic pickaxe. Come on, lying on the table somewhere, please. Maybe? Other strips. You know what? Maybe if we wait. Okay, what time is it? All right, let's wait around 10 hours. See if there's a guy out here that will sell us some stuff. And we'll try to buy an ancient Nordic pickaxe. If not, we'll just have to get it in the next episode. Or maybe craft it, but I'm not sure how to do that. Okay. Anybody? Ah, hello?
Go. Let us mourn him in our own way.
Oh, okay. But you're working, right?
Go.
Well, shoot. All right. Yeah, we'll try to find one in the next episode. We're going to end this one here. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed this episode, and I will see you in the next one. Adios, guys.
One of our chairs is about to break.